Yo, 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 it's your boy motherfucking Goat in the motherfucking building. What's good, Grinch?
Salute, salute.
If these motherfuckers ain't hit the like and subscribe, they better go ahead and hit that motherfucker. Real quick. Step on the gas. Hit that motherfucking like button, man. Start playing game with the motherfucking Goat. Grinch, what's good with you, man?
Nothing but just chilling. What about you?
Doing pretty good. Just got home from work.
Good to hear. What you chowing down there?
I mean veggies. I mean a big plate of veggies. Peas, green beans, broccoli, corn.
You a big fan of the spinach?
I love spinach. I love spinach, cabbage. Hey, Grinsman. Hey, Grinsman. What do you got on the Lakers? Finna make the playoffs, man. What do you got on that, man?
And I don't even want to talk about the Lakers after this embarrassing game we lost.
How was it embarrassing?
Because we was up at one point. And then we just fold. I don't know.
We're gonna be in the playoffs.
I stopped watching the game, to be honest. By the time the second half got, I'm like, you know what? This game's gonna be close, and then we finna lose this game. I was already smelling it, so I just trusted my gut. Stopped watching the game.
You gotta have faith, man. You can't lose faith.
I already lost faith.
Oh, stop it. You gotta have faith, man. You gotta believe.
You're the same man. You're the same man that bet against your own team that we're not making the finals. You're that same man. That tells me all I gotta know. That's it.
Hey, Grinch, give me 1 second. I can be right back.
Man. 80 is soft. I mean, 80's always been like that. That's nothing new. That ain't nothing new.
So Grinch, you there?
Oh, we the 10th seed now?
Oh, we're gonna be fine, man. Come on. You gotta have faith, Grinch.
We just slipped all the way down to the 10th seed, bro.
We're gonna be all right.
Damn, bro. This team don't got the wheels, bro, to go through the play-in and then go to the playoffs. This team don't got the wheels for that, man.
Yes, they do.
We gotta play two playoff teams, like two playoff games. Compared if you were the 9th seed. So if we stay at 10, this is bad. And then Anthony
We're not gonna
Davis,
see a team.
Anthony Davis went out with that injury, with that eye injury. So in reality, if we stay in the 10th seed,
What you talking about?
this is terrible for us. If we stay in the 10th seed, because that means we got to play two playing
I don't think
games.
it's that deep.
This is gonna be bad, man.
82 minus 68. 14 with 14 games left. There's plenty of time, man.
Plenty of time for what?
For the Lakers to get into the playoffs. And I'm gonna tell you how. Okay, Golden State's ahead of us, right? Let's look at Golden State's schedule. Golden State got the Knicks. No. Yes. They got the Knicks. Is that gonna be easy game? No. They got the Grizzlies. The Grizz can
But
get done.
the
The
Knicks
Pacers, T-Wolves, the Heat.
the Knicks are dealing with a plethora of injuries right now.
Okay, so let's say they beat the Knicks. The Grizzlies is a toss up.
John
The
Morant's
Pacers
out.
can beat. Mm, so they'll probably get those two. The Pacers can beat them. The Pacers and the T Wolves can beat them. That's back to back. They got the Pacers, the T Wolves, and the Heat all back to back. The Magic, they can beat them. The Spurs can't beat them. The Mavs can beat them. The Rockets could beat them too. The Mavs could beat them. We play them again. They play the Blazers, the Pelicans, and the Jazz. We gotta
Wait,
hope they lose some
you said the
games.
Spurs and the Rockets? Nah, you tripping. You tripping.
I'm telling you, anything's possible in the NBA, bro. I don't know what the hell you
Okay, and
talking.
what's the Lakers schedule?
Mm. We got the Hawks, the Sixers. We got the Sixers without Embiid. We got the Hawks before that. The Pacers after
Okay.
that.
Say win or lose like after each name you say. So I would have
So
to say.
I got us winning the next two games. I got us beating the Hawks and the Sixers. Embiid's still out. So I got us beating the Hawks and the Sixers back to back. I got us beating the Pacers to go 3-0. The Bucks don't match up with us well. I think low key, I think we can beat the Hawks, Sixers, Pacers, and the Bucks all back to back. So I got us going 4 on the next 4 games. No John Morant. We could beat the Grizzlies. That's 5-0. Pacers 6. Nets. The Nets don't have it. The Nets can't match up with us. That's another win. The Raptors. That's another win. The Wizards. They can't match up. That's another win. The Cavs gonna be an L. The T Wolves. We can beat the T Wolves because Towns is out to the end of the season. Golden State. I feel like we got Golden State 2 more times. Is that what I just saw? Hold on. We got Golden State 1 more time. So our rest of our schedule is Pelicans, Grizz, Warriors, T Wolves, Cavs, Wizards, Raptors, Nets, Pacers, Grizz, Bucks, Pacers, Knicks. I mean not Knicks, Hawks, Sixers. That's not a bad schedule, bro. If you think about it, those games ain't out of reach. Those ain't hard teams to beat. The T Wolves are playing without Towns to the playoffs. We play the T Wolves 2 more times. We could beat them both of those times. And B's out. We play the Sixers at least twice. We could beat them both times. And B's out. The Pacers, we could beat them both times.
Mm.
The Hawks don't match up. The Raptors don't match up. The Wizards are trash. Think about it for a second. We got the Grizzlies 2 more times. Those should be 2 automatic wins. The Pelicans. Just think about it for a second.
So okay, so you're telling me you got us winning or you got us losing 3 games out of the next 14? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, so if I'm being realistic, right? Out of the next 14 games, I believe we can win at least 7 of those games. If
Fuck
I'm
out
being
of here.
realistic,
Fuck out
we
of
can
here.
win at least half of them.
Fuck out of here, man.
I'm dead serious because those teams don't match up. You got to think, bro. The Sixers without Embiid, who do they have to match up with the Lakers?
On paper, we match up better against the Warriors, and what happened? Huh?
You're Grinch. You're missing my point.
You're
I'm
missing
not
my
saying
point.
this.
It don't matter how you match up. It
Here,
depends how you
here's
play
the
that
here's the,
specific night.
if we're being totally honest here, if D'Lo gives you at least 15 points, you beat Golden State. Let's not act like
Oh
Golden
man.
State just Grinch. Listen, let's not act like Golden State just blew us off the floor because they did it. The game was right there for the taking.
Don't matter. We still lies. We still
But
lies.
but but,
At the end
but
of the day,
here's the
we still
point.
lie.
But here's the point you're missing though, Grinch. The Lakers are not going to be facing teams that's like you got no shot to beat them. I'm not saying Grinch we're going to win all these games, but we have a shot. We have a shot to beat the Sixers without Embiid. We have a shot to beat the Pacers. We have a shot to beat the Bucks, who we just beat and don't really match up with us at all. The Grizzlies without Jamal Morant, we played them twice. The Nets, who do the Nets have to match with the Lakers? So I'm not saying it's a guaranteed lock, but a lot of these games we have a shot to win. Outside of the only game we don't match up well with is the what's the name, the Cavaliers, because the Cavs got Allen and fucking Mobley. That's the only game where I see is like the Cavs are locked to win that. But everybody else, Wizards, Raptors, Nets, come on, bro, Pacers, bro, Memphis, come on, man. You acting like our schedule is world beater.
The fact you want to sit up here and say that we're gonna win 7 out of the next 14 games, man, that's the most craziest shit ever.
You said what?
That just lets me know where your basketball knowledge is. If you really think we're gonna win the next 7 games,
I didn't
you
say
said you said
seven. I
you
didn't
said we
say
gonna
seven in a row.
no, hold on. This came out your own. You said we was gonna win the next 4 games. You said you had us going on the 4 game
We
winning
should
streak.
win the next.
That's
We
what you
should win
said.
the next. We should. We should be able to win the next 4 games. There's no reason why they shouldn't win the next four. The Hawks, the Sixers, the Pacers, the Bucks. There's no reason why we shouldn't go 4-0 in these next 4 games. No reason not to. No one be for the Sixers. The Hawks don't match up. The Pacers, the only if we slow down Halliburton, that changes the whole game because Halliburton is the Pacers' offense. Halliburton is the one to get that offense going. If we can slow him down, if we slow down Halliburton, the Pacers are gonna lose. For the Sixers,
Okay. So what you gonna
who do
say
they
if we lose to?
have?
What you gonna say when we lose to one of those teams? What you gonna say then?
As long as
Huh?
we don't lose it back to back, this next
Not
game is
not fuck
important.
not fuck that. Fuck that. You said we going four
They,
and zero.
they, Lakers have to win. Lakers don't have to win all these games. All they have to
Oh
do
my god. So
is
now we don't gotta
all
win
they
these
all they have
games.
to do is stay. Bro, once again, all they got to do is stay in contention with Golden State. Because if we go to the ninth seed, we can play one game and get in. So my thing is that we don't have to win
The Warriors got the easier schedule. If you keep it a beam, if you keep it a stack.
States that win all the games. States up and down, bro. At one point of this season, has Golden State show you they can go on these big 5, 6 game win streaks. They haven't done it all year. They've been up and down. Matter of
Hey,
fact,
did you
I'm
hear
gonna,
me?
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you, Grinch. Hold on.
The
I'm
the
gonna read Golden
the
State's
the
whole schedule
Warriors
top to bottom,
the War
and you tell
the
me if
Warriors
I
got
should be
the
afraid of
easier
Golden State.
schedule.
Hold
The
on,
Warriors got
Golden
the easier
State.
schedule. That's all
Listen,
I know.
listen. When Golden State faced the Lakers the first matchup, you know what the score was? The Lakers won. Okay, Golden State game 2, right?
Dude, I'm talking about tonight's game. I ain't talking about
Let
2
me
months.
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. The reason why I'm not worried about Golden State is this reason. They played us, they lost. They played the Sixers, they won. They played the Grizz, they won. They played the Hawks. They give up 141 to the Hawks. So we beat them. They lost. They no, we beat them. They beat the Sixers. They beat the Grizz. They lost to the Hawks. They beat the Nets. They beat the Sixers. They beat the Pacers. They beat the Suns. They beat the Jazz. They lose to the Clippers. They beat the Jazz. They beat the Lakers. They
Oh my
beat the
god, my
Hornets.
nigga, what's your point?
Let
You
me
ain't gotta
finish.
name all
Let me
these
finish. Let me
teams.
finish. Let
You
me
naming
finish.
40 teams for
Let me
what?
finish. Let me fucking finish. They beat the Hornets. They lose to the Denver Nuggets. They beat the Wizards. They beat the Knicks. They beat the Raptors. They lose to the Celtics. They beat the Bucks. They lose to the Bulls. They lose to the Spurs. They beat the Spurs on the back to back. So 1-1 right there. They lose to the Mavericks. They beat the Lakers. So I'm just saying, bro, they so up and down. Let's not act like let's not act like Golden State is invincible. Grinch, they're not invincible. You're acting like Golden State is invincible. No, they're not. Is Clay Thompson gonna do the same shit tomorrow night? Grinch? Yeah, you don't want to answer that. You don't want to answer that, Grinch. Mm-hmm.
There's no point. There's no point in me answering if you just gonna mute me 5 seconds later. So go ahead.
Okay, so Grinch is saying that Golden State is invincible. That's what he's basically telling me. He's basically telling me that Golden State is just going to go on this big ass run and win 12, 13 games all back to back.
Look, all I said is Golden State got the easier schedule. Really, if we're looking
That
at the
don't mean
team,
shit. You still got to play,
and they've been playing better than the Lakers, so
man.
that's all I
Man,
know.
that don't
They've
mean
been playing better team ball. We keep it above.
who says the Lakers can't get hot? Huh?
I'm going off what I see currently.
You're going off pure hate. You're not going off no
That's not
factual.
hey. I'm going off what I've seen so far. The
You
fuck,
seem like a non-basketball bro. Bro, if you think the Lakers can't get hot, bro, shit. LeBron finna get it going.
man. LeBron had 40 points
Oh
and his
man,
ass still got washed. What is we talking?
LeBron James. LeBron James. If LeBron James can get Austin Reeves going and then pair that with D'Lo, I'm telling you, it's gonna change the game for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They're not beating the Sixers. They're not beating the Rockets. They're not beating the Warriors
Who
again.
said who said we can't beat
Who
who
else
said
did
we
you
can't
say?
who said we
We
can't
could
beat the
beat the
Sixers?
Pacers.
Every time
We
the
could beat.
Sixers, name me one
We could
time
beat
they
the
beat us.
Pacers. I'll give you that one. We could beat the Pacers. I ain't gonna argue that one.
Beat us without Embiid, and I'll shut up.
What'd you say?
I said, name me one time the Sixers beat us without Joel Embiid, and I'll shut the fuck up. Because I ain't seen it yet. I haven't seen them be able to beat us without Joel Embiid in the motherfucking paint. I ain't seen it.
Well, we just lost to a team that has nobody in the paint against the Warriors. So
Hold the fuck up. Is Steph Curry not a superstar? Yes, he is. Did Klay Thompson not turn back into Klay Thompson the old? Yes, he did. The thing I'm saying to you is the Sixers have not beat us without their superstar player, Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid's a superstar. You're saying that, bro, all the teams that beat us, they had their superstars. The hell you talking about? Golden State ain't beat us one time without Steph Curry.
they still beat us today.
They had Steph Curry. Is Steph Curry a
And,
scrub? No, he's
okay,
not.
and we have LeBron
I'm
James.
gonna say it. I'm gonna
What's
say
the
it.
difference?
I'm gonna say it again. Is
We have
Steph Curry?
LeBron James,
I'm gonna
LeBron,
say
Lamar
it.
James.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it again. Golden State beat us by 5 points, and they only beat us because AD went down in the first. I think it was the first half or some shit like that. So let's not act like Golden State just beat a fully healthy Lakers team. No, they're not. And you forget Jared Vanderbilt is gonna come back. You forget Gabe Vincent is gonna come back.
Huh?
Gabe Vincent is coming back. Yes, that's what I just told you.
The same nigga that's only
Vanderbilt,
played 5 games.
Vanderbilt coming back is big. Let's not do this. I'm just saying.
Gabe Vincent is not a big addition. He's only played what,
Gabe,
five
Gabe Vincent
games?
is a big addition
He
because
has no
nobody
chemistry with our
he
team.
hasn't played, bro,
None.
bro. Listen, he's a shooter. Gabe Vincent is a sniper. We don't need him to fucking cross
Wasn't
anybody
Dinwiddie
up.
supposed to be a shooter too?
He who?
Wasn't Dinwiddie supposed to be a so-called shooter too? And what is he
Then when he gonna come
doing?
up? Then when he is gonna come up clutch. Watch
Oh
what I
my
tell
god,
you. He gonna come up clutch, and your ass gonna be shutting the fuck up. Watch. When the ass come up clutch, watch. You ain't
he
gonna be
ain't
able to
done
see shit,
nothing.
nigga.
He
He
barely
gonna come
gets
up clutch.
minutes.
He gonna come up clutch. Watch. Keep on thinking he ain't shit.
He barely gets minutes as it is.
Keep on thinking he ain't shit. Keep on thinking that. Go ahead, keep on taking it.
Man.
Then when he gonna come up clutch? I'm telling you. What's good, Eric?
Nah, nothing much.
Eric, where you been, my guy? Where you been at?
Been around, just not here though. Been around, just not here though.
What you got on this Laker talk, Eric?
They're just not. They're just not playing good right now. That's all.
Like, Eric, what do you get
Hmm.
on? What do you get on our schedule? And me saying that the schedule is, bro, that the schedule is not totally hard
No,
because of
it's not.
injuries.
It's not. But I just don't know what this team is. Game after game, it's like you beat Boston and you beat the Knicks, but you can't beat Sacramento. You can't beat Golden State. I don't know what this team is. It's like you beat the better teams, and then you can't beat the teams that are in the middle. It's like you.
And that's why I got no faith with beating the Sixers. That right there.
No, no, they could beat the Sixers without Joel Embiid. They could beat Joel without Joel Embiid. I mean,
They didn't
They
have.
could.
They don't have Embiid, so that team is vulnerable without Embiid.
yeah, yeah.
Man, this team is cooked. Either way you look at it, either way you want to dice it. This
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 team ain't cooked. They're not cooked, bro. They're not
this team
cooked.
is fine.
No, they're not fried. We said it was fried, bro. How many times we thought Lakers were fried? And then, this Lakers
I
team,
mean,
they're trying to
I'm
play the
talking.
AC. They're trying to play they're trying to play OKC.
I,
Eric.
I know
I
they
think
try
the
to
team
beat.
goes for the
I
eight.
know they try to beat OKC. I know they want OKC. They got to win 2 playing games. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but even if you have to play 2 playing games to get in, you're playing OKC in the first round, which is an easy matchup.
Okay, she's a good matchup.
OKC is an easy matchup. That's what I'm saying. The
Okay,
Lakers are they're
so
trying to
you
steal.
so you beat OKC in the first round, then you play Denver in the second round, then, right?
Where's Denver at right now?
They're at 2
But we also got to play 2 playing games, so we're gonna be exhausted.
How do we play Denver in the second round?
because if you upset OKC, you still got to play the highest seed after that.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're in the playing from the 10th or 9th seed, who we play in the first round then?
If you're 9-10, you play OKC, basically.
And then you go to how do we go to Denver though?
Yeah, because Denver's the highest remaining
Oh my
seed. They're
god.
number 2. They're number 2.
Well, there's 14 more games, so I don't know if that's gonna stand too well.
Well, I mean, if you're 7, you play Denver in the first round. If you're 8, you play OKC in the first round.
We can play we can sweep OKC and then play Denver and beat their ass too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I wish I could say that when they're 0-4 against Denver in the regular season, and they're. I mean, yeah, they lost to Denver 8 straight times since last year. It's like that would be. I mean, I don't even want to see Denver in the playoffs, man. I don't. I'm just saying.
Man, I believe this time we beat Denver. I don't give a fuck. I'm
How?
going with pure instincts. You said how?
Mm-hmm.
I believe certain guys are gonna go off against the different Nuggets. I believe
So,
guys can step up and make
so you
big time
believe
shots.
in, so you believe in Gabe Vincent against Jamal Murray and AD against Jokic.
I
Good.
believe I
I
believe
mean,
the
if it
Lakers
comes
are
down to
gonna
that, it's like you better hope that Gabe Vincent can play 30 minutes against Jamal
Mm-hmm.
Murray, and you hope that AD can play 30 minutes against Jokic. I hope.
Yep.
I believe the Lakers as a collective is gonna play good ball. I don't believe they're gonna just keep letting Denver walk over them over and over and over.
They still got to defend though. It's like, yeah, we know they can score 120 points against Denver. It's just like, can they stop them getting
We
over
go,
100
we go,
yards.
we're gonna step on Jamal Murray's leg. It's that simple. Just step on the motherfucker leg and injure his ass. Period. That's all you gotta do to beat Denver. Step on Jamal Murray and make Joker's got to carry the whole fucking team. We playing bad boy piston style on fucking Murray ass. Every time he drive or shoot, we gonna land, stick our foot out like Bruce Bowen did.
They're still gonna play
Yeah.
the 3-point game. Yep. They're still gonna shoot
Our,
a bunch
our,
of threes.
our personnel is too soft to do that, so I don't know about all that.
Man, I would injure the fuck out of Jamal Murray ass. He wouldn't play basketball no fucking more. I would stick my legs as soon as he try to shoot.
That's dirty as hell.
I don't give a damn.
That's dirty, nigga.
I'm sticking my whole leg under his foot, my whole leg.
You a dirty.
Make sure he step on the motherfucker.
You playing street ball. You're not playing
and
ball.
I'm gonna step in Eric. I'm gonna step over him too after I do it. I'm gonna injure him, then I'm gonna step over the top of him. Like, yeah, nigga, what's up?
That's not the NBA. Go play in the street playing like that.
Injure his Canadian ass.
You playing jail balls, but you playing.
I don't give a damn. I gotta do what I gotta fucking do. Shit. I'm tired of Denver.
Yeah, I think people are tired of Denver. I agree. Yeah.
I hate to injure the motherfucker, Eric, but hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. Fuck him.
And
fuck that bitch ass nigga. I'm tired of him. I'm finna end the motherfucker career.
I think we're tired of Sacramento. I think we're tired of Golden State. And
yeah, we definitely tired of Golden State bitch ass. Donkey Kong Green.
Yep.
Backpack shooting looking ass.
Mm-hmm.
The Celtics?
Definitely tired of the motherfucking Celtics. Talking about you, baby Kobe.
I mean,
there's only one Kobe Bryant. He fucking dead.
What?
I said there's only one Kobe and he's not living.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the only other Kobe that I could think of was Gigi, because she played like Kobe. Known as the daughter Kobe.
Did you see the interview where Jason Tatum say he saw Kobe as his father figure? No lie.
If that was the case, why was the bitch ass nigga crying about an ankle injury last year? Fuck out of here.
Oh.
When the motherfucker got hurt against the Heat, in the playoff, he said they lost because he hurt his ankle.
Mm-hmm.
If you got that Kobe.
Oh, your mic cut out.
Boston's the only. Boston better win it this year the way they talk all year. So.
Man, Boston ain't shit. Boston overrated. They overrated as fuck.
I mean, they talk about hyping up Porzingis, and he's still like, man.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
What do we got to do, Eric, to get back on track, man?
They gotta win. Let's see. They got 14 games left. They
yes, sir.
They gotta win at least 12.
Yes, sirski.
They gotta win at least 12 to be on track. They can't go 7-7. They gotta win at least 12. I mean, 7-7 doesn't.
You still gotta win at least 12.
Yeah, you
I
got
mean,
14 games.
damn.
You got 14 games that
How
you
we
win at
gonna
least
win
12.
12?
And Michael here talking about winning 7 games. Fuck out of here.
No, I don't
Dummy.
think we can win 12.
Dummy.
I mean, you.
We
I
can,
mean,
we
shit.
yes, we can win 7 games. Look at our schedule, dumbass.
I mean, Atlanta, Philly, Indy, Memphis,
Our
Indy,
schedule is
Brooklyn.
Buttercup.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You got to win 12 if it's Buttercup.
If we can't win at
Hmm.
least if we can't win
I
at
mean,
least seven,
I mean,
12
if the
games,
cupcake schedule, you're supposed to win 12, right? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I think we can do it.
the only teams you might lose to
I'll be back in 10 seconds,
maybe.
y'all. 10 seconds.
The only teams they might lose to is Milwaukee and their building, and maybe Minnesota at home. I mean, that's about it. Like,
You guys beating the Warriors?
oh yeah, I forgot about the Warriors. Um, I don't know. It depends on. It depends on if AD can play him 30 minutes against Golden State. Maybe. Like,
Cause we just lost and we had home court.
yeah, I know. They'll probably win 12. Depends on Milwaukee and Minnesota at home. That's the only 2 games I see them losing to. It's just
Who do you have coming out the East, Eric?
All right, I'm back, y'all.
Boston. Boston should come out of East. They should be.
Oh,
Boston should be able to come out of East.
you're not a believer in the Bucks, huh?
Not with Dame on the team. No, not with Dame on the team. Mm-mm.
But you know that's cap, Eric.
Why?
You believe in the Bucks.
What, with Dame time there? No, I don't know. No, not with
You
Dame
don't
time
believe in
there.
Dame time?
No, not with Dame time there.
It's Dame
Uh-uh.
time, baby. Dame time.
I think Dame time makes it worse than Drew Holiday. To be honest. Um,
Damn.
mhm. I think Dame is worse than Drew Holiday in the playoffs. I think. Um, we'll see what this team is if they can't win 12 games. We'll see what this team is.
I believe they can, Eric.
I think they could beat Cleveland. I think. I just think they have a tougher time against Minnesota without Towns than Cleveland.
I believe in Dame time, Eric. Eric, you know I'm trolling, man. I don't believe in no fucking Dame time. I would have to be delusional. I would have to be fucking blind. I would have to be legally
And
blind.
Chris Middleton's not healthy for Milwaukee either. So
Yeah. Chris Middleton been out for how long?
at least a month.
That dude stay hurt. I don't know why Giannis wanted bitch ass. Trade his ass. If that was LeBron, he'd have been traded. And that's why Giannis ain't winning
Mm,
anymore. That's why Giannis can't win. Because you're keeping bitch ass niggas on the team. You know what I'm saying? You let Holiday go, the one that saved your breakfast against the Suns. Everybody praise Giannis, but they forget Drew Holiday's defense on Booker was tremendous. All people talk about is, oh, well, Giannis locked down the paint. But who's the
well,
one who locked down the outside?
and Middleton.
Yeah,
Middleton.
Middleton hit big shots.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see. Well, we'll see if he likes Dame in the playoffs. We'll see.
He will like Dame because Giannis is a sucker. You can put that on Giannis' team, and he'll say, "I don't trade nobody. I believe in all my teammates." He ain't like LeBron. He ain't gonna call you out. All he gonna say is, "Why you didn't blame MJ? MJ had bad night. What you mean?"
Oh boy. Man.
Giannis ain't trade nobody. He a bitch.
Well, he let Drew Holiday end up being moved. So I mean, anybody could be moved after this year. Like,
Drew Holiday they should have kept him and got rid of and not brought him down.
I mean,
Dame look old as fuck out there.
yeah, and not just that, you have Doc Rivers as a coach too, so that's even worse.
Yeah, that Bucks team is fucked. Doc, what is Doc doing coaching anybody?
Lose 3-1 leads. Like, man, yeah. I mean, if the Bucks end up 3-1, it's like, I don't know, they can win the series. Like,
And they kept putting Dame on D'Lo.
yeah, that's what he thought that would work. I mean, that's what he thought.
Dame ain't known for no fucking so basically trying to turn Dame into fucking Holiday.
I mean, that's what he thought. It was either him or Beasley guarding D'Lo. I mean,
Doc old ass need to be out of the fucking league.
I mean, it's either he put Beasley on D'Lo or he was gonna put Dame on D'Lo. He chose Dame, so I mean, that's what it is. Like,
Beasley slow footed ass.
and he got Pat Bev, but he didn't use Pat Bev. So I mean, that's the other thing. Like, he didn't use Pat Bev, so
I'd have put Pat Bev on his ass.
yeah, but he didn't.
That would have been the smart thing to do.
I mean, you can't just put all offensive players against. You can't put all offensive players on the floor if they're not gonna play the other end, and that's what Doc Rivers did.
The base was good with you, man.
What's happening?
What you got? What you got? Me, Eric, about the Lakers, man.
Lakers got to get it together, bro. They got to
Yep,
get it together real fast, real
it's the
fast.
final stretch. The final
They
stretch.
got to make
Yep.
magic happen real fast, and that's hard to do. If I was to say, if I would say, somebody would ask me if I'm fully confident in Lakers right now, I'll say nope.
Yep.
'Cause I figured they would have got it together a little bit faster than this. They ain't got
Yeah,
it together. It's
when they had
worrying.
two chances,
I have to be
when they had
honest
two.
that I'm worried.
Hmm.
I'm
But
pretty confident.
do I still think if they fully healthy and they got enough chemistry and continuity, can they beat everybody except for Denver? Yep. Everybody in the East and West except for Denver. That's my
Yeah.
thing. They shown
Yep.
that they can
Yep.
they can definitely beat up everybody in 7 game series if they healthy. AD and LeBron doing their thing. They and D'Lo chipping in here or there with Austin Reeves and the rest of the guys with some energy and defense. They can beat everybody in the league. It's just Nikola Jokic is so great. You gotta understand that man is really great. Like, I'm sorry, he is really great. And the thing about it is his greatness, individual greatness, is something like LeBron. He makes the team better, and he got not a great team, but a team that knows how to play together really well. They've been healthy for years, and they got a chip on their shoulder based on how they got beaten 2020. 2020 is really what lit the
Hmm.
fire underneath them.
Hmm.
Uh, they just got healthy and got that chemistry since then, and they know they got the upper hand on every other team in the league as far as being together for a long time and
Hmm.
having one guy that can change the game at any given moment when they need somebody to change the game. Either he can do it individually, scoring himself, or get other guys open. Uh,
Hmm.
he the real deal. Denver is for real, bro, and they're gonna repeat again if LeBron and AD don't get it together. Unfortunately, because
Hmm.
Dame Lillard and Giannis, they trash.
Yep.
That's
Hmm.
not gonna work. That's not
Hmm.
gonna cut it. This is not gonna cut it. Dame don't got enough defense. That Dame time is only worked a few times this year.
Yep.
They
Yep.
the worst defensive. They the worst team as far as scoring and clutch in the clutch offensively in the fourth quarter. You can look it up. They fourth quarter efficiency rating,
Mm-hmm.
all that stuff just horrible.
Hmm.
All in
Hmm.
the bottom of the league. And you say, well, they got Dame and they got Giannis, and that's what they was trying to do, have somebody that can create shots and they can get a ball to, and Giannis don't have to always be the focal point when it's getting tight at the end of games, but they still one of the worst teams in the fourth quarter with Dame because you see how Dimwitty blocked him, right? He predictable. He
Yeah.
only got like one shot going to the left. Like that was just recently, like a few games ago, he had a fadeaway three going to the left, but it wasn't like a three to like win the game. He ain't comfortable going to the left winning the game. I'm telling you, he's not. Dimwitty knew that. Dimwitty knew that. Dimwitty ain't no clutch lockdown defender, but it's just simple mathematics, bruh. You know what
Yeah.
Dame gonna do. He ain't physical enough to try to muscle you and get around like Luca can do. You know what I mean? Or LeBron can do. He ain't physical enough to do those things. He ain't a real finisher like Kyrie. So he ain't gonna try to get to the rack. You know what he gonna do. He's gonna try to and shoot.
Hmm.
He's very predictable. Very predictable.
Well.
But yeah, I think we got a problem on our hands. You know, AD going out with that eye injury, Gabe Vincent not being back yet, guys is in and out.
And a Denver
Uh,
problem too. Yep.
us being deep ain't a problem. The problem is we can't get all the guys on the floor to get no chemistry going. And then when we do get guys on the floor, they kind of like up and down, which is not surprising when you're not on the floor. You're trying to get your rhythm, so you're not gonna be consistent till you get enough rhythm and continuity and chemistry with the team and the coach, which isn't never fucking happening because people is going in and out.
Yeah. I mean, they could
That's
beat them
something that's never
for
talked about.
They could beat him for
We talk
46
about how
minutes,
deep
but
this
they can't
team
beat him for a
is.
full 48. Yeah.
We talk about how deep this team is. We talk about LeBron. We talk about AD. We talk about D-Lo having star potential at times. But then you just talk about the real problem is
It's
us
just the
being
last
deep.
2 minutes of the game. Yeah, the last 2 minutes of the game, they can't close against Denver. Yep.
I mean, then we can't find nobody that, like I said, D-Lo, I don't think it's something wrong with him. It's just the way the game is when LeBron is in the game and the way he has to have the ball and he's not really good off ball. But then he's
Yep.
had moments where he'll give the ball to D-Lo and D-Lo will make shots. So I don't know. I think it's playing together. I just really think that's what it is. Like they just ain't played together enough in clutch moments and stuff like that with everybody healthy. Because I think D-Lo and LeBron can play together just fine. D-Lo can put up big points too. He ain't gonna be putting up big points consistently like we seen him do with LeBron out. Like y'all gotta understand, dude's gonna not necessarily play better, but put up more points and stuff like that with LeBron and AD out. Why? They getting the ball more, and the offense is centered around them. And if they can score halfway decent off of a pick or whatever else, they gonna score. They professional athletes now. Y'all act like when these dudes look good when LeBron and AD is out or LeBron is out, that mean they better off without. No, that means that they're good. That means they're NBA pros. Duh. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
Hey, like I said, they could beat Denver for
I'm
46
just
minutes. They
saying.
can't be in the last 2
It's a
minutes.
lot of teams, they main players be out, and then the players that come off the bench or G League players be looking good. They hyped up and inspired. They thinking, oh, this team going against us, we supposed to be bums, so we gonna go out here and show them. Okay, let that same team just keep coming out going against teams that's over 500 and see how many teams they win against. All these times that the Lakers have won without LeBron or without LeBron and AD or without AD, they're not going to consistently win like that. They're just inspired and hustling and lucked up and won that game. That's not a real sample of what they really are. People take one game and run with it.
Yeah, it's a small
Every
sample
fucking
size.
game that LeBron has been out, when we win against a team that's over 500, y'all say that we don't need LeBron and they play better without him. Y'all
It's a
dumb
small
as fuck.
sample size. It's a small sample size.
You're dumb. You gotta be. But I just sit back and watch it. I just sit back and watch and see what's going on. Right now, honestly, I'm more interested in the NFL than the NBA. The NBA is kind of whack right now for me. It's just the grind. Like it's a few good games. It's gonna be a few good games here or there towards the end. But right now, everybody just trying to grind these last 16 games or whatever, and trying to get their seed in or whatever. Some people ducking, some people ain't. You know what I mean? Like it's really waiting to the playoffs. But
14
really
games. Yep.
thinking about how these teams is gonna look, the NFL is very intriguing to me.
Well, yeah, since free
Very
agency started.
intriguing.
Yeah, since free agency started.
Justin Fields goes to the Steelers. Russell is there. Is it gonna be a thing where he's gonna be tutoring him and he's gonna still be the starter, or this is gonna be a real competition? And they set Russ up. Like, Russ, come over here. This is yours. Oh, you know what?
No, I think
If
it's a real
Justin come over
competition.
here, he's better than we thought. Younger can get your ass on the bench.
I think it's a real competition. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And I don't know if Russ thought that going in. You know what I mean? Like, they might have not gave him that due diligence because we don't have to tell your ass nothing. Just be glad you're over here.
Yep.
You feel me?
That's what it is.
And if you was that guy, and they bring somebody in that looked like he was any kind of competition, they gonna give you the heads up, like, okay, we brought him in, but you got the starting spot. You're secure. Don't even worry about it. He's just a backup.
Anymore.
But that's not the case with this signing, in my opinion. This is a competitive signing with Justin Fields. That's intriguing. To me, that's more intriguing than any fucking thing you're talking about in the NBA right now. That alone, and that's not even the most intriguing thing that has happened in the NFL. So many trades, and then you got the the last most intriguing and most important element is these rookie players. If they boom burst out and become stars or become great role players, then that boosts the whole morale of the team, and the whole team becomes better. And these teams that you think going to be, some teams going to be black horse teams, some teams going to be playoff teams, some teams going to be trash. You don't know where they're going to be at. Depends on what those rookies going to be. Depending on what the rookies going to be. Depending on what those second year players going to be. CJ Stroud, if you have a second year slump.
Mm-hmm.
We got the best safety in free agency debates. We got the best safety in free agency. Right? Yep, he be if you look at his overall numbers, I'm gonna read you his numbers. You probably think I'm joking. This cat, everybody talking about Winfrey and Vita Bay and these other dudes. None of these dudes got the resume of Xavier McKinney, and I'm gonna read you the stats. The stats alone tell you this dude is the motherfucking truth. Look, here's his stats right here. Right? Xavier McKinney, just last year, 116 tackles, 3 INTs, 11 PBUS, 0 touchdowns allowed, 80.
Oh, I think you entered someone out. Go, Mike, someone out.
I think it's with the Giants last year. I think he was talking about.
It was a solid signing. I said you got to see how everything fits together and clicks. Some signings you be like, okay, this is what they needed. Some teams signed it, defensive tackles or whatever. Those guys are gonna fill the spot, but is they gonna do what they're intended to do? We don't know. Some guys are in certain roles where they're supposed to create double teams, and they're not gonna do that. And then it's gonna be a whole different kind of defense, and you're gonna think it's gonna be a dominant defense. Detroit, I'm telling you, I think Detroit is going to the Super Bowl. Green Bay be the only team gonna stop them, bro. I think Detroit going.
Well, then Detroit had a chance last year.
Their defense is definitely way better now.
I thought Detroit had a chance last year, but
I was super duper shocked with Aaron Donald's retirement. Man, that really shocked me.
The Rams have to revamp their defense now. They don't have a defensive leader in the locker room. They don't.
Just out of nowhere, he just freaking retired. Like, you just see that happening more and more. It don't happen all the time, but you're just starting to see that happen just a little bit more. If you look at the rate of players being kind of still in their prime or just past their prime and not really that old and still could play, and they just retire out of nowhere, you're seeing that becoming a habit more and more. Like the NFL just become too much for guys.
They call the NFL. That's why they call the NFL not for long. Yep.
Yeah. That was super shocking. That's probably the biggest news out of anything right now.
Here's the thing you're missing though, the Bates. This dude Xavier played like an all-pro on a trash Giants team. What is he gonna do on a team where you got Kenny Clark, who's a Pro Bowler? You talk about Rashawn Gary, who's a Pro Bowl type player. You talk about Smith. You talk about Jair. You talk about Valentine. Talk about Quay Walker. Now he's playing on the team where other guys, they play defense too. That's gonna make his defense that much better because now he don't gotta do everything. When he played for the Giants, he was the defense. If you think about it, he was the whole defense. Now he's playing on the team where everybody plays defense, which is also gonna increase his defense. You gotta think about it. If he's able to make so many tackles the way he does, I'm telling you, his energy is going to rub off on the other guys. You got to think, when you got a player that makes great plays on defense, it makes everybody around them better. It's kind of like with Chris Jones. He plays great defense. Everybody else, they follow suit. So with the Packers, what I'm saying is I believe Xavier is going to be the leader of our defense because because he's gonna make great plays, and I believe guys like Jair is gonna follow. Jair, Valentine, Quay, everybody's gonna follow suit. So I believe the Packers defense will be top 10 in the league, probably top
But,
5. And the offense is better because Josh Jacobs is better than Aaron Jones. Everybody forgets Josh Jacobs had 1,000 yards. I'm gonna tell you how. Josh Jacobs had 1,000 yards damn near right last year. Do you know that the Raiders offensive line ain't better than the Packers? Do you also know that Josh Jacobs had one of the worst coaches in football in Josh McDaniels?
yeah,
Now
I
you're
already knew
putting
that one.
Josh.
Yeah.
Now you're giving Josh Jacobs what? You're giving him a top 5 coach in Matt LaFleur, who's great about scheming up plays. Bro, I'm telling you, he's gonna be getting so many crit. I'm telling you, he's gonna break the league this
It's
year.
probably gonna
And
it's gonna
yes,
probably end up being the Lions and the Packers in the NFC Championship game. I'm
You
betting
just,
the bank on that one.
I
If
mean,
healthy, um, unless some free agent signings we seen and some trades and some rookies really make an impact on these other teams in the NFC, I'm looking at the Lions and the Green Bay Packers for the NFC title game right now. I'm calling it before the season even begin.
and we got 5 picks and the base. What Eric don't look at too. We got 5 picks in the top 5.
wait, hold on. Let's see.
And just based on how far the Lions and the Packers was ahead of
Yeah,
those other teams,
I think,
and then if you look at Jordan Love, he's gonna probably make another leap with a few other players. Those the Lions and the Packers are still gonna be ahead of those teams, even if those teams make significant leaps because of the playoff
Josh,
experience of the Lions and the Packers. I see those two teams probably in the NFC title game if they healthy.
yeah, everybody forgets this too. Josh Jacobs is better than Aaron Jones.
Way
Everybody
better.
forgets that. He's way better.
And like I said, that's just gonna make
I know that. It just helps that you
that's
don't
just
get
gonna make
periodic
Love better.
acceleration. A lot of
That's
You
just
know
gonna
what?
make Jordan Love better. Play action gonna be way more deadlier. He got a reliable back that can do everything. Young, a real 3-down back. I'm talking about really talented. Can hit he can hit the goalpost on the head. If you know what I mean. If you don't tackle him from behind, I think he still got to work on his strength, but he's strong enough at times. But we talking about agile, speed, can catch, can block at times. Yeah, he got it all. He just got to work on his strength so he'd be able to block better and break tackles with strength. But
He don't.
he ain't got
He
no
don't
other
got
weaknesses. Josh Jacobs a monster. He's a
Mhm.
Josh,
monster.
and he got a quarterback that can actually. And if you heard what Josh Jacobs say, he said he came to the Packers because of Jordan Love. Jordan Love is better than any quarterback to play for the Raiders.
They can
So just
manipulate.
imagine.
They can manipulate the field in so many ways. You got to respect Jordan Love arm, which will open up a lot of things for Josh Jacobs. And then you got to respect Josh Jacobs, which will open up things for Jordan Love. So they're going to be just tagging your ass all game. Seriously. No lie, no cap.
He's gonna, and you gotta think
Two
about
young
this too.
monsters. Two young monsters.
He's
See, this is
never
how
had
you
a.
set it up, go, Mike. This is a lot of people better be motherfucking taking notes from the Packers. The way they went and got Jordan Love, the way they went and got Josh Jacobs, man, in his prime like this to set him up with this quarterback, these young defense, they building something, man. I mean, we look back on this if they go get a title with Jordan Love and Josh Jacobs and a few of these guys we seen them start out with, you'd be like, damn, they really built a dynasty, man. Because it could be a thing where Jordan Love could be that guy in contention, always in the Super Bowl, threatening, C.J. Stroud or either Patrick Mahomes. It could end up being C.J. Stroud and Jordan Love. You never know. Like this greatness come along, man. Like I said, C.J. Stroud, he a monster. He is a monster. He
And,
a clutch. He's clutch, bro. That's what you got to watch for. He clutch. Like the arm strength and all that will come. Like everybody don't have a rocket right away, but you can get a rocket as long as you got a decent arm and you build your strength and work on all your intangibles and everything else. You can get a rocket. You know what I mean? You don't got to be able to throw it 100 yards every time. Just be able to throw it deep and throw it accurate when you need to. You don't need the biggest arm ever to be a great quarterback. So CJ Stroud is somebody I'm really paying attention to, man. I think he's finna be one of the greats.
They got some things over there on the Texans as well, man. Uh, I don't
They
know who
made
they
some moves.
signed, but they signed some
They
people
made some
too.
moves, good moves, bro.
Let's
Um,
break down. Let's break down they moves for the Texans.
let me see
Um,
here.
The Texans gonna be a problem next year. Everybody think that's cap. Shit. Keep playing with the motherfucking Texans if you want to. Then the base fell out. Hey, hop on, Gideon. What's up? Octavius May in the building. Gideon can hop on. What's up, Gideon? Pull up, man. HC was good. Octavius May was good. You know, let's get everybody pulling in, man. Uh, Eric, man, I hate to say it, bro, but y'all giving us Josh Jacobs, that was a mistake, bro. Y'all should have not let us get Josh Jacobs.
hey, that's what it is. It's.
Now the league gonna be put on notice now.
I mean,
We
hey,
finna put the league on notice.
they had to do what they had to do. I mean, they cut a bunch of guys to share. They cut Jimmy. They cut Josh Jacobs to let Josh Jacobs walk. They
That's gonna be the biggest mistake of y'all's career, letting Josh Jacobs walk.
I mean,
Mm-mm.
unless they figure out something different. I mean, we'll see what happens. It's not like.
Man, Josh Jacobs finna lead the league in rushing. I'm telling you.
I mean, he should. He's playing in the NFC. He should. Um,
You giving Josh Jacobs Matt LaFleur? Oh my lord.
I mean, as long as he's not playing the AFC, I mean, it's whatever. Like,
Even the AFC's trash. Outside of the Chiefs and the fucking Ravens,
man,
Joe Burrow finna lose. T Higgins is not trying to stay there. T
hell
Higgins
no.
want to leave.
I
The
mean, we'll
Jets are overrated. The fucking Jags ain't shit. Let's keep this a beam. The Jags and that Trevor Lawrence with the long hair, the long blonde haired ass nigga, but they done, bro.
we'll see.
But
I mean,
I believe the Raiders have made the biggest mistake of their career letting Jacobs go to the Packers.
and hey, he could have chose other teams. He chose the Packers. I mean, that's why it is. Like,
You know what made the base still there? I don't know if the base is there or not. But Eric, what made Josh Jacobs and Xavier McKinney choose the Packers? It was Jordan Love. You know, his play, it made those guys want to come over there. Like, hey, if we come over here, the team gets even better. Coming off of playoffs, where the Packers really competed at a high level. So Josh Jacobs is gonna be big. I'm telling you. Everybody think he's not gonna do shit for the Packers. I'm telling you, he's looking for that contract because right now he's not getting paid like that. If he plays well, he has incentives. Because the Packers contract for Josh Jacobs, Eric, he
it's
has
4 years.
incentives.
It's 4 years.
You know what I'm saying? The back of his contract, if he plays to a certain level,
Yeah, it's not
he,
guaranteed.
he would get incentives.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, I get it.
His money's not guaranteed right now, so I think he gonna come out and try to prove that he deserved that money.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, he
Hey,
wants.
go Mike. You seen the Chiefs went and grabbed Hollywood Brown, but besides that, yeah, the Texans they got Daniel Hunter, a real good defensive tackle. He gonna
Yeah,
make a difference on the defensive end, and then they went and got Joe Mixon to do it all back, who could give you anywhere from 1,000 to 1,500 yards, 500 yards, catching 1,000 yards, all rushing. He can do
yeah,
it all.
yeah.
Great
See,
pickup for CJ Stroud, similar to Josh Jacobs, but a little bit older.
hmm
Um, I think he a little bit better all around. Josh Jacobs is a better runner. He's an all around back, but he's a better runner. But I think Joe Mixon is like a better blocker and a better catcher, a better route runner. But Josh Jacobs can do some
That's
route
not
running
Josh
too.
Jacobs. That's not
Josh Jacobs can do some route
that's
running
not
too. He can catch out the backfield pretty well too.
that's not gonna be the base. That's not gonna be Jacobs' job.
Oh,
His
I know
job is
that.
to run the ball. AJ Dillon, his job is to block. Josh Jacobs is gonna be our running back. AJ is gonna be our blocking back, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna use Jacobs as a blocker because that's gonna take his legs away. If he has to block before trying to make a play, that's going to be a lot of energy on Josh Jacobs. So for me, we're going to use AJ Dillon as the blocker, but then have Jacobs be. So basically, we're going to have them both in the game at the same. Well, not the base. I'm not saying every play, but certain plays you put in AJ with Josh Jacobs, and you'll have AJ lead the way on the block, and Josh get it from behind.
They better hope that Lamar Jackson doesn't fool Derrick Henry. I hope that's not the
Yeah.
case.
They got
Hey,
three running backs on the team now. Three
hey,
run. Hey, the base. What do you got? What do you have when the
this,
Ravens got three running
this
backs?
this is something I heard, and I'm not gonna say where I heard it from, but y'all gonna say Real Debate is right about this.
Mm-hmm.
Go, Mike. When you got the number
Um,
one rushing attack, right? Not just because you got a quarterback, but because
Yep.
you got good running backs.
Mm-hmm.
When you get a great running back, what is that gonna do? What is
I
that
think
really gonna do? What is that really gonna do? Go, Mike. He don't catch out the backfield that great. He ain't a great route runner. He just can run between the tackles probably
the
better than
base.
anybody
The
in the
fight's
league.
gonna break. The base. I believe a fight's gonna break out because you got three running backs on the same team. So I believe, I believe Derrick Henry's gonna fight Lamar
See, the thing
Jackson.
about it is, okay, they was bottom of the league as far as breaking tackles after contact, right? So they think,
Yep.
okay, Derrick Henry in those same positions, he can break those tackles and he's gonna get touchdowns when those guys couldn't. Yes, but he's not gonna hit the nail on the head every time. He can't hit the goalpost like that, bro. He ain't that fast. He's not. Listen, that having him is not gonna make that much of a difference. At the end of the day, Eric Kwan and everybody listening here, it's gonna come down to Lamar Jackson using play action and using his feet to buy time and throwing the football.
Why
And
not
if
just
he cannot do that, he will
why not?
lose again and he can get 5 more MVPs. I
I
don't give
mean,
a damn.
Dalvin Cook is
He's gonna follow.
he's
What's
got
gonna
Dalvin
what's
Cook
gonna
too, which is crazy.
what's gonna happen when Lamar says hut and Derrick Henry thinks that he's gonna get the ball, but then Lamar take off a run.
And same with Dalvin Cook too. Yeah.
See, Derrick Henry ain't
Dalvin
gonna be
Cook
trying to block. See, this is another thing. Derrick Henry ain't gonna be trying to be blocking a lot. Like he gonna have to
and
block
Dalvin
for
Cook too.
Lamar and stuff. Like he gonna be like, damn, bro,
And Dalvin
he's
Cook.
supposed to be a quarterback. Like you go get a running back to hide yourself some more. Like this all is listen, all it's doing is trying to hide his deficiency of him not being able to throw that football deep
Yeah.
and not being able to throw that ball accurately in clutch moments.
Yeah.
This is not gonna hide it though. You will be
No.
forced to throw when it gets thick in the playoffs.
Well,
I told you all this, bruh. I was never scared about Lamar Jackson and the Ravens, bruh. They
Well,
trash.
what you gonna do to stop? Okay, so the base. So the game plan to beat the Ravens is gonna be to stack this, to load the box, put everybody
yeah.
in the box, and force and throw over the top.
He the motherfucker had Odell Beckham Jr. Everybody, right? Now watch how Hollywood Brown looks with Patrick Mahomes. He ain't look like nothing with Kyler Murray, right? He ain't look like nothing with Lamar Jackson. And guess what? Lamar Jackson MVP season was Hollywood Brown's best season. Now watch how Hollywood Brown looks with Patrick Mahomes, a real quarterback, and then y'all will see the difference. Is levels to this shit, man.
Hollywood Brown ain't trash though.
But listen, he ain't got to be great.
Yeah, if it
Listen,
can
he
catch.
has Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, and he has speed. You hear me, Eric Kwan? And if he catch that ball with speed, in this offense
Yeah,
with that quarterback and this coach,
football
he can be
consistently.
great.
Yeah.
He won't be like Tyreek Hill, but he'll have an impact like Tyreek Hill. You understand what I'm saying, Go Mike?
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, just don't pull a Tony and say I can't catch this ball. Just don't pull a
Listen,
Tony.
Go Mike. If Patrick Mahomes get
Mhm.
3 in a row, you know nobody ever did that. He the GOAT, right? You know even Tom
Oh
Brady
my
ain't do that,
God,
right?
debate.
Hold on. Listen,
You
listen.
make
Go
God
I
Mike.
knew he was
about
gonna say this. I
Mahomes.
knew he was gonna say
Go
this.
Mike. If he get another, listen, I think he gonna get the MVP of the league this year because he gonna put up numbers. Everybody ain't gonna be dropping balls and all. Listen, that was a GOAT season right there. Last season, Go Mike. I told y'all why. Eric Quan.
Debate. Why do you got a troll, man?
Listen, have y'all ever seen in the history of the game a quarterback who has a team who leads the league in drops and still
Yeah.
wins the Super Bowl? Have y'all
Yeah.
ever seen a quarterback lead a team to the Super Bowl and win with that team? Yes or no?
Yes, Tom Brady.
No, he ain't never had a team that led the league in drops.
No. I knew he
Led the
was gonna
league
say
in drops. So you telling me a quarterback is fighting tooth and nail with dudes dropping the ball and
you
somehow still drag his team to the Super Bowl and win?
just hope the Hollywood Brown doesn't become the next.
Too clutch, bro. Listen, then finna turn around and win again, bro, with a put together team. Rice, Kelsey, Hollywood Brown, back in the Super Bowl again. Y'all gonna be looking crazy. And when he get 3 in a row, and listen, he's gonna get MVP of the league this year. If he don't, he gonna be top 3 contention. I guarantee it. He ain't gonna be like last year. I guarantee it. He gonna be top 3 contention. He gonna be doing that this year. And he's definitely gonna be MVP of the Super Bowl. He's gonna get another Super Bowl, 3 in a row. That's GOAT status, bro. That's GOAT status right there. Nobody got 3 in a row. You have to pay attention to that. You have to honor and respect that, bro. Don't matter what you think. It matters that it's 3 in a row, and nobody ever done that. Am I lying, Eric Quan?
No.
3 in a row.
And I mean, it depends on how the AFC is, but yeah.
Lee got a big problem on their hands, man. Pat Holmes too good. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Patrick Mahomes about to win again, especially if you got to face Lamar.
Listen,
Lamar weak ass.
they got Chris Jones on a good deal. Everybody thought they was gonna lose him.
But y'all
They
overpaid
tagged,
Chris Jones though. Y'all did do that. Overpaid his
right.
ass.
And
then,
we tagged the other cornerback. I think it was McDuffie.
What about Snead? What did y'all sign Snead?
Yeah, we tagged him.
Yeah.
We
Y'all
tagged him.
tagged him. Why?
Yeah.
So listen, he got an option of trying to get a better deal somewhere else. I guarantee you he won't do it.
And then they restructured. Wait.
Patrick Mahomes so they can have more cap room.
Restructured and
Evil. Just evil.
Wait. Well, I mean.
Easy work, go Mike. Easy work.
Why y'all keep cheating, man? Fuck.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's almost like cheating, especially when you win 3 in a row.
Yeah, debate. What are you gonna say if the Packers go to the Super Bowl and beat y'all?
Hey, I'll be like, hey, they did that. Great team. It's gonna take a great defense. Ain't nobody finna offensively beat this team. It's gonna take a great defense. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The Packers offensively can't beat the fucking Chiefs. Yes. We got 2 tight ends that can catch the ball. We got a lot of receivers that can catch the fucking ball. We got 2 running backs who can run your defense over.
Well, you just better hope that Josh Jacobs get 200-something yards against Kansas City to have a chance on winning.
We don't need to get 200 yards because AJ gonna have 100, and AJ and Josh gonna split 100 apiece.
AJ's not gonna have 100.
Go Mike. You know that Jordan Love can't go throw with Patrick Mahomes, right?
I
You know
didn't.
that,
I
right?
didn't say throw. I didn't say throw for throw. I said. AJ gonna get 100 and Josh gonna get 100. So between both of them, they both gonna get 100 apiece.
Oh, so you need both of them to be like Barry Sanders, right?
No. I need Josh Jacobs to be Errol Campbell or Bo Jackson. I need
Oh,
AJ. I need AJ to be either Barry, Emmitt Smith, or Walter Payton.
that's gonna be unfortunate when you first forced to throw and you gotta bow down to Mahomes like everybody else.
Yeah, they got to run the offensive
Here's
trick.
the difference. The base. Jordan Love's not Lamar Jackson.
Mhm.
That's what you gotta know.
Okay, but Jordan Love is still Jordan Love, and that's what you gotta know.
And
If your
Josh
ass if
and
your
Josh
ass scores 17, if your ass scores 17 points, you're fried. You score
and,
17 points against the Packers, you're not winning.
and Josh Jacobs is the only hope to get their
But see,
offense going.
listen, y'all got blessed with 2 years of Patrick Mahomes not having no speed, not having nothing over the top, and not having an all around guy. Now he got an up and coming guy in Rice who can hit you over the top, hit you intermediate, tough, clutch. He showed that he's gonna improve that even more this year, right? You got Kelsey there, you got a great O line, you got a great coach, and then now you got Hollywood Brown, that all around threat who can be a weapon and hit you over the top at any given moment. And
And
he's
that's
on a one. Listen. He's on a 1 year, $7 million deal that can cap out at 11 with incentives. So he got two different things to prove. He got to prove that he is that guy that we think he is based on where he was drafted and based on him having a good MVP year. Well, based on him making Lamar Jackson have his other MVP year, and he got to get that 11 million. So trust and believe me, he gonna be balling, homie. So y'all got a problem on your hands. NFL got a problem because he is gonna have a real team. Listen, go Mike. This is what I'm telling you, bro. I'm dead serious, no cap. You're gonna be looking at a team that's gonna be just as good, if not better, defensively, right? Who beat the number one defensive team and number two defensive team and number three. All these dudes that was in the top five, top six, we beat them all. Showed
Yeah.
that our defense is better, right?
you
Is that am I
you
lying
you
there,
beat
Quan?
Lamar Jackson, who's
And
a
now
choke
we're gonna have a
artist.
real offense. Go, Mike. Now we're gonna have a real offense. Y'all in trouble. Ain't nobody
Lamar
finna be. You right.
Jackson,
We ain't gonna be scoring no 17 or 13. We're gonna be scoring 30 on everybody.
Lamar
If
Jackson.
you're not gonna score 30 on us, you're not scoring 30 on us.
Scoring
Hell
30 on
no.
y'all too.
Hell no. You're not getting 30 on
Shit.
us. Hell no. You ain't
Hollywood
scoring 30 on us.
Hollywood
Nope.
Brown gonna be Hollywood for real now.
Hollywood Brown gonna get sent back to Hollywood with a fucking wig and
Hey,
transplant.
hey,
But
hey, Eric Klein, we're gonna have Hollywood Brown looking like Antonio Brown.
Oh,
if that
come
happens, the base I'll see you the base. If that happens, I'll send you $100 because I don't believe that. I don't
I'm
believe that'll ever happen.
gonna go right to the dispensary with that hunter.
Hollywood Brown. If he turns Antonio Brown, I'm at the send you 100 because
Mhm.
Antonio Brown.
wait. Which Antonio Brown you talking about?
Hold on, I ain't gonna say Antonio Brown, but
I
I
ain't
say
talking no. I ain't talking no old. Hold on, let's not cheat. I'm not talking
Yeah.
about no over the hill Tony Brown. I'm talking about prime killer Antonio Brown. I'm talking about running past niggas with fucking ease, catching the ball behind your fucking head with your eyes closed and shit.
Uh-oh.
That Antonio Brown. I'm talking about backflipping the end zone, Antonio Brown. I'm talking about fucking cross the goal line, shaking your booty, Antonio Brown. What? I'm talking about punt return to the fucking one end to the other, Antonio Brown.
Mm-mm.
Stop playing.
I'm telling you, he's gonna be a weapon. That's all I can tell you. He definitely gonna be a weapon, go Mike. He gonna have a chip on his shoulder or something to prove. Like I said, he got $4 million in incentives signed to a 1 year, $7 million deal. Remember, I told y'all that now. He got a lot of things to prove. He got a chip on his shoulder. And he brings the skill set that we need to unlock that offense to give us that 30 plus points per game offense that we seen similar to Tyreek Hill. You know what I mean? I'm telling y'all, bro, we're gonna be right back there again. I'm telling y'all, at least 28 points per game, just under 30, if not over 30. I'm telling you, bro. You're not gonna keep on seeing this trash offense, bro. And he got to struggle all the way to the Super Bowl and win. And y'all keep on denying him GOAT status. He's gonna beat shit down your leg and give you 30, and then you're not gonna score because the defense gonna clamp that ass up. Might end up winning every game this year. I told y'all he's gonna go for one of those GOAT seasons where he undefeated. This could be the
Nope.
one.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
Yeah,
This
the
could
Bears
be the
messed
one
up.
right here. This depending on whether free agents and people they add offensively, you know what I mean, Eric Kwan? Because listen, if you got a team that got the best offense, number one offense and number one defense, for real,
Well, I mean,
what do you? That's the best
we'll
team in
see.
the league.
I mean, we'll see this year. We'll see.
Oh, we're gonna have the best defense. We got the best defense right now. Number two at the least. Is y'all insane? We ran through the league, bro. Ran through the league. We ain't missing no pieces, homie. We're better. We're better than we was. If anything, we're better. Number one
Man,
defense coming in
they
there.
stop playing. You ain't
We're gonna
like
have
that.
top five
Yeah.
offense. Easy work, Eric Kwan. Easy
You
work.
just hope that those guys don't drop passes like last year.
Oh no, see, that ain't gonna be the case. That ain't gonna be the case.
I mean, I hope so.
Hey, listen. Guess what? But they dropped passes like that last year. What happened, Eric Kwan? They became Super Bowl champions, right? Huh?
I mean, hey.
They started catching them when it counted, didn't they? They started learning, didn't they? Daddy Mahomes taught them something, huh? They listened to Daddy. Yes,
Oh, man, Mahomes ain't no damn daddy, nigga.
Everybody in the league is his son, and Jordan Love just became his son as soon as he came in the league.
No, Joe Love ain't gonna lose to Pat Mahomes in no Super Bowl. We not the
You gotta get
49ers
there
debate.
first. You gotta
We're
get
not
there
the
first.
49ers the base. We're not the 49ers. If we get to the Super Bowl, we're kicking y'all's ass. Straight like that. We whooping y'all ass.
Hey,
I'm
that's
telling
how
you.
you're supposed to be talking, because you got an up and coming team that has potential to do that. Got potential.
We
No
got a
doubt
team
about it.
full of guys. The base. Here's the thing you're missing, the base. The Packers got a team full of guys that's not getting paid. You know what that means, the base?
They're looking
They're
for a
gonna
new contract.
they're gonna be playing for a contract. So that means that if we play y'all, we got some hungry ass niggas that know if they win the championship, guaranteed payday.
But guess what, Go Mike? We got the best player in the league restructuring this contract so it can be more great players so we can continue to beat the shit out the league.
Like, man, y'all ain't signed nobody significant, so let's not do that.
We don't need to. We only need to grab like one or two more receivers and maybe another tight end, like another great tight end. That's it.
And
then
What team? What
wait.
team?
and you overpaid a old Chris Jones. Shameful.
Yeah, all right. Keep on thinking he
What team are
overpaid.
y'all talking about? What team are
The
y'all talking
Chiefs.
about?
Chris Jones is overrated, bro. He don't deserve that bad. The
Yes, he
hell?
do.
What up,
He do
HC?
deserve. He
What
deserve
up?
everything.
What's up? What's up, Real Debates? Eric
Hey,
and
what's up?
Go
He
Mike.
deserve every penny,
He's
man.
past
Stop
30.
capping.
He's past 30 debates. You don't pay anybody past 30. You don't pay him no bet like that. And look, the only time you pay a guy past 30 that kind of bad is dudes like Reggie White, fucking Lawrence Taylor, fucking Deion Sanders,
But
Darrell
they not playing
Revis.
in this era, go Mike. They not playing in this era. You can't
I'm
do
just
that.
okay. So fine. I'll say this era guy then. T.J. Watt, J.J. Watt,
But he's up there with them guys. Look at the stack numbers.
fucking
Look at the
Ray
practice over
Fuck
his
Lewis.
career.
JJ Watt.
You
He's
don't
up there with
JJ
all our
Watt didn't
players.
do anything past 28.
Go Mike.
You
And
don't
these
pay no.
dudes, go
You
Mike.
don't pay
These
no
dudes
Chris
don't have the
Jones that kind of
quarterback pressure
contract.
or the
The
sack that he
hell?
does in the clutch, in the playoffs. They don't produce in the playoffs like he do.
You mean the
They might be
same
better
Chris
in the regular
Jones
season.
that got to put a goddamn mask on his face to fucking breathe? Man, come on.
He clutch, go Mike. He produced in the playoffs.
Shit.
He do. He do.
Shit.
So many clutch plays. You look out through the playoffs when we needed to stop quarterbacks. He did that. He did that.
He didn't do that. What is his name? Spags did that.
Oh
The
my
hell,
God.
Spags is the real MVP. If you think about it, he's the one that had McDuff. What is that his name? He had McDuffie blitz Brock Purdy because Brock Purdy, whenever he got the ball, McDuffie ran in and hit him. So I'm just saying, if we're being honest, Spags dialed up great blitzes to stop the 49ers. And it wasn't even Chris Jones, really. It was other dudes that was running up and hitting Brock Purdy. First it was Duffy, then it was Snead, then it was somebody else. What's his name?
So how many
Karlaftis.
plays do Chris Jones get double teamed though, Mike? How many plays?
Bro, that don't mean shit.
Yes, they do because it opens up things for other
No,
guys.
it don't.
Yes, they do. Oh my God!
Of course you gotta. Who is he playing? Okay, so he's playing against trash O lines. The 49ers O line ain't that good. So of course you got double team
You
fat
put
ass.
yourself fast, really fast. Go Mike.
Chris Jones ain't like that, bro.
I ain't saying he like that, but he is the top 5 defensive player in this era. Yes, he is top 3.
Shit, no the fuck, no the hell he not.
And this he top 3.
Hell no.
He might be the most clutch defensive player in the playoffs.
No, he's not, bro. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Remember, say otherwise, go Mike.
Man, Chris Jones ain't like that, bro.
Yes, he is. That bag say he is too.
Yeah, overpaid that. Yeah, overpaid that, man. I'm telling you.
You got all the paper over here, go Mike.
They don't have a choice. That's what they don't
Everybody getting paid over here.
You don't overpay to do that kind of. No, I would have no. For me, if I was the Chiefs owner, I would have made his contract to where. Hold on, who Mike is that? Fuck.
That might be Doors.
Okay, it was Doors Mike. It was Doors Mike. So like I was saying to you and Eric, I would have made Chris Jones' contract where he got to earn some of that money, bro.
What?
The fact that make most of his contract guaranteed or all of it guaranteed, that's not smart to give a dude that much money guaranteed, bro.
Later. Yeah, get it up front. It's kind of like up front. You had that money.
I would have made 3 years. I would have made three quarters of his contract non-guaranteed unless he prove it.
No, you can't do that to a guy that's been proven that, though, Mike. That's crazy.
Yes,
that's insane.
He's getting old.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're gonna fight him with.
I'm not giving him this shit. Hell no.
Eric,
I'm just saying, you take out Chris Jones, what do you have? Nothing.
I didn't say you take him out. You make him prove he's still that dude. Period. You can still prove him.
Do you think the Lakers
make him prove it?
Go Mike.
Yeah,
God damn.
Go Mike. We lost like 2 or 3 significant games during the regular season without him. We need him.
Man,
Are the Lakers making the fucking playoffs?
Chris Jones ain't better than TJ Watt nor Myles Garrett. Fuck out of here.
Ain't nobody can answer if the Lakers are making the
Chris
playoffs.
Jones better than TJ Watt. And I think he might be just right there with Myles Garrett.
No, he's not better than TJ Watt. That's cap. If you put TJ Watt, listen. If you give TJ Watt, Spag McNola, I think we're giving these players too much credit. We're not giving enough credit to Spags. Spags' defensive play calling has been huge the last couple times they've been in the Super Bowl. The plays he's been calling on defense has been insane. And nobody's talking about that. Everybody's talking about, oh, Chris Jones, oh, McDuffie, oh, this guy, that guy. What about the okay, so look, I think it's 50-50. I think it's part the players, but it's part the fucking coaching. Spags should get more credit than he does, is what I'm saying.
I think it's about
way more
20-80. 20% coaching, 80% players. They
got hell no, nigga, the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Hell no, nigga, hell no.
They gotta execute. You crazy.
You fucking trolling.
The coaches just sit there.
Why the fuck can't we talk Lakers?
The coaches just watch. They don't run. They don't do shit.
Man, Spad McNeil is the one calling the plays.
Y'all gonna talk about something that's 6 months away? Why are you talking football? That shit's 6 months away.
Because it's very intriguing. Because this shit is going to be very good when it pop off. based on based on the trades and free agent signings and how the rookies might impact these teams. Man, it's gonna be very intriguing, man. And
Can I
CJ
ask you?
Stroud gonna put on a show with Joe Mixon, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be very good offensively.
Do y'all think the Lakers are making the playoffs? You're all Lakers
Yep, they
fans.
making it.
Are they going to make it?
Yes,
Yep,
they're
they
making the
making it.
playoffs. Yes, they're making the
Yeah,
playoffs. Yes,
they'll be there. They'll be there.
What do
we're
you
gonna
think,
make
Eric?
it and we're gonna make it and beat Boston ass. The fuck?
Eric, do you think the Lakers will make the playoffs?
Yeah, they'll be there. They'll be there.
You know, my thing with Boston
Do you
is
think you'll do the 10th? You think you'll do the 10th playing spot? I just have to ask you. Do you think you'll be number 9 or 10 to play in, or do you think you'll get like a 7th or 8th seed?
We got
um,
14 games left.
I don't
Roll
know.
the
I don't know
dice.
what spot we're gonna be in, but I'm gonna tell you something about Boston.
I'm gonna
There's no
say.
shit
I'm gonna
talking
say.
allowed. There's no dreaming allowed. No
I'm gonna
conversation
say.
of those kinds allowed when it comes to Boston. You got to get to the finals and win. That's y'all cap. Y'all got there already. So you can't like get to the Eastern Conference Finals. Oh, we at least got to the Eastern Conference Finals. We the best team in the East. No, we know y'all the best team in the East. Stop rerunning that tape. We don't want to hear that fucking movie. We don't want to watch it. We want you to get a title. We want Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown, and them to get a title. We heard about Jalen Brown coming out saying he want to be looked at as the best guy on the team. Y'all heard about that too, right? He want to be the man. And I don't think Jason Tatum going for that. So that's going to be getting ready to break up soon. The only thing that's going to keep it together is them winning. So if they don't win this year, that's breaking up. Remember I said that. It's guaranteed to break up if they don't win this year. You failed against Curry. He sunned you. LeBron sunned you before that when you made the East Finals. Get your shit together, Jason Tatum. That's all I can say. Lakers making the playoffs. Where we going? I don't know. We making it. Now is Boston gonna get to the finals and win? That's the question. We've seen LeBron already get to the finals and win multiple times. We've seen the Lakers already get to the finals and win. Can Boston and Jason Tatum get to the finals and win? Because you can't be the face of the league. You ain't the best player in the league. And I think that's another thing. Like, you still ain't got to the finals since you've been to the finals either. So how is you the best player in the league, and how you thinking everybody knocking you from being MVP status or being an MVP based on your numbers just because you lost in the finals? It ain't just because you lost in the finals. You ain't been back to the finals since then. That wasn't last year you went to the finals. I'm just saying.
What you got on that door? You quiet, nigga.
Jaden Tatum is a great player. I'm not disputing that at all. You ain't hear me say
Well,
that.
what you got on this, Eric? Where you at?
Doors know I'm telling the truth.
Then he baked doors so bad he went on mute. Mm-mm-mm.
I just told the truth about the Celtics, though. I ain't really bake them.
He told the truth.
They're a great team. Best, when they hitting on all cylinders, best team in the league. Right there with the Lakers. But got to see him get to the finals and really finish it off. And Jason Tatum, the thing about it is, if he do what he doing now, as far as his numbers, if he go to the finals with these numbers or something better, beat finals MVP, definitely if he had these same numbers next year after doing that, he'll be MVP guaranteed. But because of his history and not going back to the finals and not winning, he's having a hard time being an MVP right now. So that's pretty much where it's at. And plus, Jaylen Brown is so close to him. You know what I mean? At times, he's looking better than him in a lot of games. He just dropped 37 a few games ago and looked better than him. So it's like, you know what I mean? How can you be MVP? That's another thing that messes him up. You ain't like head and shoulders the best player on your team. So it's hard to decipher at times. So that kind of messes him up. I don't think people talk about these things. They just say he get knocked because he lost against Curry, and it's way bigger than that.
He
Anybody
needs
else
to
got
prove
any
he's
more
that
thoughts?
dude.
Would you say, Doris?
He needs to prove that he's that dude.
He need to prove that he's head and shoulders better than Jaylen Brown. And he got to be the finals MVP, win the finals, go on to, have a great season like he is now, and then he'll be MVP next year. But he's not going to get it this year. It ain't happening. Because he just don't look head and shoulders way better than Jaylen Brown. So I don't know. Like, if Jaylen Brown continue to be this close, might need to break it up for him to be MVP. You know what I mean, Doris? He needs somebody that's like a better 3-and-D catch and shoot guy.
They're not going to break shit up. They better not.
It's going to be hard for him to be MVP. It's going to be hard for him to be looked at as the best player in the league when you got another guy on the team that looks better than you in a lot of games. Come on now. When have LeBron been on the team where another guy looks better than him in a lot of games? It's been like flashes here or there. Wade looked better. Outside of that, nobody looked close to him. Kyrie had his little run when they was, doing the finals. That was it. Kyrie ain't have runs like that in the regular season where he looked way better than LeBron, looked better than LeBron on the same level as LeBron. Nobody did. LeBron James was the best player in the league and the best player on his team, head and shoulders, baby. So that right there makes me question whether Jason Tatum is a true superstar. I'm serious. Because real true superstars are head and shoulders better than everybody else on their team. Am I lying, Go Mike?
Nope, you're not lying at all.
It's only been a few team anomalies where you had okay, Dwayne Wade was a superstar, right? But he was like waning. He was like a superstar, but at times he wasn't looking like a superstar.
Okay,
He wasn't
so I have a
very
question.
consistent. He wasn't consistent in his prime. But we talking about Shaq and Kobe, that's prime, right? Those anomalies. But usually it's one guy, LeBron, Michael Jordan, Magic. You know what I mean? It usually is one guy. Dirk Nowitzki. He was head and shoulders the best player on his team, right? Dwayne Wade in 2006, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can keep
That's
going.
right.
You only have certain times where it's kind of close. Like with Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, and Tim Duncan in 2007. That was relatively close, right? Because Manu Ginobili and hold on, listen. Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker had two of their best seasons, right? As far as that season in 2007, right? And I think Tony Parker was Finals MVP too, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Right. See what I'm saying? And then, but Tim Duncan wasn't a scrub. Still was very impactful.
No, he won in '99.
Still was the best player on the team that year, right? But Tony Parker had Finals MVP and had a great year. See what I'm saying? They was really, really close. Tim Duncan was not head and shoulders the best player on the team, but he was the best player on the team. He wasn't like one of the best. He wasn't like top 5 best player in the league, in my opinion. Tim Duncan only had maybe like 1 or 2 seasons where he was even close to that level. Tim Duncan is great, but he's just not on that level, bro. He's just not on that level. Sorry. He's not on a level of like Kobe and Shaq. Them dudes changed the game. Now, Tim Duncan, the reason why he's held great to me, Tim Duncan kind of like in his own category. Let me put it like this. He in his own category. Why? Because he very great. He got defense, he got offensive numbers, he got everything, right? And then you look at the way he looks is so boring, Mr. Fundamentals, but he still achieved great things. Just not a lot of individual great things, just team-wide.
Just like
but
Bill
he still
Russell.
was like the best player on his team though, the whole time.
Yeah, just like
Kawhi
Bill
Leonard was
Russell.
never better than him at no time, in my opinion. Tim Duncan was the best player on his team all the way till he retired. Period.
Yeah,
That boy was
2014.
rookie of the year when he came in, one of the best rookies ever. He was the best player until he retired.
Yeah, 2014.
Yeah. So now look at that.
No, I mean Milwaukee has to win because you got Dame. There's your expectation.
This
Phoenix
is
got KD. That's their expectation.
it's a disaster, Eric Kwana. You know it. It's a disaster when you got
No, but you still
these
have a high
superstar
expectation
players teamed
once it
up.
starts.
But see, the thing is, the expectation is a title. Why? Because they looked because KD jumped
No, not
after
to
the
say you got
mold of
Bradley Bill
LeBron.
too.
Look,
You got Bradley
everybody
Bill too.
went after the blueprint of KD, not LeBron, because LeBron stayed and won
Man.
and went through the rigors and didn't run. You know what I mean? Everybody else is running. They're running with the blueprint, Eric Kwan. Everybody listen in here what I'm saying. Everybody else took LeBron's blueprint of being one of the best players, if not the best player in the league. KD looked at himself as the best player. All these guys look at themselves as the best player. Harden, all these dudes. I am the system. This is what Harden say, right? He think he the best player
Yeah,
in the league. I'm
yeah, but
telling you.
but once they join the team, there's your expectation. Like James Harden joined the Clippers, now there's
Yeah,
your
but see, once you join the team, you got the expectation and you don't live up to it. Then it's all these excuses that LeBron never can have.
No, that's what I'm saying. You have to win when you add these three guys on your team. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
it ain't gonna happen though. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen with
And
the
then
Suns.
and
It's not gonna
then
happen with the Clippers.
Denver
It's
has
not
to
gonna.
repeat. And
It
then
ain't gonna
Denver has
happen
to
with the
repeat.
Bucks. And if the Clippers don't get it together this year, they breaking it up. Paul George is gonna go somewhere else, bro. He's not gonna continue to do this with Kawhi. It's just horrible, man. It's just horrible.
And then Denver has to repeat.
Yeah, Denver could possibly repeat, bro. If they do, I'm not gonna be surprised.
No, but if they don't repeat, then we don't have to talk about Jokic in the same different conversation.
And if they don't repeat, then it will be the Lakers. I'll tell you that right now. Based on how I look now, how rosters and everything look,
And
yeah, seriously. Lakers. Who else gonna beat the Lakers if Denver ain't there? If Denver ain't there in the finals, who in the East can beat the Lakers? Psychologically, the Lakers got Boston. They done beat them without LeBron. They had no LeBron or AD that game, right? Come on, stop.
but like you said before, that's a small sample size, like you said
It
before.
is, but psychologically, that's great in a 7-game series when you got LeBron and AD. Psychologically, you always need that mental edge. Even if the team is more talented, if you hustle and you got a mental edge, you always got a chance when you got LeBron. And if you go 7 games, you got the player that's the greatest at 7-game series ever, LBJ. That's the thing about it. We don't have a problem going 7 games. We got the guy that's best at going 7 games ever, LBJ.
He just,
So how you want it?
they better hope they beat Denver this time because I don't think.
I mean, of course, we don't want every damn series to go 7 games. The dude is old as hell too. He could get injured. But I'm just saying, if we do go 7 games, I ain't worried. We got LBJ. I ain't worried. Think about it. I'm going by history. I ain't even being cocky. I'm just going by history, baby.
I mean, Denver is.
So who you think in the East can beat the Lakers if Denver ain't there? Because it ain't no Bucks. We'll destroy them.
I'm
I'm
talking
talking
about the West.
about what?
You're talking about the West, right?
If the Lakers go to the finals and they beat Denver, because nobody in the East in the West is beating them, bro. We sunned everybody else, bro. Like the Suns may give us 7. if KD and Booker really get it together defensively and hit their shots and things of that nature. But that's about it. I don't see nobody else even taking this 6. We getting guys out of there in 5 games, man. Timberwolves can get out 5 games. Who you like? What? The Thunder, baby Thunder, they the Lightning. They looking like the Sparks. They looking like the Sparks. AD, he just is very inconsistent. That guy that gave you 27 points and 25 rebounds.
Yeah.
Then he don't show up against real bigs in the paint. When he don't got real bigs there, you doing that. See, that's what I don't like. That shit pissed me off. Not just Sacramento. You got 27 points and 25 rebounds. Only you and Barkley is the only guys ever to do that with 5 steals and 5 what was it, 5 steals and 5 blocks, right? Him and Barkley is the only players in NBA history to do that, right?
Yeah,
and you turn around and blow 2 games, and you turn around and you blow 2 games in a row, and you can't defend and you can't rebound when it's bigs there to really contest. You had no Gobert and no Towns, and you look historic. And then as soon as you have bigs in your face, you look like a bitch. I'm not feeling that style, and I'm calling it out. I'm not soft on AD or LeBron.
You don't think Sacramento makes the finals?
Hell no. We're going to beat the shit out of them. We just having a hard time with them for some reason.
Us all year.
That's fine. They swept us for the year. But like I said, we're going to see in the playoffs, though. It's a different thing in the playoffs, man. I'm telling you. When it's all on the line, you see how LeBron and AD be looking, bro. We're going to be looking just like the tournament. Tournament Lakers on lock when the playoffs come. Remember how the tournament Lakers was looking?
I wish they play like that.
The in-season tournament Lakers look unguardable.
Yeah, I wish they play like that, though. I wish.
If we do play like that, it's title time, baby. Is it title time if we play like that, Eric Quan? Keep it real.
If you were 16-3 when a guy on your team plays 25 minutes or less, would you play that guy? What's he talking about?
I'm talking about if you see the Lakers playing like the in-season tournament Lakers was playing, is we gonna win the title?
I mean, they could. I mean, I haven't seen it after that.
That team was unguardable, bruh. Because LBJ was shooting that motherfucker from everywhere. And wasn't missing. He was shooting like Michael Jordan. And then AD was just catching everything and dunking it down like Blake Griffin.
I haven't played Prince that many minutes, though. I wouldn't.
Of course, I mean, now we got different elements that we can add in so you can get good minutes out of LBJ and LeBron. I mean, LBJ and AD. 35 minutes, 35 good minutes. See, that's what we need to focus on, about 35 good minutes with both of those guys and utilize everybody else around them. If you can do that, that just would be so great.
That means
Really, AD can get you. You play his ass 37 minutes.
I can't play Reeves and D'Lo that many minutes. I can't.
That's what I'm saying. Play LBJ 35 minutes, so you can get Prince and Prince and Hachimura in there more. Definitely need to play Hachimura more.
I'm playing Hachimura more than Prince. That's just me. Like,
I agree with you.
And then when Vanderbilt comes back, I play
The problem with Vando is if he can't hit them corner threes or them 3-pointers, it's 4 or 5 basketball with him.
Yeah, but that's what they need defensively. Like,
it's 4 or 5 basketball when you can't shoot. It's a liability. You can't play them type of guys in the playoffs. You'll get beat
But
the
not,
fuck up.
yeah, but not everybody's gonna shoot the basketball though. Like,
I know, but you got to be able to shoot it. You can't just be out there playing great D and rebounding. And then he's not athletic enough and not a great enough finisher to always be the best cut to the basket threat either. So you can't do shit offensively. You're not a great playmaker. You know what I mean, Eric Kwan? Like, let's be serious. In the playoffs, a coach on an opposing team will look at that and it's a 4-on-5 scenario, and he's going to pick that apart and use that against you time and time again. And if I'm an opposing coach, I'm definitely going to use that against you. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make him do things offensively to make you pay. I'm gonna make sure I force it, make his ass so wide open. Man, what? And you know he got the ugliest jumper ever.
well,
Vanderbilt
I
jumper.
mean, I haven't seen anything from Ben Simmons, so I can't say he's the worst. So,
Okay, but still, he ain't made that many more shots than Ben, and he horrible.
oh come on, I think Ben is
Vanderbilt
worse
is
than him.
trash.
I think Ben's worse than him.
Okay, It's like comparing trash and garbage. All right, Eric Kwan, right?
I mean,
That's
that's what I'm saying.
practically
But you're saying Ben Simmons is
that's what
better
we
than him.
doing. We're
Oh my
comparing
god.
trash and garbage. But at
Let's
least Ben
chill.
Simmons is athletic and can play make, right? And can finish well.
Fine, I give that to
Listen,
Ben,
the
but other
defense
than that,
Ben Simmons had is his best defensive season. If you take that Ben Simmons, I would replace Vanderbilt all day with that Ben Simmons. All day. Yes, that Ben Simmons. That was
Yeah,
in the
if he's
defensive
healthy,
player of the year conversation. He's way better than Vanderbilt. Am I lying, Eric Kwan?
yeah, when Ben Simmons is healthy.
I'm talking about that Ben Simmons, not when Ben Simmons is healthy. Because when Ben Simmons is healthy, he running around out there collecting checks and being real light skinned. Okay? As far as I know right now.
Fine, I'll give you that. Give you that.
Till further notice, that's my judgment on Mr. Ben Simmons. He running around collecting checks, man. He a check thief.
Yeah, he's out for another season, collecting
Yeah, I
checks,
know. Something wrong with his back.
just like Dwight Howard.
He probably pulled it out there messing with them bimbos.
Oh, never mind. Get it. I get it. It's not all there. When it comes to basketball.
Yeah, he was out there messing with them concubines, man, and
Yeah, it's New York.
pulled his back, man.
Yeah, it's New York. Jeez. Go figure.
Something wrong with my back. Something wrong was wrong with his back. Like what?
Whatever. Like,
Michael Porter Jr. got it together. Why you can't get it together?
yeah, that's my point.
Well, I know why. Because you ain't training hard enough and you don't care, and you really ain't that hurt. First is your mental illness. Now you're back again. Then it's gonna be, well, they trying to rush me too fast from my back. It done gave me a setback mentally. Watch this. Watch this, Eric Kwan. They're trying to rush me too fast from my back and they're pressuring me. I had an anxiety attack.
Boy.
He really, he really do be playing into that stuff, don't he? Though, tell the truth.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He doing the most. He collecting checks, and I'm calling him out.
Just like what's his name? He was collecting checks and didn't play either.
And Kevin Love full of it too. Now you got all this anxiety and stuff. You talking about all the pressure.
I know you're gonna say his
LeBron.
name.
You
I know
won with
you're gonna say
LeBron. You wasn't talking about all this mental stuff until after you wasn't winning with him no more. Shut up.
Yeah, I know you're gonna say that. I know you're gonna say that. Kevin Love. Kevin Love had the shoulder. He had his back. Um,
Didn't come out talking about all that stuff, man. Like it's
mhm.
mental rigors to this. You know, you got to use some mental power, some mental stamina when it comes to this. We know that. Don't got to come out and whine about it. It's man up and play or either quit. It's just
Yeah,
all it is to it.
just like DeMar DeRozan when he was in Toronto.
Oh
Um,
yeah, he was real funny. He had his daughter on his lap talking about some. Oh, we will win
yep,
if we have LeBron.
yep,
That was
yep.
too funny. That's like NBA historic right there, bro. Dude used to be so mad because LeBron was beating him.
hmm hmm
The dude said we will win too if we have LeBron. I was like, is you serious right now? I was so shocked when he said that with his daughter on his
Uh,
lap. Like,
yeah.
and Kevin Garnett got the audacity talking about we broke LeBron. No, when you want to see how a player,
Oh,
listen, hold on, no. You want to see the
oh. I'm
definition
not
of
gonna start
getting
that.
broke. Hold on.
I'm not
You want to
touching
see the
that.
you want to see the definition of getting broke in half? Ask
I'm
DeMar
not touching
DeRozan.
that.
He said, "We wish we had LeBron."
What are you talking about? You had Ray Allen.
But I'm saying, DeMar DeRozan, that is the definition of being broken in half in a series and getting beat by the same guy every year over and over again, and just completely getting broken in half. Just submitting and saying there's nothing else I can do. I can see that dude is the best player in the league. He's the best player. That is DeMar DeRozan when he did that, bro. If a player comes out and do that with their child on their lap, that's horrible.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he wants to play that card. I mean, it's what it is. Um,
LeBron did that to him, bro. He did that.
hey,
He did
that's like
that.
that's like what Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce said, right? I mean, they said something different.
Kyle Lowry had to wait for the King to lead the East before he went and got that title. Y'all better remember that. For real. Am I lying? If LeBron was there with the Cavs,
And hey,
Kawhi
yeah,
is
end up
not
getting Kawhi.
winning. Listen, Kawhi is not winning. That defense y'all talking about is overrated. It's overrated, bro.
Well, I mean, they had Serge Ibaka there. Um, but
That Cavs team is beating Kawhi, Toronto Raptors. It's going to be a little bit closer of a series, but he's still going to beat them. He's going to beat that team. Cavs going to beat him, bro. He ain't going to just run through the Cavs, bro. Not with LBJ. He ran through everybody else because they ain't had no true superstar. What other team he went against with a true superstar? Yeah, that's what I want to talk about, too. Kawhi
uh,
Leonard made that run in the East. What other
yeah,
team he went against that had a true superstar?
let's see, he beat
I'm
Philly.
hearing crickets.
He beat Philly.
Okay, ask the question, Eric Kwan, and I ain't got a damn answer yet.
No, I'm saying he beat Philly. They had
Okay,
a decent
Philly didn't
team.
have a true superstar.
They had a decent team. They
They
beat
didn't have the Joel
Milwaukee.
Embiid we see
They beat
now.
Milwaukee.
If they
They
had the
beat
Joel
Milwaukee.
Embiid we see now, okay. No, that's not the case.
They beat Milwaukee.
No true, no. That wasn't Giannis we see now. Stop.
Um, and they beat.
That wasn't the Giannis that ended up winning what the year after that, right?
I mean, 2 years after. Right.
No, 2 years after.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 2 years after. Yeah, because 2020. Yeah, okay, bet. Okay, so yeah, he ascended at that time, and they got the team together. But
Okay.
that wasn't the same Giannis
Yeah, that's the
that
only two teams that
Kawhi
he
beat.
beat. That's the only two
That
teams
wasn't
Kawhi
the
beat.
same Giannis that Kawhi beat, bro. So if
No,
you
I'm
look
just
at
saying.
it wasn't no true superstar, bro, that could make their team better with a real team behind them. He didn't have to go against nobody. It was easy work, bro. And the team he was on already was the best team damn near in the East. What we saying? They was pushing and contending with Brown every year and still getting beat. Like, man, come on, bro. I'm not taking nothing away from Kawhi. You went and did that, bro. You supposed to. They went and got you for you to serve that purpose. You were supposed to make those shots and make those stops that DeMar DeRozan couldn't make. But he didn't have to deal with the king, though. You came over there and didn't have to deal with the king, though, nigga. Come on. Let's just be real about it.
Yeah, that's only 2 teams that they
It would have
beat.
been a lot tougher. You would have to deal with LBJ. And we seen even old LBJ giving Kawhi problems. What? Locked him up, didn't he, Eric Quan, in the fourth? And made a shot on him. Huh? He tried to do that little classic. He tried to do that little classic turn around, fade away. Off that right wing. None of that.
Yeah, the only teams they beat was Philly and Milwaukee and Golden State.
Golden State wasn't even full power. We know Golden State would have destroyed
What, in
them.
2019?
KD and them would have destroyed them if they was healthy. They would destroy Kawhi.
Here we go.
They would have destroyed him. He can't guard everybody, bro. He can only guard one fucking person. Danny Green. Listen, okay, if Kawhi take KD, right?
Even if KD was healthy, that would not go 7.
It ain't even gonna go 6 if KD is healthy.
Oh,
and
come
KD
on,
and Clay,
here we go,
KD.
dude. Come
Listen,
on, man.
hold on, wait. Without Clay, it still ain't going 7. It's going 6. With KD and Curry, they still winning. And if KD and Clay is healthy, it's only going 5.
Man, this is crazy.
I'm not being crazy, bro. That team was unbeatable healthy.
Oh my goodness.
I seen a lot of in that 3-year span. I
You
seen a lot of games.
You might as well say sweep then, right? At this point.
Listen, I seen a lot of games, Eric Quan, in that 3-year span where the Warriors had KD, Clay, and Steph sitting in the third quarter up by 20.
Mm-hmm.
Them dudes was up by 20 so many times. Easy work, bro. They just was too damn good. Too damn good.
You might as well say sweep at this point.
The league should be glad that broke up. The rest of the league should be glad that broke up, bro. And that lets y'all know how great LBJ is. They had to go in the fucking shit.
Man, it's time for the fucking Celtics to win a title.
Listen, they had to go put a fucking video game team together to stop that fucker.
The Celtics are gonna win a fucking title.
They had to go get Frankenstein, a 7-foot Frankenstein, to add with the greatest shooter ever, with the second greatest shooter ever. Come on. You had the greatest shooter ever with the second greatest shooter ever with Frankenstein. Stop LBJ. Let's just be honest about it.
Yeah, lucky they broke that Golden State team up. Shoot.
EQ, do you think the Celtics can win a ring?
Oh yeah, they can. They got to get there and do it.
Yeah, they gotta beat them.
What do you think, Eric? Do you think
they gotta run the whole league?
I mean, simply doors. What I said, they got to get there and do it.
Yeah, run the whole league.
Who is their biggest obstacle? The 3-point shooting from Tatum and not doing enough?
Themselves. That is their biggest obstacle.
Too many threes?
No,
they're talented enough from top to bottom. As far as talent, they ain't the deepest team, but we talking about when they clicking on all cylinders, they supposed to be the best team in the league. Based on what you see on paper, they do supposed to be the best team in the league.
They better beat Denver. That's all I can tell you.
What makes them the best team in the league in paper? Their starting 5?
Hell yeah.
They should be the best.
Derek White, Holiday, Porzingis, Brown, and Tatum.
Yep.
That should be the best 25 in the whole league. Yeah.
And they can still have Holiday, at point guard. Then you have Brown at the 2, Tatum at the 3, and then you have Horford at the 4, and then you got Porzingis at the 5. You can do it any kind of way you want to do it. Like they got a lot of options. So
that's a 6-man. Yeah.
Derek White can start or come off the bench and give you a great spark. So, like I said, they have a great team. What's stopping them is themselves. The only thing that's getting in the way of them getting the title is themselves doors.
Yeah, I agree with what you said. You wait, you'll believe it when you see it.
Yep.
Right.
Jason Tatum gonna have to send up into that 30 plus points per game. You can't be like 1 or 2 points ahead of Brown and then have multiple games where he scored more than you and have more defensive plays and look like the best player. No. You have to hands down be the best fucking player every night, nigga. You can't be the fucking face of the league looking like the other dude on your team is on your level. No. The face of the league is the best fucking player in the league, and ain't nobody on his team better than him.
No, he's got to
That's
outplay
why
Jokic.
Jordan was the face of the
No,
league. He was the best fucking player on his team, and he's the best fucking player in the league.
he's got to outplay Jokic if they end up in the finals.
Who's gonna outplay Jokic? Who's gonna do that?
I'm just saying, in order for him to win
shoot that fucker like Michael Jordan and Steph Curry to outplay Jokic.
Oh, come on, man.
He's gonna have to be Michael Steph Curry. I'm gonna call that boy Michael Steph Curry if he can outplay Jokic, because Jokic is a motherfucker. He is woo.
I'm just saying, in order to beat them, you have to outplay him. That's what I'm saying. Like,
hey, listen, guess what? Historically, ain't nobody outplayed Jokic yet in the finals. Just to let you know, Jimmy Butler got the shit beat out of him.
Hey, I mean, it's what it is. Like, in order
Jimmy
to
stay getting his ass beat, don't he? Though.
Yeah, but in order to beat Denver, you have to outplay Jokic. I'm just saying.
Like, I'm gonna start calling Jimmy Kunte.
Yeah, he didn't show up last year. He didn't show up.
Jimmy Kunte, not Kunte Kinte. Yeah. I'm gonna call him Jimmy Kunte.
Kinte.
Something wrong with Jimmy, bro, because he don't understand it. Once you go deep in the water and you can't swim, ain't nobody gonna give you a life preserver, boy. They're just gonna watch you drown.
I've never even seen Roots. I've only seen clips.
But you seen pictures of Jimmy with that soaked in sweat. Remember that picture they had of Jimmy soaked in sweat? 2020.
I'll have to see it. I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've
Jimmy
seen it.
looked like he had played in.
Yeah, but that was 4 years.
Jimmy looked like he had played in about 10 series in a row.
Yeah, that's 4 years. That's 4 years.
Oh my God! He was so drenched. Go look for that picture, Doors. Just type in Google Jimmy Butler in 2020 drenched in sweat, and I guarantee you'll see a picture of him. Bro, he looks so damn tired. Like, man, I swear to God, man, would y'all just please give him the trophy? I'm tired. Eyes tired, balls. Yeah, see that movie Life. Eyes tired, balls.
What do you expect? He played 42 minutes a game and just worn out. He's been playing the most minutes in the league for the last 5 years, Jimmy Butler. Like,
Jimmy Butler was looking like he belonged to the state of Mississippi.
Oh my goodness.
You belong to the Department of Corrections of Mississippi, boy. Boy, I tell you, LBJ and LeBron beat the shit out of Jimmy. First, LBJ had him clamping him up. Then he had AD finish him off like, go get that fucker.
And then
they was like
went down, and then Bam went down afterwards.
Oh yeah, easy work. No. And go get him. Easy work. You know when LBJ spelled blood, when he spelled blood, you're dusted. You're dusted then. You know he got that killer instinct. Oh, he definitely got that. Yeah, buddy. 2020 was a very underrated season, bro. That was a very great season. In my opinion. Not just because they won the title, but a lot of ways they beat teams, how dominant they was, LeBron playing point guard, leading the league in assists. Like, come on, bro.
The way that the Clippers collapsed. The way that the Clippers collapsed.
Yep. They claimed they didn't want to be there, but they stretched it all the way to 7 games.
Yep.
Yeah, just the lies, the narratives being pushed. You know what I mean, Eric Klein?
Mm-hmm.
Just horrible the way people is.
And the
Said it
way
was Kawhi
that
time. He don't even look like he can even get a poster in a mall at this point.
and how Milwaukee went down and Milwaukee went down. I think Giannis only played one game in that series.
Yep. Now you got Dame time. If you don't go get a title with Dame, and then they can't, and then Chris Middleton can't stay healthy to save his life.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't helping. That ain't helping nothing either. Because
Yeah,
it'd be like if y'all
and
have Chris Middleton
Phoenix
and you
built a nice,
lose.
Phoenix built a nice super team. Phoenix built a nice
Yeah,
super
this
team.
my thing. See, I don't want them to have a way out when they lose and they don't get it done. But if they don't have Chris Middleton, I can't really slam the hammer on Dame and Giannis because they're not fully loaded. You know what I mean? That wouldn't be fair. You know what I mean, Eric Quan? So I want them to be fully loaded and
Yeah, but
lose.
they want to join the team. That's what he
I'm
wanted
just
to
saying, I
join.
want them to be fully loaded. It's not fair if they don't have Chris Middleton and they lose. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so if they don't count, then Phoenix should count.
If Phoenix is, like I said, if Phoenix is fully healthy, hell yeah, this count this year. I gave KD kind of a little pass last year or whatever, you know what I mean? This year, hell yeah.
And then Book and Bradley Bill. So
Bradley Bill got to stay healthy. Book got to stay healthy. They all healthy. And you lose, oh yeah, you getting judged accordingly. I'm gonna have no mercy on KD tall bitch ass. I ain't your mama, boy.
I mean, I've seen the Clippers in the playoffs too many times. Like I didn't want to go there.
Man, the Clippers is horrible, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Especially when they lost that game, when it was just Dame time with no Booker, and it was practically Dame time, Pat Bev,
Yeah.
and Portis. When they lost that, I said, "Yep, they definitely ain't winning the title this year." That game in particular let me know they're not winning the title this year. I swear to God, I'm serious. Eric Quan, do it make sense for them to lose that seriously though?
Okay, so
No Giannis. That's a highway to the basket. Is you serious right now? Y'all don't got a crowd to paint like that. Who is putting rim pressure on y'all like that? Come on, bro. Y'all had a break defensively. And offensively, it's a highway to the rim unless
they just
Lopez get over there. Unless Lopez get over, you're straight. You're good. But you still lose, and you let Dame time do Dame time and do everything he wanted to
the
do.
3-point line. The 3-point line. Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. No excuses, bro. That's not a championship contending team, bro. I don't care what nobody said. You don't lose like that.
So
Oh yeah, the Lakers
Boston.
won. The Lakers end up winning though, didn't they? A few days later against that same team.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The
No,
Lakers
but Giannis. Yeah, no, but Giannis played. Oh, that was different.
Right. Against a team that's even more loaded. So clearly the Lakers are better. Lakers better than the Clippers. They got the series. They got the series too. They got the season series 3-1, right? Ain't it?
Yeah.
Against the Clippers.
Yeah.
See that? That's what I'm saying. That right there proves they're better. They're better.
Yeah, well,
and then the Clippers just don't have the size either. They don't have no power forward. Daniel Theis is trash. They don't have no power forward. What power forward do they have? Because PJ Tucker, he's trash.
PJ Tucker's too old. I mean, and then they just play a bunch of wings and guards. They don't really have a 4. Like
right, and when they go against a team that knows they're bigger,
that's why they can't stop Zion.
Hold on, when they go, because they see this is the thing about it. They can deceive a team with their star power and make a team that's big that can outrun them and bully them and win that way. try to become a jump shooting team and they deceive you and win. But when you go against a team that will just make timely open shots and use their size against the Clippers and know that they have more size than you, they will lose against the majority of those teams that have more size than them in athleticism. Because Paul George and Kawhi can't keep up with these guys.
No.
They just can't. Unfortunately, I'm not saying Paul George and Kawhi ain't good defenders, but they're not what they used to be.
It's just what the rest of the guys on the team is not.
And Terrence Mann can't shoot shit. He's shooting like 31% from the corner. I'm gonna make that fucker shoot from the corner every time he come in the game. He trash.
They got him. They got Powell. They got.
You got dumbasses like Thomas and BJ over there pull up podcasts talking about Terrence Mann for a half hour.
Oh, come on, dude. Are you serious, man? Come on, dude. What?
If they had in Terrence Mann, talking about Terrence Mann like this motherfucker Ron Artest or something.
I mean, they got they play Kawhi at the 3. They play PG at the 4, which is crazy.
Yeah. Kawhi or PG at the 4 is pure insanity.
Yeah.
And that right there is an example of Tyronn Lue, the organization, and the players being stupid.
Oh, man.
Because there's no way you're getting away with that. You're going to suffer in the regular season. And the postseason, you're going to get destroyed.
And then you're going to put
and possibly get PG or Kawhi injured. That's what I'm looking at. Forget about just getting cooked on offense and defense. They're gonna do that. Put a real power forward in there. They're gonna do that. You know what I mean? But we talking about injury wise, all the bumping and jumping and the more physicality that you're gonna be, the less freedom they're gonna have. They're gonna be restricted based on the position they're playing and act to do different things from a physical standpoint that could put them at risk of getting injured. People don't look at them things, man. I look deep into this game, bro. You don't put them guys at the 4. Kawhi, knee issues. Paul George, knee issues and a broken leg. Like, stop. You don't put them dudes at the 4 under no circumstances. But, I'm going to let them just rock out how they want to rock out. They want to take our leftovers as far as coaches and players and one-up us. That's what they want to do the Lakers at LBJ, and it has not been successful. I told y'all the most famous thing Kawhi Leonard did since he's been over there with the Clippers is being that Drake Too Sexy him and Future video. He ain't done nothing else.
Well, and that New Balance commercial, whatever you call it. Like
New Balance. Man, ain't nobody buying no goddamn Kawhi. Nobody but them old folks. They look like medical shoes, man. Nobody but them old folks.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Nobody but put the medical straps on them. Just put the medical straps on them. They medical shoes. Listen, nobody but them old folks wear New Balances, bro. You know them old athletic old people that be running through the neighborhood with the fat shoes on. They be New Balances. They be Kawhis.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
You go buy your grandpa Kawhis, bro. You don't buy your homeboy or your son or your cousin. You don't buy nobody them damn. I'm finna go cop some Kawhis. When you heard somebody say that, just be honest. Be honest.
No, I haven't heard anybody.
Shit or nothing. You ain't never heard nobody ever in life. You ain't even heard nobody even joke to say that. Come on, man. Serious. But hey, listen, salute to Kawhi, man. Get your bread. People want to buy Kawhis. You want to style with them, fine. He might have some decent ones. I don't look into them like that. They looked at pretty trash. And usually when they start off trash, they're going to end trash.
I don't think
Kobe started off trash. He ended up having some great shoes towards the end. So sometimes people break the mold.
Yeah, the last 5 years of his career, yeah.
Right. He started off trash with the moon boots.
Well, I mean, that was Adidas. I mean, it's what it is. Like, That's what Adidas was back then.
Yeah, it was a trip.
Mm.
But yeah, man, Mr. Kawhi Leonard, man, Mr. Bus Rider, the guy that rode the bus with his first title. He had a clear pathway. He had a skating ring path all the way to the easy title, second title. He was MVP of both. MVP because he had hit some timely threes and played defense the first time around, and then MVP because he really did lead that team. He's the best player and made timely shots all through the playoffs and also the finals. But he ain't shown up since then. Like I said, he got two DPOYs. Never had a scoring title. Never had a regular season MVP. Never, you know, didn't lead the league in assists. Like these things, I look at Eric Kwan to put yourself in a GOAT category or the best player at your position. How could you be when you never had a
No,
scoring title,
no.
regular season, or MVP? You know what I mean? And that's never mentioned.
And too
I don't
many
know
injuries.
why that's never mentioned.
Injuries caught up to him too. Yep.
He the best player when healthy. Look at his stats. How many 40-point games he got in regular season? How many 50-point games he got in regular season? Way less than the guys that y'all compare him to, right? We ain't gonna mention LeBron. We ain't gonna mention Kobe and Jordan. We just gonna say KD and Larry Bird, George Gervin, right? We gonna mention those guys. Huh?
No, he don't stack up. He don't stack up to Bird. No.
He don't even stack up to those guys.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to understand how even close to LeBron, Jordan, or Kobe, he don't even stack up close to Bird and KD.
No, he's not close to KD either.
The only similarity they both have is 2 titles. After that, KD destroys him individually.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just be honest about it. And then we talking about health wise, shit. Even Bird more healthier than him.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And if you look at it, okay, if you take Bird and him, I take Bird all day over him. If you can take Bird in this era, because Bird ain't gonna be so much of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna get his health together and have a way better career. And he gonna participate in the 3-point contest and win those 2. Kawhi ain't participating in no contest at all, except for the lineup for Bengay at CVS pharmacy contest. For them fucked up robotic knees he got.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah, we cooking. I put Kawhi ass in hot grease all day, baby.
So him and Paul George are similar.
I wouldn't say they're similar, because I say Paul George is way dynamic.
Outside of the titles.
They both wings. They both threes. I say Paul George is more of a 2 than a 3, but he can play 3. I say Kawhi definitely is a 3. Kawhi is more of a create your own shot, post mid-range scorer, while Paul George is a create your own shot, mid-range 3-point athletic creator. I think he can play make a little bit better than Kawhi. I think both of them is average at best playmakers. I think Paul George definitely is the more athletic of the 2. I think Kawhi is the stronger, better playmaker. I mean, better post scorer of the 2. I think Paul George can post score also. I think the in their prime, the best perimeter defender would be Kawhi, but Paul George can cut guys off a little bit better. I think he's a little bit more quicker, lateral quickness. Like I said, the stronger the 2, Kawhi. But Paul George is pretty strong, and he can defend. He can defend probably a few small ball 4s better than Kawhi because he got the length. I think he got Kawhi about maybe 2 inches, an inch and a half. He like closer to 6'9". Kawhi is more 6'6", 6'7" ish.
Mm-hmm.
He's not 6'8" to me. So that's kind of like my comparison of the 2. I think Paul George is definitely mid-range or 3-point range, catch and shoot better than Kawhi. But I think Kawhi is just a more consistent player, just the way he is with his skill set and his tendencies and the way he operates on the floor. But I think off ball, Paul George is better. But he just always want to, do his one-on-one and shit like that.
Yeah, they're both injured.
He's been forced to come off pin downs and do a lot of catch and shoot shit, which he's pretty good at doing, but that's just not his forte.
Mm-hmm. They're both injured. It's crazy. Both not available to play when the games matter. Nope.
And Paul George has actually been more available to play when games matter over this span of 5 years. You look at it. I think he's actually played more than Kawhi. And Kawhi's supposed to be the leader of this team and the best player, right?
Yeah.
But guess what? They don't have no true leader either. That's another problem. And some of y'all won't admit, but they don't have a true leader on this team. James Harden, he didn't say he was a leader. He said, I'm the system. Trust me, if he thought he was a leader, he would have said leader. He said he's a system. You ain't hear Paul George say he a leader. You ain't hear Kawhi say he a leader. And when Westbrook can't be the leader of the team, shit, he don't even start. So y'all don't got a leader then, right? Right, Eric Kwan? Am I lying?
Yeah, they don't have one.
So how the fuck are you going to win a title with no leader? Have you ever seen a team win a title with no leader?
Right. No, I haven't seen it.
I mean, what else y'all want real debates to say? I think I've been cooking pretty much since I got up here.
Man,
it's really the facts. It ain't me trying to really prove no certain point. It's just me harping on the facts of. You know what I mean, Eric Kwan? I'm just harping on the facts of the contact matter and the subjects we talking about. It ain't me cooking nobody or cooking on anything like that, but it's just like, God damn. I can't look at the Celtics as a real threat until they really go get that title. It's like their ceiling is getting to the final. Their ceiling isn't them being champions. Then you got stupid ass dudes like, Mookie's talking about, I'm taking peak Jason Tatum over Kawhi all day. You got me defending Kawhi in that aspect. How? This dude has been DPOY twice. Jason Tatum ain't had no individual regular season awards yet. Have he, Eric Kwan?
No.
Okay. He ain't got to the finals. I mean, he got to the finals, but he didn't win. Kawhi got to the finals and won both times he got there. And he was finals MVP both times, too. And he got 2 DPOYs. So,
I think
how in the fuck do you even think Jason Tatum for even 5 seconds is even on the level of Kawhi Leonard or better than him until he get there and do the same thing and start getting some individual regular season awards? He got to get the individual regular season awards too. Like, that's very pivotal to build your case. Kawhi need to get scoring or MVP, but he at least got 2 DPOY. Jason Tatum don't got shit. Jason Tatum don't got nothing.
I don't think Kawhi's going to get scoring title since he can't stay healthy for the whole
year.
He
don't get no scoring title, and he's not going to get no MVP. So if you don't get that, you cannot put him nowhere near LeBron or Jordan or Kobe. Stop.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't. It's unfair. It's not logical.
Well, it's like you can't put.
And his resume ain't good enough either because he ain't never healthy anyway.
Yeah, but you can't put him in a category yet.
It's not logical though, is it though, Eric Kwan? Is it respectful to do that?
No, you can't put him in a category. You can't.
It's not respectful. It's disrespectful.
Yeah, but can you put Jokic in the category?
You can put Jokic in that category.
With who though?
You could. I'm saying not in the category. You can put him in the category of great.
Okay, of all the big men,
of great Hall of Fame players. But you can't to me, you can't put Kawhi in no specific category like that. Like, where is he ranked at? Where is he even ranked at in his own position? We ain't even gonna do all time. We're not gonna rank Kawhi all time like we're not gonna do that. We're gonna just start talking about where is he ranked at when it comes to his position. Because when we talk about where you rank that all time, Eric Kwan, we talking about you being possibly in the top 5 greatest of all time player category. That's not Kawhi Leonard. He's not even top 75 to me.
I can't put Jokic in the top 5.
Kawhi Leonard ain't even top 75, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, you can't put Jokic in the top 5 of all bigs.
Oh yeah, he definitely in the top 5. Oh shit.
No, he's
You
not.
fucking crazy.
No, he's not top 5 all bigs of all time. No
Oh
way.
fucking yes.
No
Jokic
way.
is too fucking good. He's running the bird. Are you out your mind? Name another big that do what he do.
You're not better than Shaq.
Name another big that does what he does. Plus, listen, nobody else play makes better than him. And this fucker can score too. That fucker can score. Shit. Man, you crazy.
There we go. I knew you were going to say this.
This dude is fucking good, bro. He got AD out there looking crazy. And AD is a great defender.
No, I can't.
What you want me to say, Eric Kwan? I'm just,
Okay,
man.
So you have him over at Keem?
No. If you get a title this year, yep.
You have him over Shaq?
Nope.
You have him over. Shoot. What's that big? You have him over Duncan?
Nope. I knew you was gonna name Duncan. Come on. One more. Who's the one other guy?
Shoot.
Don't name Dirk because I'm gonna say yep. See what I'm saying? He is top 5. He's number 5. Gotcha. Huh? Admit
you have
it.
him over Kareem?
Yep.
Wait, you have him over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Are you serious?
Yep. Yes.
No.
I am serious. Because Kareem is not better than Shaq. And Shaq is better than him, bro. Sorry, bro. You ain't finna put Kareem and Shaq in there. You playing dirty games. This dude gonna go get Kareem. He gonna go think of Kareem. You just dirty, Eric. You're dirty.
Fine, you have him over Bill Russell?
That's nasty work. Yep, I got him over Bill, bro. Bill got all those titles. He's not better than Jokic. Stop, bro. Nope. Titles don't mean shit, bro. We ain't gonna play them games. When you naming all these great players, we're gonna go down to skill sets and stuff like that. We're not gonna go with titles. You know what I mean, Eric Kwan? See, that's the deceiving part of these conversations. We're not gonna look at titles when you're comparing all these great players when you putting them in the room. When you put certain great players in the room, you start comparing them individually. You don't do titles.
David Robinson.
Yes. Yep, he's better than David Robinson.
Oh boy, I can't believe this.
Yeah, and I know. Yeah, David Robinson led the league in scoring. Okay, David Robinson. David Robinson got an MVP too, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
Right. But David Robinson, I don't think he was the best player on his team when they won the title. Was he the best player on the team when they won?
No, it was Duncan.
That's what I see. What I'm saying? See, there you go, Eric Kwan. I got out of that one, didn't I? Easy work.
Yeah, but you say he's better than Duncan?
Huh?
You say he's better than Duncan?
Who was that?
You said Jokic better than Duncan?
No, nope. Duncan is in the top 5. That's why I said Jokic is number 5. He's number 5 big man all time. You named the 4. Who's the other 4 you named? Name them again, Eric Kwan.
Shaq.
Right.
Hakeem.
Right.
Duncan. And what? You say he's better than Kareem, right? So that doesn't count.
Right. You named Shaq, Duncan, Hakeem, and there was a 4th guy you named. Who's the 4th guy?
I said Bill Russell.
You said Bill Russell?
Yeah.
No, I don't think that was Bill. You didn't name Bill. That's not who you named. It was Shaq, Hakeem. You named Duncan as the fourth guy. It was a third guy you named. Because
Well,
Duncan
I said,
was
I said Will Chamberlain.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah.
Wilt. Okay, yeah, I put Wilt in there. I put Wilt in there over Jokic, but you got to give Jokic 5, bro. Because this is another thing too. He won a title for Denver. They never had one. Come on, man. He took number 15 and really won a title.
Yeah, but how you say
You
Shaq
know,
is better than Kareem?
you said I said Shaq better than Kareem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is better than Kareem.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What you mean, bro? Shaq said he was better than Kareem. I'm gonna go by what Shaq said.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah. Listen, Shaq Diesel eating them dudes. Look, them dudes can't fuck with Shaq in his prime.
I
None
know
of
a lot
them
of guys.
dudes,
Yeah, man.
none of them dudes on the list can fuck with Shaq, bro. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, because he's
In
too
his
physical.
prime, he'll bully them, he'll dunk, he gonna spin dunk on anybody, bro. There is no man living, including Victor Wembanyama, Shaq won't dunk on.
I mean, Victor's gonna be the next one. Watch
Oh yeah, Victor definitely. When he ends his career,
after
he
Jokic.
will. He gonna be the greatest center ever.
After Jokic, I
He
don't
gonna
think he's
he
better.
gonna listen. He gonna be in a GOAT category. He gonna be in a GOAT
He's not gonna be better
conversation.
than. He's not gonna be better than Jokic though. I
But he
think.
definitely gonna be the greatest center. He gonna be way better than everybody, bro. He too good, bro. He can pull up like KD, bro. That nigga too good, bro. He's
Man.
shown glimpses of himself being way too good, bro. His
Yeah,
skill set for
only
his
if he joins
size.
a winning team.
But I'm just saying that, like, that's come on, bro. It's rookie year. You just look at the if you just project it out and he get a real winning team around him and he
Yeah,
keep
I
growing,
mean,
bro. Ain't gonna be no stopping him. Wimby is definitely gonna be the face of the league, bro. We found it. He gonna be the face of the league, bro. We ain't gotta
Tatum.
look no more, bro.
mm,
We ain't gotta look no
Tatum's the
more,
face
bro.
of the league.
Man, Tatum ain't no who said that? Doors? Oh my god. Yeah, see, I'm rolling up right now. You see, if I could, Doors, I would send you some of this stuff I'm rolling up because you really need to calm your nerves with that bullshit you just said right there. Talking about
uh,
Jason Tatum gonna be the face of the league and he can't even get it done against Curry. Mm-mm. You got to be able to get it done against LBJ or Curry to get my respect and say you gonna be the next up. Can't hand the torch to a motherfucker who can barely even get a goddamn lighter going. Come on, man. I'm gonna hand the torch to you. Come on now. That's why LBJ still out here, 39 years old, got to play and shit, bro. These young niggas bums. He would have been retired, but shit, he like, fuck it, let me get a check and still be the face of the league because ain't nobody else stepping up. And I don't blame him. Honestly, I'm dead serious.
I
No
mean,
cap. Who else? If LBJ retired right now, who could be the face of the league for real? For real?
Jokic probably.
No,
What you say?
no.
Jokic is the top five center of all time. Now you're saying he can't be the face of the league?
He can't be but that don't mean he the face of the league, bro.
Oh my
That
god,
don't mean
dude.
the face of the league, bro. Face of the league is a whole different thing, bro. He's not entertaining on that level. He don't have enough star power. He don't have enough like character, charisma, and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, so
He
now
don't.
you're just saying he's boring. Now you're saying.
I'm just saying. Look, I just told y'all Tim Duncan was born right, but he's still the greatest power forward ever, one of the
Uh,
greatest bigs ever, right? But
mhm.
he's boring. Was he ever the face of the league, Eric Kwan?
No,
Was David Robinson ever the face of the
no,
league? Was
no.
Hakeem Olajuwon ever the face of the league?
I mean, when Jordan left for a couple
No.
of years,
Hell no. He wasn't no face of the league. Stop.
when Jordan left,
George Still's the
when
face of the league,
yeah, but when he left for two
and he
years,
wasn't even there.
when he left for 2 years.
We just gonna leave his face placid right here. Hope this motherfucker come back.
Come
Bro,
on,
stop.
man.
Hakeem wasn't face of the league. Stop. Okay. Was Shaq ever face of the league?
Maybe when he joined the Lakers.
Hell no.
Who was the face of the league in 2000?
Hold on. In 2000, what?
2000.
2000?
Yeah.
No. He was not face of the league then, bro.
Who was the face of the league in 2000 then?
Face of the league in 2000 when he joined. 2000, 1999. Spurs just won the lockout in 1999. And in 2000, who won it in 2000? 2000, the Spurs won in 1999. In 2000, who won in 2000?
The Lakers won in 2000.
Lakers won in 2000. In 1998, who won?
Yeah, that was Michael Jordan.
It was Michael Jordan. It still was just a gap of time where they were still trying to find the next face, which ended up being,
boy.
I'm dead serious, which ended up being LeBron in 2003.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
dead serious. Listen, I'm not capping for LeBron or nothing, but you can't legitimately say because one dude is the face and he retires that automatically the dude that's the best player in the league and win the title is the face. I'm sorry. No.
Fine.
LeBron been the face since he came in 2003, bro. I'm dead ass.
Then who was before his 3 years?
Hmm?
Then who was the face in the 3 years before he joined the league?
Nobody, bro. Nobody, bro. Kobe was never no face of the league, especially after what he did in Colorado. You can't be the face of the league and you got to pay your woman off to keep her because you got caught cheating and it got a little rough.
Not even Shaq.
Excuse my French.
Not even Shaq.
Who?
Not even Shaq.
Hell no. Shaq can't be the face of the league either, bro. He too big and goofy, bro.
Oh, here we go.
Too big and goofy, bro. And he ain't keep himself in shape either. Like, he ain't really fulfill his greatness. To be face of the league, bro, you got to be in shape, bro. You can't be fat.
Man.
Come on now. Everything I'm saying is true.
I'm in shape debates.
Huh?
I'm in shape.
I'll let Goat Mike be the face of the league before I let Shaq be the face of the league. Fuck you mean? Goat Mike be up in there pushing 1,000 pounds around and shit, dude.
Hell yeah.
Now, like I said, I ain't say Shaq was completely out of shape, never got in shape, but he didn't get fully in shape the way he needed to, and he didn't sustain his greatness. You know I'm telling the truth, Eric. You know I'm telling the truth.
Shaq couldn't do my training session. His ass be eating cheeseburgers instead of pushing that fucking weight.
He was so talented that he was able to do those things, but then when he got older, his talent, plus Father Time came knocking on the door because he didn't take care of himself. His talent couldn't keep him going. Boston, Phoenix, Cleveland. He was, give me a Shaq Pack, baby. That's what he was in those teams. Huh? Icy Hot Shaq Pack, baby. That's what he was on those teams. He was a big, goofy dude that got rebound and dunked it down when he was open. He wasn't the dominant guy we know him to be. He was a big goofball. On the Suns, he was a goofball. Celtics, he definitely was a goofball. And the Cavs, he was a goofball. He was only respectable on the Magic, the Lakers, and the Heat.
Okay. Duncan was in the face of the league?
Never. Duncan was never the face of the league.
Iverson?
Iverson was for a minute or two.
Garnett?
No. Carmelo never was a face of the league.
T-Mac. Nope.
Nope.
Damn. It's getting tricky.
See what I'm saying?
How you say LeBron's the face of the league for 20 years?
What you mean? He have been. Go,
Since he
Mike. Am I
joined the
lying?
league.
You're saying that
That LeBron been the face of the league for 20 years. Shit.
LeBron's the face of the league, but I believe at one point Kobe was the face of the league at one point.
Hell no.
Hell yeah.
He was the best player in the league, but not the face of the league.
you don't think Allen Iverson was the face of the league for a few years there?
He was.
You want to see was the face of the league? That guy? You can't be a gangster and be Allen Iverson.
Did you just say you didn't think he was the face of the league for a few years?
He was more relatable. He was more relatable than Kobe and Jordan.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I thought so.
to put in code, you can't be G and say you
Go Mike. You can only your mic ain't working. I can only hear every other word.
And also the problem with Kobe is he sought out to be like a guy who he failed to be. So how great could you ever be? Remember I said that. Think about that. Just say that to yourself and think about that. You sought out to be a guy who you failed to be.
Goat.
Huh? Think about that, y'all.
I was.
You sought out to be a guy who you failed to be.
Break that down for me. How did he fail to be?
Out to be a guy that you failed to be.
What was the guy that he was seeking out to be?
Who are you? Who are you then?
Someone else?
Who are you if you sought out to be a guy that you failed to be?
A pretender.
Now you said that, Doris, not me. But
well, that would be the definition. That would be the definition of someone seeking out to be something that they're not. That's a pretender.
I asked that question for you to objectively gauge Kobe's greatness. Who are you when you seek out to be?
Like I was saying, you can't be G banging. You can't be G banging and be the face of the league. That's what Allen Iverson was. Allen Iverson was G banging. So how is he the face of the league over Kobe Bryant? Brother Bass, he trolling clear as day.
Oh, Quan left. He always just does that. Quan, he ghosted.
You can never put no G.
G-banging.
Yes, he was. Dudes don't understand. Allen Iverson was hood. I'm so hood. Why do you think when he wasn't playing basketball, if you see him doing anything but basketball, he's sagging, pants all down, underwear all showing. I mean, he didn't wear underwear. Not that I care, but he's wearing boxers. He used to always sag off the court. Wearing the gold
but
teeth,
that was part of the culture.
Wearing the gold teeth
that was cool then.
Wearing the gold teeth in your mouth, nigga. Wearing the gold teeth in your mouth. He always had a cigar in his mouth too. That dude was a G banger.
That shit was cool then.
Allen Iverson was
cool with that.
No, that's not cool. Sagging ain't fucking cool, nigga. To nigga pull your fucking pants down in public. Then what? The hell? Sagging ain't cool, nigga.
Yeah, but that was it was cool then at that time.
No, it wasn't. Sagging was never cool.
You're too young.
The only time the only time you sag is when a bag you know what's right in front of you. It's the only time you sag. But sagging around men and shit, I don't believe it. Now look, if I'm sagging and all there is around me is women, that's one thing. But sagging, showing your boxers around other men, to me, that's fruity. I don't care how you look at that shit. You got your stuff all out in front of dudes. Man, that's not cool, bro. I don't care what generation it is. Sagging in front of men ain't never cool. Showing your boxers in your underwear around other men is never cool. I don't care how you look at that shit. Real talk, nigga.
That's fucked up.
No, it ain't fucked up. Only time I'm sagging is if it's all women around me. I ain't finna be
Well,
sagging at dudes right in front of me. The
when
fuck?
I was living in Indianapolis, there were some dudes then. I don't know what they called it, but they had their pants hanging down, and they were not
That
men
ain't
I would have ever
cool.
mouthed off to.
Sagging
They
around,
were
sagging
all
around
brothers,
men.
but
That's
they would have
weird.
beat the shit out of me. It's a
Don't matter.
style, dude. It's a style that was big.
Sagging around. No, sagging around other men is not the thing, bro. I don't care how big a motherfucker is.
So
He can come.
you'd go to one of those men and tell them that to their face.
Yes. The fuck?
Bullshit.
I'm not bullshitting you.
You don't
I'll
want
tell
to do
niggas
that to
straight
some of
up.
these inner city dudes. In
I
like
don't.
when I
I
was in
don't. I don't
Jacksonville,
give
and
a.
you're too
I
young
don't.
to know what the
I
culture was
don't
like
give
then,
a.
dude.
I don't give a damn. I'm gonna let a nigga know. Pull your motherfucking pants up, nigga. Real shit. I don't care what city you from.
Go
I
Mike
don't
gonna get
care.
angry with me talking about real debates. Pull your fucking pants up, man.
Damn right. I'm gonna tell the bait ass too. Pull your motherfucking pants. I don't care if it's I don't care if it's Mike Tyson. I don't care if it's Terrence Crawford. I don't care if it's fucking Pacquiao. Pull your pants up. If I don't care what hood. I don't care if I'm in debates hood in Michigan or I'm in fucking Compton. Pull your motherfucking pants up.
Bull
Real
fucking
shit.
shit.
Bro, I'm not bullshitting you. I'm being dead ass. A motherfucker can jump my ass and I'll still tell his ass while I'm getting jumped, pull your pants up, nigga. Real shit. I ain't gonna back down from shit. The hell? I'll tell niggas straight up, man, pull your fucking pants up. You wanna fight about it? For real, for debates. You think I'm playing? I'll be the kind of nigga to tell my own fucking relative, pull your pants up, nigga. I don't care who it is. I don't care if you're Gucci man. Pull them bitches up, nigga. I don't know what Doris talking about. I don't give a damn who you are. Pull them bitches up.
Doors is a funny guy.
Doris don't understand debates. I don't like niggas sagging around other fucking men. That shit weird. If you're gonna sag, it better be all. If you're gonna sag, it better be all females. Sagging around other men, that shit is weird, bro. That shit does not look good. Bro, for real, don't.
It's a style, dude. They do it.
That's
You're
like
not gonna
that's like
stop it.
that's like taking your shirt off around other dudes, and there's no females even. No, hell no. If I gotta show any skin or boxers, it better be all bitches.
I mean, I might have them. I might have them money at the Kazone, man. They might be worth showing off.
No,
I
no,
mean,
hell no.
do all kind of. I'm just saying. See, I understand the aspect of what you're saying, but then I'm kind of like I'm 36, so I'm like still young enough to like dress like them and understand, but then come from the older era and kind of like what the fuck is y'all doing? Kind of like I'll be looking like that sometimes too with the skinny jeans and some stuff.
Man, sagging
And then
ain't
you gotta
cool, nigga,
understand
till you get
when you got
pants.
somebody with like a Louis belt that's like 700 with like some True Religion jeans, man, and some cold
When a
ass
nigga pull your
J's.
pants down, then what debates?
And
When a
then you
nigga
got
pull
the
your pants
ethicas
down, then
on,
what?
bro. You killing them, bro. The ethicas be
When a
like 40,
nigga pull your
$50.
pants
The
down, then
draws
what
are 40
debates?
and $50. Designer
What's gonna
draws.
happen?
Designer
Debates.
draws.
Debates? Debates. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Debates. When a nigga pull your pants down and put it on social media, then what?
That'd be fucked up.
I'm just
That'd be fucked
saying.
up.
When
But
nigga
I
pull your
highly
shit
doubt if
down
I'm sagging
and put it
somebody
on
gonna try
social.
that.
Mike,
I'm
put your
just
hand in my pocket.
I'm just saying, debates. When I was on high school, when I was on, when I look. When I was on high school debates indoors, when I was on high school, and you would say, bro, some dumbass student from out of nowhere will pants your shit. What?
Oh yeah.
Had your boxes all out in the hallway. What? Even in class, bro. My high school, bro. I went to Dunbar High School. Everybody know Dunbar is over in over by it's in the Fort Worth area right by Stop Six. Dunbar is by Stop Six. I went to Dunbar, and over at Dunbar, if you fucking sag, niggas pants your shit. Niggas will fucking pants you. They ain't give a
Well,
fuck.
I lived in Indianapolis. I was a white boy living in Indianapolis, and I was on East Washington Street, and there
Oh
was a
yeah. Oh
whole
boy.
dude, and I was in the hood. That's where I lived, and
Mm-hmm.
they all sagged, dude, and there was nothing gay about those dudes. That was just the look that they had,
No
dude.
G word, no G word, no.
I never would have dared
No,
said nothing to them. Are you fucking
it's
kidding me? And if you're gonna
especially
tell
pussy,
me,
yo.
if you're gonna tell me that you would go up to those dudes who were
You're a
fucking
white
hood as
boy.
fuck,
Look at what you just
yeah, but
said.
you're
Look at
gonna
what you
say that
just said. You said a white boy. You said a white boy in the hood. The hood, the hood ain't for white boys. First of all, the hood is for black
that's where
boys.
I
The
lived on
hood is
East
for
Washington.
doors.
That's where I lived in
The
East
hood is for
Washington
doors. That's
Street.
where he lives.
I lived in East Washington Street at the time. I kept to myself, but I'm saying if you're gonna tell me that you would go
It's
up to
cause
those
you
guys
pussy.
and tell
You're
them to pull their
fat.
pants up,
You're
you would
fat.
never,
Doors. Of
you
course, you're not
would
gonna
never
tell them
go up
you're
to,
fat.
you would never
You're
go up to them and
fat.
tell them to put their pants up.
Doors. If I could put 1,500 pounds, doors, I could talk to any fucking body. The
No way.
hell,
No way.
dead
I
ass.
don't believe it.
You haven't
I'm not
fighting
fat
with
like
him.
you. The difference is the base. Here's the difference. I'm in
How
shape.
the
He's
fuck am
not.
I fat?
That's the
I'm
difference.
220 pounds. You're talking about me like I'm Fat
You're out
Albert.
of shape.
Jesus fucking
You're out of
Christ.
shape. You're out of shape, nigga. Of course you're not gonna talk to nobody crazy. You're out of shape. Duh. Go
Even if
Mike
I
is in
wasn't,
shape.
even if I was,
I would
even
tell
if
a
I
nigga
was
to
in the
his
best shape
face.
of my life,
I would tell
I ain't
nigga.
gonna go up to
I
those
would tell
guys.
a nigga. I will tell nigga to his face. Pull your bitch ass pants up, or else.
Uh-oh. Man, go Mike.
I don't care who the fuck it is.
You'll be fighting in the hood every day,
I love to
all
fight the
day
base.
long,
That's the
all
thing.
day.
The
You'll
base
be
in the
fighting like
hood.
Tyson.
The base. I love to fight the base. I ain't duck no smoke.
You might get
Go
shot too
here. Shit, whatever happens, happens. But I ain't gonna back down from it either.
You know,
If a
a lot of
nigga
these
sag in
young
front of me,
guys
if a nigga sag in front
nowadays,
of me,
or if they lose a
the
fight, they
base. I
gonna
don't
come
care
back
what the nigga
popping.
got. The base. Goat
They're
Mike
gonna,
is fearless. The
they're
base.
gonna
Goat
run a
Mike is
train.
the base. Goat Mike. The base. Goat Mike is fearless, bro. I ain't gonna back down from shit. If
Doors
you sag in
crazy.
front of me, pull your motherfucking pants up. I don't care if I get jumped. Pull the motherfucking pants up.
These aren't dudes that you mouth off to.
Man, stop it. These dudes ain't about shit. I got dudes too, nigga. The
I
hell?
don't know what they
I got
called
I
it, but
got
they
dudes
had
in
a
the hood
certain
too.
style.
I got
They
dudes
had
in
a
the
certain
hood too.
style in that neighborhood.
Doors, he acting like
I never.
the base. The base. He's talking like the base. He's talking like I don't got dudes in the hood. The fuck? The same way other dudes got dudes in the hood, I do too. So what's gonna happen
No, but
if
I'm
it's
if
if it's my guys against they guys? Then what?
you won't
If
let
it's
me
my hood,
finish.
if it's my guys against they guys, then what? It's gonna be a war.
These dudes wore those things so short, and they had a special style, and they like had them like around their like mid thigh. It was the look that they were going for, and they had like they
That's
wore them like
weird.
I don't know how to
Weird
describe
as
it.
shit.
It was the style they were going
Weird.
for in
Weird.
Indianapolis, dude, and there was nothing gay
That's that
about it. It was
weirdo
just the look they were
style.
going for.
That's that weirdo style.
Yeah, they different in Indiana, definitely. But they tough.
I go to
I wasn't
Indiana.
about to say nothing to
I
him.
go to Indiana. I'll take all my debates. I'll take all my hood niggas and I go to Indiana and I'll tell niggas straight up, pull your motherfucking pants up.
I
Straight up like that.
don't know. I
My
don't know
niggas
about
against
that.
your niggas. Huh?
You don't want to fuck with these dudes.
Once again, debates. He's talking like I don't got no niggas too. The hell? These dudes don't want to fuck with my dudes. The hell you talking about? The dudes that I know, they don't want to fuck with them. The hell? This shit gonna be a fucking war. You think I'm going to Indiana a debates? He think I'm gonna go out of my hometown, right? I'm a Dallas, Texas kid. He think I'm gonna go to Indiana debates without my niggas going with me. What kind of shit is that? Why in the fuck would I go to Indiana? One against however many niggas I gotta go against. That's dumb as hell. If I go to Indiana, I'm taking at least 10 niggas with me. You know what I'm saying? Debates.
You
I'm gonna
better
make
take
sure
about
my ass
20 with
covered.
you. 20 or
I
50.
don't I don't I don't need 20 or 50.
And
I
you
got
still
10
might
niggas
not
that's
make
like
it out
that.
of there.
No, I
Because the
got
thing about
I
it
got
is, though,
niggas
right, you going to
debates
somebody else's
debates.
field.
I know Navy SEALs debates.
That's
I got
crazy.
friends that I got friends that's Navy SEALs. They
You
want
might
all the
want to call
smoke.
the FBI.
No, I don't need that. You know how tough a Navy SEAL is, debates? You know how tough Navy SEALs are? They're trained to do the K word. They're trained for that. If I bring 10 Navy SEALs to Indiana, they don't want that smoke. I'm telling you. Navy SEALs is trained for this. That's what you gotta know, debates. Navy SEALs are trained to delete motherfuckers. So who in Indiana want this work? I'm just saying. The Indiana niggas don't want this work. They ain't as tough as everybody think they are.
And doors, you got go Mike going on an all-out war against Indiana now.
I'm
Damn
just saying,
right.
I've only been in the hood in a few places. One I lived in Indianapolis, and one I just walked around in Jacksonville, and I knew not to mouth off
He
to
don't got
nobody.
no niggas. That's the
I knew
best. That's
enough.
his problem
I knew
debates.
enough. I knew enough
He
not
don't
to
got no
mouth off to
niggas in
no
the
one.
hood.
Oh,
He
you
don't
think
got
that's
no
in
niggas in the.
Jacksonville, Florida?
You only mouth off when you only mouth off when you know you got quality backup. That's
Hey,
I
called
would
being
doors.
never
smart.
want to mouth off to them.
Hey, doors.
I,
I,
I do.
Did you
I
say
do.
Jacksonville, Florida?
I do.
yeah, I spent a little bit of time there, like 2 weeks, and I got
Man, them
Man,
lost.
I'm
dudes,
gonna
everybody there got choppers and they got machetes. Like, it's super dangerous.
that don't mean nothing debates. When I call these Navy SEAL debates, when I bring these 10 Navy SEALs to the equation, right? You know, Navy SEALs, they carry a whole lot of shit. Now debates, I'm not gonna say what they carry, but you know what Navy SEALs carry, right? They carry some serious shit.
And the
So
streets would eat them up like a motherfucker in a
that's
second.
cap. And that's
No, it's
cap.
not.
Do you even know what? Hold on, hold the fuck up, hold the fuck up. Do you know what Navy SEALs are trained to do, sir?
Matter of fact, I think I saw one of the most jacked people I've ever
No,
seen. That
it's
he
not
was
about
naturally
being jacked.
jacked.
It's not about being. Listen, Navy SEALs don't just the base. This dude sounds dumb as fuck. Navy SEALs don't just use their fucking hands. That's how dumb you sound.
Dude, Navy SEALs aren't walking around in the U.S. strapped. They're not in deployment.
What?
They're just regular
What?
civilians who are
You know,
trained.
Navy. Hold the
You're
fuck on.
talking about
Hold the
like
fuck
it's
on.
Fallujah
I'm
in
for the cook
Chicago.
your. I'm for the cook your ass now. The base. Now I'm for the cook this white boy. Well, I know Navy SEALs that carry the M and GUN water guns.
Not
What?
in the U.S. Not
What?
unless they're on base. Not
What?
unless they're on
I
base
know
for
niggas
in
right now.
deployment.
I know niggas right now that drive that bro. I know niggas right now that drive fucking vans loaded with that shit. The
You
fuck
need
you
to have a
talking about?
super special permit, a federal license,
I know
to be able to have
niggas.
fully auto.
Bro, listen, bro. I know niggas that drive around with vans carrying this type of shit, bro. I know niggas like that for real, for dead ass.
I want to see
I
you go
go,
into the hood and tell someone that their pants sagging. You need to
I'll
pull
go to
them
any
pants up
hood.
and see what he
I
says.
go, I will bring my niggas to any fucking hood, and I guarantee you they don't want this work. I'm telling you.
I, I want to see you go into the hood and by yourself and tell someone pull your sagging pants
I'm
up.
not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it alone
Well,
because for
fuck.
one, it's not gonna be a one. Hold on. Are you telling me that it? Hold on. Are you telling me, Doors? It's gonna be a one-on-one match, Imano
Go
Imano.
Or
Go
you
in the
telling me it's
DF.
gonna be
Go in the DFW. Yes. Go to a bus stop.
listen, white boy, listen. Are you telling me it's gonna be a one-on-one affair, or is it gonna be okay? Me and one dude get into it, and next thing I know, there's three other niggas come out of nowhere. Debates. He don't want to answer the question. Debates. Is it gonna be one-on-one or is it gonna be two-on-one? That's
If
what
you
I'm
go to a
looking at.
bus stop and just talk to a random person who has his pants sagging, it'll be one-on-one.
How do I know that?
They're all random folk there. Just they're random people. And you'll always see someone with their pants sagging at a bus stop. So just go up to a bus stop, a small stop with just 3 or 4 people.
Oh, trust
Pick
me.
one.
I gotta bring other niggas to debate because it can seem like it's one-on-one, but in reality, it might be three niggas come out of nowhere. So I ain't going for that shit. Nope. I ain't taking no chances.
Actually, one time. Oh man, I never had any problems with anyone, dude. I'm minding my own business.
You piss off
There
one.
was,
Here's the whole thing, Doris. You piss off one motherfucker, next thing you know, there's five niggas in front of you. So for me, if I gotta piss somebody off, I gotta make sure I got backup just in case there's more than one nigga.
but the point is not to piss people off, especially people that you know that are gonna
I
throw
don't
hands.
give a damn.
And that's why I don't.
I'm gonna piss you off because Mike, I if
Mm-hmm.
know I I
Mm.
got
Mm-hmm.
backup.
if you go in gang territory doing that, you definitely gonna need 20 or 30 niggas with you.
Man, I know too many. I know too many dudes debates. I know too many guys debates that drive fucking vans loaded with shit in their van. I'm
Hey,
talking loaded shit
depending
all in the
on
van.
depending on what gang territory you go into, Mike, you might need to call the National Guard.
Nah, I don't need that shit. I don't need that shit. A lot. I'm telling you, I go to the hood. I'll command respect easy.
In Naptown, in Indy, they got a rough hood there, dude.
I command respect in any hood. For
Bull
real.
fucking shit. You didn't grow up in the hood. You grew up in the nice suburbs, dude.
Like I told you, what did I tell him debates? Debates. What did I tell this dude? I know niggas that drive vans, they got all kind of shit in their van. Loaded with shit. I'm not fucking joking. I'm dead ass. This is why I say I can go to any hood because like I told you, I know niggas that's really like that.
Well, yeah, but the point is, we should be going out of our way to avoid trouble, not looking for it.
No,
That's all I'm saying.
no. I want all the smoke.
Fuck
Period.
that. Nope.
Of course, you're saying fuck that because you had a shade with a bad hip and need to have hip surgery. Duh. Of course, you saying that.
It's been feeling a lot better lately. I'm debating getting it, but yeah,
Yeah,
it
'cause
wouldn't even matter if I was in shape because I'm not bulletproof. I'm not knife proof. I'm not fist proof. You can work out all you want. You know how to get in a street fight. I don't, and I would never want to because it doesn't matter how much you train.
You're just pussy doors. It just comes down to that, sir.
No, I'm older and smarter in that regard. I don't like fighting. Fighting is stupid.
There's no guarantees in a street fight. Street fight is the most dangerous thing you can encounter in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Street fights ain't dangerous.
Kid, you crazy as fuck.
No, I'm not. I'm being dead ass.
Go by. He
A
was so
street fight is
crazy,
only
man.
dangerous. Debates. A street fight is only dangerous if you're not prepared.
There is no preparing for a
There
street
is no preparation for that.
Yes,
It's not
there
a
is.
controlled environment. It's a chaotic environment. It's chaotic.
Yes, there is. There
You
is a
don't know.
preparation you have to take. Hold on. When it comes to a street fight, if you're not aware, for one, you have to have great surroundings. That's the first thing. The second thing, you have to know how to defend yourself at a high level. If you got bad awareness skills and you don't know how to defend yourself, you're fucked. You're fucked.
Okay. But go
Awareness skill number 1: don't go in the hood. A.
Skill number one is that whether you're in the hood or not, you have to have awareness skills because if you have awareness skills, you can kind of game plan of what you got to do to beat this certain something or something. So I'm just saying for me,
I like staying prepared because now I can game plan for you
It's
and I can attack.
listen. It's three simple things. It always comes down to in situations, right? Persons, places, and things. Listen to me, go Mike and Doris, because I've been in some sticky situations, right?
The base is from the
So,
hood.
okay,
Round
so
Mission,
let's
baby.
say the situation where me and a guy is finna fight and we argue. I got some guys with me, he got some guys with him. I don't know what's finna come out of the situation. I'm hoping to either knock this dude out and embarrass him or possibly delete him. Now, I got guys with me and he got guys with him. I don't know what my guys got on them, and I don't know what his guys got on them. And I don't know how good they're going to utilize it. I'm just praying for the best. That's how situations go. Like 99.9% of the times, when you're in hood situations, you just got to pray for the best. It don't matter how good you know how to fight. It don't matter how big the GUN you got on you is. If somebody else could get theirs out before you, or have a one that's bigger than yours, or spit more bullets than yours, or you can pull yours out and shoot first and miss, and then they pull theirs out and hit you. It's all kind of different things that can happen. You just got to pray for the best, or either
But if
don't
you're
get in
not
those
aware of it, though, the
situations.
base. If you're not aware, it's worse because if you're not aware,
Go,
then they
Mike. Do
have
you
the
know how
early
many
start
guys have died with their GUN on them? On them, fully loaded.
because they got bad awareness skills.
No, because you got in a sticky situation and you had it on you, but you just, it's the wild, wild west, baby. It's the quickest to the draw. Now, guess what? It might have been 100 times you was quickest to the draw, and this other guy was quicker than you. And that's how it go, Mike. That's why you live by it and you die by it. That's why I don't live by that no more. Because you die by it if you live by it. If you live by the GUN, you die by the GUN. That's what you gotta know.
You you can only die by the GUN if you're not aware.
Okay, go bite.
If you're aware, now you can say, okay, I
So
got to
you
make
telling
sure
me,
I strike first.
go
And when
Mike.
you strike the base, if you shoot first and you miss, you you got no business with with,
Okay, this is
with
what
the
I'm saying.
GUN.
Bullets have no names on them. Do you know how many women and kids in Chicago die just randomly standing up, or in their house, in their bed? Go, Mike. How can you be prepared for a bullet hitting you when you're in your bed sleeping?
For one,
Guns are super dangerous.
for one, you 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 should not be sleeping so heavy that you can't tell somebody outside your window.
No, we talking about when so many of those bullets fly, you don't know where they're gonna land. That's why you should not be in the vicinity. And that's why you shouldn't be in situations in the hood, because you can get into a regular street fight, win, and think it's all over with. And then the next time you see this dude, he with a whole bunch of other dudes and they all got GUNs, and you dusted. You're dusted, bro. You think a regular street fight is just a regular street fight, and it becomes something way bigger.
If you get jumped, it's over. That's
Oh
actually
yeah,
if you get jumped, it's over.
guaranteed in this day and age, if you jump somebody, guaranteed that the next time you see it, they're probably gonna try to delete you. When I was growing
Oh
up,
yeah.
you get jumped by somebody, they come back and jump you, and then y'all go back and forth and back and forth, back and forth. And by the time you grow up and get grown, that's water under the bridge. But now, if you touch me, I'm finna come back and delete you. And ain't nothing else in between, no gray area. That's pretty much how these young folks do. This is the most dangerous era we have ever seen in human history. When COVID hit, a lot of people got that extra dollar or two to go get some GUNs, and they went and got them. The biggest purchase of GUNs was when COVID hit and all that money and them stimulus and all that stuff happened. So trust me, go Mike, when I tell you, this is the most dangerous world we have ever witnessed.
Yeah, because even kids are carrying stuff now. Shit. It's a tough situation for sure. You gotta be careful pissing anybody off. So if they want to sag, I gotta do what Doris say. I gotta let them show their balls and tip and fucking hair and all kind of shit. And
No. I would say you gotta be aware of the environment, and if it's the right environment, right situation, you be like, hey, bro, I appreciate you pulling your pants up, man. You still gonna have a lot of swag, a lot of respect without having them sagging. It ain't about what you do; it's about how you do it. But then you could be dealing with a person who ignorant and ain't trying to hear that. Pull a blicky out and end you. So you got to be aware of what you're doing there, Go Mike. Some people just ain't trying to hear none of that. You hear what I'm saying? I'm just being real with you, though. It's dudes that clearly do need that advice, and it would help them in their life and help them with their overall image as a man. But that's just not where they at, and they ain't trying to hear that, and they will blast you. And that's just all you got to know.
behind doors. Fuck you mean?
I think that's pretty much what Doris trying to tell you.
I'm hide behind the white boy. Shit. Doris, where you at, bro? Where you at, Doris?
But the next
I'm gonna hide behind
honestly,
the white boy.
no, all jokes aside, the messed up part about it is when those dudes are sagging, when it's time, when trouble hits, when you live in that gangster lifestyle, being a criminal, and you sag like that all the time, when it's time to run, bro, you're dusted. You're not getting away because the time it takes for you to get your pants up and situate yourself, it's all the time the police need to get you and tackle you or tase you. And I've seen it happen a billion times.
That's why I say sagging is a downfall because if you need to run at any point in time, you're not running nowhere. Your pants don't trip your ass. Oh, your pants gonna have you on the fucking ground.
Mm-hmm. And that's another
Real
thing that you
fast.
identify you by is your draws. Then see that's another part of your clothing they can use to identify you when they trying to get you now. You know what I mean? If you do get away, they got another piece of. I'm just saying, as a criminal, think about it though, Mike. You want more things in the pursuit and in the midst of the crime you're doing to be identified to get caught, or you want less things? I want less things, right?
All right.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna be a criminal, be a good criminal. Don't be a dumb one.
Put on motherfucking pants up so if you need to run, shit, you gonna be able to run.
You don't ever want to get involved in any of that stuff. That's lesson number one.
No, it's not even just that. Let's
You've
say a
never even
wild.
been locked up, have you, Go Mike? You've never been arrested, have you?
Yes, I have. I
But
have
you've
been
never
locked
done a
up.
day in jail, have you?
Yes, I have done bro.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I've actually done a few months in jail.
Then you know how shitty it is.
I went to jail. A matter of fact, I went to jail as a minor.
And what are not in jail that are nice to be around? Women.
When I went to fucking jail, man, that was it, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I was scared as fuck. There were so
Hey,
many
Oh, yeah.
dudes in there. But here's what I'm
I
saying to
can
you in
tell
debates.
y'all, I seen
It was
somebody get
great
their
niggas in
head
there.
lumped over a haircut. Two guys in
What'd
line
you
over a
see?
haircut arguing over who was going to be next to get their haircut, and a lumped up head ended up happening, and a haircut still happened. One guy got a lumped head, and another guy got a haircut. That's all I can
When
tell
you
you.
when you say lumped head, you
And it was
mean deleted?
no, he
No,
didn't
he
get
got
deleted.
smacked. He got beat
Hey,
up.
listen, go Mike. He didn't get deleted, but he probably wished he deleted.
Oh shit!
Listen, it was so funny, bro, because we was all watched it. Because the guards didn't even get there in time. They didn't get there in time. It was bad, bad. It was bad. Yeah.
Man, when I was in when I was in jail debates, it was so many dudes bigger than me, bro. I made sure to have respect for every last dude that was in the up in that motherfucker. I was like, please don't touch me. Please don't let
Yeah.
it
Tell any
happen.
of them not to let their pants sag.
Look, if anything debates, look, I was trying to make friends in jail. You know why? Because if something happens, now I got some help.
Make friends. The fuck.
I'm just
Doing
saying.
funny.
I want to. Here's the thing. I was trying to make friends because if I get in a situation where I need backup, somebody will help you out. But if you make enemies in jail, oh, you're fucked. You're fucked. Ain't no way around that shit. Nowhere
Fuck
to
jail.
run, nowhere to hide. I'm telling you,
Well, I
I was
mean,
making friends in that
it all
motherfucker.
depends. It all depends on what you in for. What your attitude is, if you're in a gang or not. All those things factor into whether you're gonna have conflict or get in trouble. You won't have no conflict at all to get in no trouble at all if you just a solid man that just ain't gonna go for no bullshit. And motherfuckers might try some shit and it don't work. Then the message will go around, "Hey, don't fuck with him. He's just a solid dude. He's not a gangster or nothing like that running around here. He's just here to do his time and he getting up out of here. Boom, you get up out of there. Then you might come in there like way too over gangster where you just bullying too much, and then somebody gonna have to set an example on you, or you come in there and you really is bullying, you really is running the yard. It just depends on how you built the environment at the time. I mean, you can't just come in and be the dude that somebody else is already the dude unless you overtake them, because that's how jail goes. So you know what I mean? It's like there's certain politics to this. It's like a government type of system. You got your blacks, you got your whites, you got your others, which is
Latins.
like literally this is what you got. You got your black, you got your whites, you got your Mexicans, and you got your others, which is Native Americans or whoever else don't want to be a part of these groups. You understand what I'm saying? They'll be over there at those tables, associated with those tables. If you're in an environment where it's race, race like that, or you're in an environment where you have all those races and then they separate it into gangs, where you might have this gang that might have blacks and Mexicans, and then you have this gang that only have blacks, and then you have this gang that have blacks, Mexicans, and whites, and then you have it depends. If it's a jail or prison, it depends on where it's at. It's just so many factors into things. But when it's prison, this is what you gotta know. It's dangerous at its highest level. Prison is always danger at its highest level because you got the highest level of criminal mentality there. And you got guys that don't give a fuck about nothing because they doing major time. In jail, you
Major
got
time.
guys. Listen, it's in jail. You got guys that's dangerous, but then they got common sense to know I'm not gonna fight or do no bullshit when I might be up out of here in a couple months or a year. You know what I mean? So it give you a different temperament and a different type of mind state compared to a guy who got 15 years, then did 7 years, and don't give a fuck about adding on 5 or 7 more years for shanking you because you disrespected him in the lunch line. For real, bro. Like little stuff will get
And
you
that's his
deleted.
life. That's their
Listen,
life. They're not going nowhere.
when it come to food, your tone of voice, different little stuff you do as far as
Not
shower,
flushing the toilet. Not flushing the
yeah, stuff
toilet.
like that, yep, could get you deleted. And I didn't even know this stuff until I went to jail. Like a lot of stuff that you didn't care about or didn't pay attention to in this world means a whole lot in there. And a lot of things like you don't have access to in there. When you have access to them out here, you start becoming a whole lot more thankful for freedom once you go to jail and get back out here. I went one time. I'm not the toughest guy in the world. Was I fearful? Yes, I was slightly fearful going in there. I'm going to an environment I know nothing of. I knew a lot of dudes that went and told me their experience, but that experience ain't gonna be mine when I go in. Did 4 months. I learned a lot, got mad, a lot of stuff happened. But I ain't dropped the soap and I didn't get my ass whooped. That's what you gotta know.
Yeah, I went about 4 or 5 months. Yeah, I didn't bother nobody. I was in my best behavior, man. Them 4 or 5 months. You would have thought I was. You would have thought I was reading the Bible every day and going to church. How I was acting, that motherfucker. I didn't want no smoke.
I was bunkies with the store man. The man that had all the stuff after the store closed up. Once you order, he had all the stuff you can go get. You know what I mean? You can front and do this, and that. He had all the extra stuff. So,
I used to hate them bunk
it was
beds,
a
man.
lot of
The
traffic.
bunk beds, fuck.
Oh, I was riding Cadillac. I had 2 mats. Yeah, I was sleeping real good.
You got a fucking mat?
I
Lucky
had
ass.
tablets. I had tablets. I had 2 tablets. I
And
was
you had a
watching.
tablet? Oh, you
Oh
lucky as
yeah.
hell. I ain't
hmm
getting no motherfucking tablet or no fucking mat.
I had a tablet, bruh.
I had to sleep on that hard ass bed, but that shit was annoying as fuck.
Could watch movies. They had like a lot of books and stuff you can order. Do exercise. You always can do exercise. Play dominoes, cards, gamble. Classic jail stuff.
That you lucky the base. I had to sleep on the hard ass metal bed that was hooked to a bunk bed, so it was a bottom and a top. We had no fucking bro, no TV, no computer, no technology at all. And they had more than one, and they had more than one of us the base in one cell. But I was nervous as fuck. I'm like, oh shit. And I was in the cell with two other big niggas, big ass niggas. I'm like, man, I better not say shit to these two motherfuckers.
Yeah, I had a 6-man cell. Then I had a 2-man cell.
I slept with one eye open at all times.
I seen a
I was
2-man cell
scared.
where a guy, let's say he just wasn't acting right. So they hit the button and sent 15. He was acting right after that when they threw him in the hole. Listen, 15 guys go into a shower stall. Have you ever seen 15 guys go into a shower stall? I have. 15
I've
guys
seen it.
plus one guy they was going after. So 16 guys in the shower stall. Now listen, those 15 guys are coming in there to get you to come out of there because you don't want to come out of there. But in the midst of them getting you out of there, you're gonna be lumped up.
Why you say that?
Because I told you the dude wasn't acting right. So they went in there to get him. But when they got him out of there, he was lumped up.
He was beat that bad?
I mean, 15 on 1, what you think gonna happen?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 15-on-1, man. You pretty much deleted or have deleted. Damn, bro. 15-on-1, bro. 15-on-1 in a real life fight. You fucked.
They calling at least 5. When you go into the hole or they got a real big disturbance, they call at least 5. You're gonna have 5 on 1. Like, there's no way you can win in jail when it comes to the prison guards. You're dusted. You can get your 1-on-1 in, but once they hit that button and the rest of them come, you gonna regret it. You only gonna get
So
off so much. Like, it's gonna be a
these were
certain
the
amount of
inmates.
time because they
So,
go
so
by
so the
shift
15.
and they trained a certain way. Go, Mike, where if one is making his rounds, it's gonna be like one in the tower and another one over here in this area on standby just in case. to make it to them in time, so nothing don't happen. So the only way something can happen is if somebody have a weapon, and then something fatal happens like that, or only certain special things will have to happen for a prison guard to not make it out of the situation being attacked. Nine times out of 10, they're gonna make it out of that situation. They're gonna call backup, and you're gonna be lumped up. That's what you gotta know.
So are you talking about the inmates or the 15 bodyguards?
I'm talking about the inmate. You ain't got a chance against the CO in prison or jails. You don't got a chance. It's their world. We just live in it. They controlling everything. We be in our mind, and it's been days that I even said it before. Like, man, we run this. We live here every day. No, not really. Not really.
I mean, 15 on one, man. Even in real life, man.
Listen, they can be dirty too. And when you get sent to the hole, they take all your commissary that can get ate by the rats and throw it in the basement to the rats. They can do what they want to do. As long as you get 3 meals in a cot, bro, that's all. All the extra stuff that really will get on your nerves that you can't get will really affect you more than what you think. You'll get mad in the moment and don't care, but when you calm down, you'll be like, damn, I shouldn't have did that. I seen guys do it.
I was getting buff as fuck when I was in jail debates. I was super buff because all I did was fucking push ups every day. Just a whole bunch of push ups, and sit ups. That's really it. And burpees. You do a little bit of burpees, a little bit of dips. Especially in jail, they love doing dips in jail.
Pull-ups, basketball, get your calisthenics in.
Don't talk shit to me on the basketball court. Whoop your ass. Whoop, 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 whoop. You try to talk shit in basketball to the wrong nigga on the basketball court in jail, man, nigga gonna knock you the fuck out.
Yeah, I ain't never been a big basketball player, play basketball, but I come out there sometimes and watch them. They be out there close running each other like the 90s, arguing.
Man, Doris don't want this smoke, man. He ain't went on mute and everything. He ducking the smoke, man.
Doris is a funny dude, man. He really had me cracking.
That's what white boys do, man. White boys duck the smoke, man. This is what they do.
I thought Doris was built like Larry Bird. He looking like he built like Luca. He looking like he built like JJ Redick.
Shit. He built like Care Bears.
Care Bears. Oh man,
I ain't
going crazy. Go Mike be going hard, man. See, that's the attitude you have. You push around 1,000 pounds, but you gotta watch them motherfuckers, man. You gotta watch them type of guys like Go Mike.
Bro, I actually got banned, bro. The gym I was going to, they banned me for that exact reason. They said I was pushing too much weight. So the gym I was going to, they banned me. Said I was doing too much weight. I'm like, what? Since when is there a limit on how much weight you can push? Oh, you at Doris? So I tell you to pull your pants up, nigga. I know you sagging. Thank you, cool. But yeah, debates, man. I mean, you got some real shit going on up in them jail cells, man. Bro, debates. I gotta ask you, bro. I gotta hear about some more stories, bro, from when you was in jail, bro. So your first Your first month. Give me a breakdown from your first month to your fourth month. So start with your first month. How would your first month go?
Oh, the first month, well, half of that was quarantine. Wasn't nothing. Just like regular dudes, a few dudes that had COVID. You had a few crazy dudes, but you wasn't exposed to nothing. Like they just pretty much based on whether you was crazy or what crime you was in there for. They was segregating everybody, and then after that, you still had the highly dangerous guys and the crazy guys within those categories too. It just doesn't come out, and you don't see it until later. Like a guy that's crazy but not crazy like that, you ain't gonna see it till later on in general population. And vice versa, a really, really crazy guy, he's gonna be segregated and get thrown in the crazy part right away. So wasn't nothing the first 2 weeks. Just at that time, it still was like COVID protocol. So sat there for a few weeks, just chilling or whatever. Guys gonna say, "Oh, where you from? What you in here for?" And you gonna answer yes or no. Couple of arguments. I had a couple arguments about food and some different stuff. Uh, you know, first timers. Couple guys in there was like first timers, so it was me and another first timer. We got to arguing about something. It didn't even lead to no fist fight or nothing. Just some aggressive looks and loud talking or whatever. And that dude ended up bailing out. And of course, I didn't bail out. So that was over with. So then once I got the general population, uh, you know, uh, matter of fact, no, this was half a general population. This is like it's like two stages of segregation before you get into general population. So now this is when you actually get day room. Before you wasn't getting let out to get no day room. You was only getting out for like a half hour to like 15-minute shower, and then you get like to talk. You get like 10 minutes to like get on the phone, and like 5 minutes to get your food back in the cell. So this was a whole day room. You get like one day room, which would be like 2 hours, I guess. Yeah, 2 hours. So we got that. And then once you get past that second stage, you get 2 day rooms, which is 2 hours, 4 hours in one day. You have actual free time to work out, call, get your commissary together, whatever the case may be. Once I got over there in that area, yeah, it was like loud dudes running around talking. It was that. It was the jungle. It felt like it, it smelled like it, it looked like it. It was the jungle. It was dudes that was coming in and out of there, dudes that's been in there before. It wasn't a lot of first timers. I was like the only first timer. And by the time I got done, it was only like one or two guys that was first timers. Everybody else been in there at least twice that was coming in. So it was definitely a criminal environment, to say the least. And there was a lot of days in there where dudes talking about a lot of shit that was just gonna happen right back in jail. And you'd be like, this is really this? Like I'm waking up to this bullshit every day. I shouldn't even came out to myself. Motherfuckers don't even be having constructive conversation about doing something good for themselves at all and not coming back to jail. That lets you know how fucked up the world is. Dudes that's in jail, been in jail multiple times, still in there talking about shit that's gonna keep them in jail. That lets you know how fucked up people's mind is. So I think a lot of people that's listening, if anybody is listening right now, some guys would probably think, man, so did you see or hear anybody dropping the soap? My question is, yes, I heard somebody. I think I heard somebody definitely dropping the soap, or either they was a willing participant, because it definitely sounded like something. And I think this was right around 2 months and a half. When I got in there 2 months and a half and I got moved, to the other side of the pod, it was probably about my third week. Yeah, about my third, going on my third week into the third month. That night, I heard a grown man scream, a guttural scream that you would never want to hear as a man. And that's all I could tell you. And mind you, this is county jail. It ain't even prison. So like I told you, things can get extremely dangerous because it's men anyway. But it's always extremely dangerous at a high level, unexpectedly in prison, more than jail. But jail or prison is dangerous. It's grown men at the end of the day. Yeah, but I kept to myself. A few guys I knew said what up to them. Did my little commissary, did my little gambling, did my little cookups with guys that I was cool with. That's when you take stuff that you like, stuff that they like, y'all throw it together, and you make a big cookup. And you take like these different containers that's big to make the cookups in. It had like noodles, cheese, chips, all kind of different stuff. Then once you get your hookup where you can have your little connects and plugs to do this in the kitchen and a lot of different things you can do. But once you're there for a long time, long enough, and you know enough people, and you cool, and you got a little bit of money, and you creative, you can try to make a jail life, not a life. You can't make a life out of that. You can make a jail life. And some days you'll be comfortable enough, you'll forget that you're in jail. You almost forget you're in jail. You'll get comfortable enough as far as eating, watching some movies. You got on the phone and talked about everything you talk about. So you'll feel like you straight for the day. But then you have those days where you would do that and the whole day would be great. And then I had a cell where I can look out into the parking lot, right? And I can see everything in the parking lot, practically, like over half the parking lot. And it was a deer that had a hurt leg and it was lost. His mom and his father, I used to see it all the way. I used to see it with his mother and father all the time. It got lost. It got hit going across the highway, and it was on the other side of the highway. The mom and the father was on the other side of the highway and couldn't find it. And I seen all this progress as I was there in jail, right? And there was a lot of nights where that deer was eating vegetation and eating whatever it was over there by the parking lot, going back and forth, trying to figure out how to get back to his mother and father, this little baby doe. And I wish that I was that damn deer. I wish I was outside with a half broke leg trying to find food. Because he was a whole lot more fucking freer than me. When you sit there and think like that, that lets you know. And you got money on the tablet to text whoever you want to. If they download the app and they got money, you can text back and forth like a phone. When you got money on your books where you can call. When you got all of the snacks and all of the food. When you got soap and you got everything there is to have right in jail. But you still wish that you was a deer outside in the wild by the highway trying to scrounge for food. Because that deer had way more freedom than you, even with all those things you acquired in jail. That deer is way more freedom than you. And that is the thing about jail that's so crazy and depressing, bro. Y'all wouldn't even imagine. It was horrible. I mean, like I said, you had those little moments in there, you like winning and gambling and cracking jokes and talking about gangster stories and different stuff you laugh about, seeing guys get beat up. But then you got those moments where guys have bad judges or have the purple paper. You know what that purple paper is, go Mike? That purple paper is that paper you have when you're about to get that sentence is gonna be 5 years or more. You definitely going to the state of correction, State Department of Correction. You going to the DOC. You getting that purple paper. You gonna be DOC. And you finna take the long ride, the big buck. The judge that I had, he used to give out sentencing guidelines that was over your guidelines. I mean, if your guidelines was 2 to 5 years, he'd give you 7 years. I mean, if your guidelines was 10 to 20 years, he'd give you 30 years. Now he give you the top of your guidelines. I mean, if you got 2 to 5 years, he give you 5 years. If you got 1 to 3 years, he give you 3 years. This dude got dudes terrified, man. His name is Judge Trusock. He got dudes terrified. In Grand Rapids, Michigan, he got guys terrified, bro. I'm telling you. He is all the way there. I seen a dude that caught a dope case. Once he knew that he got Judge Trusock, he started crying because he knew he was going to get sent to the big house. He started just crying in front of everybody in the day room, which is a big no-no. So at that point, you know he was broken. He didn't care about his reputation or anything because he knew he was going to prison for a long time based on the judge he had in the case. It's really real in the field, man. I seen the toughest gangsters get broken in half because they woman telling on them or they homeboy telling on them. Doors is back there. Go Mike. Go Mike. Go Mike. Go. Go. Oh boy. Well, Doors, I tried. You see that? I want to see everybody win. I want to see everybody touch some paper, take care of themselves, take care of their kids, stay safe. Beware the dangers of the world. Keep yourself out of sticky situations. Don't try to prove yourself to nobody. Don't try to prove you tough. Don't try to prove you gangster. Prove that you're a man. Prove that you're a father. Prove that you can get money legitimately, legally. Prove you can stay out of the way. Prove you can not be stupid. Prove yourself to not have to steal and lie and manipulate to win. Don't got to be real all the time, but keep it real with who you love. That's all I can tell you. I'm not the example to the perfect man. I'm not the example to a gangster. I'm an example of somebody who's been in the fire and came out with a few blemishes and still got a testimony. I'm still working on a lot of things. Not perfect. But those things that I learned and things that I made mistakes about and I didn't do it again, I try to have a testimony and tell people so they can avoid those things in this role of life. You avoid those hazards, avoid those roadblocks, avoid those dead end roads. By the grace of God, I made it out. It's really real in the field. You see the style. You see that face mask I got on. That's a picture of me down by the lake. Was doing it that day. You feel me? I really got a style on me though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, blowing some good ones. Now I stay medicated. Legally now. I'm in Michigan. Went to the dispensary, showed ID for this. It's legal. Yes, the Lakers will make the playoffs. How deep we'll go, I don't know. I'm excited about what the NFL season is going to bring about. I don't know who coming out the East. I'm not confident in Dame Time or Giannis together. Jason Tatum got to step up and show me something. Who else in the East? The Pacers. I mean, they step up defensively. Buddy Hield and Siakam, along with everybody else. Offensively, they can keep up with anybody. So, sleeper team right there. But based on what the Lakers have done against everybody in the West and everybody all around, plus what they did in the in-season tournament, I'm looking at them in the finals. If they can't get, unless they can't get past Denver, they go into the finals and they win it against anybody in the East because LeBron just got too much experience, and with AD and the rest of the guys, it'll be enough to beat anybody else in the East. LeBron ain't gonna be denied in the East, bro. I mean, he ain't gonna be denied in the finals, bro. You can't. You let that man get there, he gonna show out. You got to be a fool to think he's gonna get to the finals and lose. Just bank on him. The haters just bank on him. Not getting to the finals because you know if you get to the finals and win, now you gotta say he's better than all those other guys that got at least 5. You gotta say, because all those other guys individually is not better than LeBron. They got 5 or more titles, right? But once he get 5, now you gotta erase all those guys that got 5, which is Kobe, Tim. I ain't gonna go through all that, right? But that's the conversation you have as he climbs the ladder. Individually, he is right there with Jordan, if not above. Him and Jordan is right there in a category by themselves individually. Everybody else is kind of like trying to get there, not even in the same room. But we talk about accolades wise, him and Jordan, you know, they have an argument with some guys. Curry has the undisputed MVP. Nobody has that. You can't argue with that. So it's like a lot of dudes, they go in their own category and they go all time. It's a difference. You're a goat of your position or you're a goat all time. Two different kind of goats to me. Goat Mike. Yeah, but outside of LBJ, Curry is my goat point guard. Yeah, I know LBJ only had that 1 year where he led the league in assists, led the Lakers to a title. Lakers to a title as a point guard. I'm taking that LBJ. If it ain't him, it's Curry. 1 and 2. Third, I do top 5 point guards. Number 1, Curry. 2, LBJ. 3, I'm gonna go. Hmm, man, that's hard. Number 3, 3, John Stockton. 4, Magic Johnson. 5, Steve Nash. Healthy in this era, pick and roll, Steve Nash. Damn near unguardable because he had a J, quick, agile, super smart. You'd be killing him in pick and roll, but you know, everybody got their own. That's all up to opinion. Your top 5. You ain't got LBJ and Curry in it though. Crazy. And Stockton. He was a great 3-point shooter, mind you. 3-point shooting era, so he gonna stretch the floor and he can play make. Decent size, great IQ. He'll fit in his era easily. Magic's problem is he can't shoot. He wasn't a great defender for his size. So I don't know what to say about Magic. Doors. Fortunately, you couldn't get in here. I'm about to get ready to play some 2K. Roll up again. I'll be seeing y'all on the next one. This is Packers, Alice, Goat Mike's platform. Respect the GOAT. Respect the rules. Respect the platform. It's real debates. LeBron Legacy Podcast. I'm out of here. Salute. Salute to everybody that pulled up. Salute.
Excuse me, but we have a problem. What is it, ma'am? There's a senior citizen on our flight, and you need to get rid of her. Really? I thought this flight was all singles. Exactly. And if I were you, I wouldn't want to be around if my boss found out. Well, in that case, let me see if she has a ticket. You better. Pamela wants the older flyer thrown off the flight because it is supposed to be for singles only. What would be willing to do about it? Is this your ticket? No. Are you one of the contestants? Yes, for Love is in the Air. It's so exciting, isn't it? I know. 16 singles competing on reality TV. Who wouldn't be excited? It's $1 million after all. I know. I'm surprised they would even be carrying around that kind of money. Yeah, if I win, I hope we have security for the flight home. Excuse me, ma'am? Yes, what is it? That woman over there said you're not supposed to be on this flight. Well, that's not right. I should be able to be on this flight if I want to. Well, the thing is, a TV studio booked this plane, and they decided it's fun. I must be okay then, because I have a ticket. Oh, you have a ticket? I didn't know. Yes, do you need to see it? Yes, if you don't mind. Fine. But I don't see why anybody would fly this airline. Sorry to bother you. Oh, look, there's Pamela. She's the director of the show. What's that case she's got? Is that the money? It must be. Why else would she carry around a case like that, cuffed to her wrist? So what's the big deal? Why am I here? Because aren't you interested in making a major score? Of course I am. But what kind of score can there be at the airport? How about $1 million in cash? How's that sound? 1 million? What are you talking about? There's a woman over at gate 35 with $1 million in her carry-on. That's easy. Just point her out, I'll bump into her, and take it. Just like we did with that woman. Tin cup. Now who would see it? With the jewelry last winter. It's not that easy this time. It's cupped to her wrist. Oh, great. I left my bolt cutters at home. It's okay. Here's my plan. I'll get the case away from her, and you get it out of the airport. All right, but only if I get my 50%. Fine, but you better not be disappearing on me. Tiffany and Clint want to take the prize money from Pamela. Will their plan work? So, ma'am, I checked with that passenger, and she does have a ticket. She has every right to be on this flight. Then you need to cancel it. If she has a ticket, how do you expect me to cancel it? This entire flight is booked for our TV show, Love is in the Air, and I think I would know who should be on it. Ma'am, I just work for this airline. I don't decide who's on the flight. You won't be working here much longer if my boss, Mr. Parker, finds out about this. Who? Who's Mr. Parker? Does he work for the airline? No. Terry Parker is the executive producer on the show, and I'm expecting him here any minute. You know what? Fine. Let me see if I can put her on a different flight. You better. Excuse me. Are you in that TV show, Love is in the Air? Yeah, I'm the director. I hate to bring this up, but we have a security concern. Security concern? What is it? That carry-on right there, we're gonna need to check it. You want to check this case? Oh, I can't let you do that. There's a lot of money in here. That's not a problem. We handle this sort of thing all the time. Plus, we have baggage insurance. Baggage insurance? It won't be enough to cover this. Well, if you insist on carrying it, I He and I are gonna have to have a talk. He's not here yet. So, have a seat over there, and I'll send him over once he arrives. Okay, fine. But wait until Mr. Parker finds out about this. Tiffany's plan to get the case didn't work. What will she do now? Great news, man. I found availability on another flight to Vegas, and it only leaves 45 minutes late. I don't care if it's only 45 minutes later. I need to be on this flight. According to that director woman, who can't be. Oh, what does her boss have to say about that? I don't know. Mr. Parker hasn't gotten here yet. Well, why don't we just wait until he gets here? Okay, fine. We'll let him settle it. Rachel, I need to use the computer. Hang on, I'm looking for a different flight for a passenger. Okay, it's just that I have a security issue. Security issue? What is it? It's that woman with the locked case on her wrist. We need to change her flight. Change her flight? Get this ultra low mileage lease on this 2023 Envision Preferred all-wheel drive for around $229 per month. She's with this whole group. Oh, it's the pilot. Captain Perkins wants to run a different plane. Perkins? Who's that? Captain Walker's on this one. Oh, you didn't hear? He can't make it. Well, I don't know, but that's not up to me. That's why I need to get on the computer. You know what? Fine. I've got her switched. It's all yours. Okay, now. Time to change pilots. Did you hear that? They don't have a pilot for this flight. Does that mean the show's gonna get canceled?
You got the goods?
This one's gonna take a little more work.
More work? Like what?
I'm gonna need you to get the case from her.
No problem. What's the plan?
Congratulations, you're now a pilot.
A pilot? I don't know how to fly a plane.
Oh, don't worry about that. do, and the first officer will take care of everything.
Right. I better get the case first.
That's right. And this is how you do it.
Excuse me, miss. We're gonna need to discuss that case.
Yes, we do. Are you the pilot?
As a matter of fact, I am. And the airline can't allow you on the plane without a amount of cash on it.
Why not?
Because there are regulations you're carrying on the 10 grand.
What am I supposed to do? We have to film this TV show.
Not a problem.
Where are you taking it?
It'll be safe up in the cockpit for me.
Sorry, I can't let you do that.
Oh, really? Why is that?
Because I'm locked to it and I don't have the key.
All right. I'll get security and they'll cut it off.
Okay, fine. I do have the key. I'll give it to you.
That's all right.
Running level? From Gratefully Supplies to cleaning products and more, when you need supplies fast. Staples has free next day delivery with no order minimum. Let Staples.com help get the supplies you need fast.
The big pilot got the case with all the money in it. Will he get caught?
Victoria, we're supposed to start boarding and the pilot isn't even here yet. I know. Neither is that executive producer guy, whoever he is. Fine. Then I better make an announcement if the flight's delayed. Wait, before you do that, why don't you go check on the executive producer and I'll go look at the pilot. Okay, but we better hurry.
That's what I'm talking about.
Perfect. Now we have to hurry and go catch that flight.
Who cares about the flight? Let's get out of here with the money.
Sounds good to me. Mr. Rutherford, what an absolute honor to be speaking with the president of the network.
Well, thanks, Pamela. To be honest with you, we're all a little nervous here about sending you that much cash.
Oh, it's not a problem. Due to airline procedures, the pilot just had to safeguard it.
Oh, okay. By the way, where's your executive producer?
I don't know. He's not here yet. Hi. I just want to let you know that I'm here. Lady, how many times do I have to tell you? Get out of here. I'm trying to conduct some business.
Terry, there you are. I'm so glad you're there to make sure everything goes smoothly.
Do you know her?
Do I know her? Terry Parker? Yeah, she's my best executive producer.
She's our executive producer? That's what I've been trying to tell you.
What would make you think it wasn't her?
Because I thought Terry Parker was a man and not so experienced. You mean old?
That's right. If it wasn't for her wisdom and intuition, that money would be gone forever.
What do you mean gone forever?
Oh, it was her idea. I swear. Come on, you two. I don't know what's worse. Losing all that money I trusted you with, or taking Terry's age and experience for granted.
I don't know, Mr. Rutherford. What do you think we should do about it?
Maybe we should let you direct the finale of the show yourself.
Well, if she directs it, then what am I going to do?
I don't know, Terry, because we're not going to need you anymore.
He means you're fired. What? I'm fired? Pamela was fired because she judged Terry for her age. Do you think she'll ever change? Let us know in the comments. Thank you for watching. kidding me? This is perfect this. Someone needs to do something about this. Excuse me, we need to leave.
What? Why?
This is a private dance class, not a strip club. Now, are you going to leave or do I need to call the police?
I'm just here to watch the dog.
Oh, no daughter in this class.
Yeah.
Well, even if that is true, it would be better for all of us if you just let her mother come instead. It is inappropriate for a grown man to be watching young girls dance.
Come over here around. It's just me and my dog. You know, you really should judge people before you get born.
How sad for your daughter. A single man has no business raising a daughter alone.
And how do you figure?
Men don't know the first thing about what a daughter means, especially single men. And you being here today proves exactly that. Can't you see how uncomfortable you're making everyone? You need to go.
Is everything okay over here?
No, everything is most assuredly not okay. Frankly, I am not comfortable with a grown man watching our young girls dance.
I'm just trying to support my dog. Same as you.
Well, if you really wanted to support your daughter, you'd make sure her mother was still in her life. Then maybe she'd have a chance in this world.
As a parent, somebody needs to do right to be fair.
Really? You're taking his side. Because I am not the only one who feels this way. The other mothers agree with me.
What do you want me to do, Ruth?
I want you to make him wait outside. Or the other mothers and I will go ahead and take our girls and leave for good. So if you want to lose all of that business defending a creep, go right ahead.
I'm sorry, Steve. I can't afford to do something. I understand.
You know, can I go to Christine's house for dinner tonight? Sure, I don't see why not.
Thanks. I'm gonna go tell her.
Hey, my mom said I can come for dinner tonight.
Yes, it's gonna be so much fun. It looks like our girls are coming everywhere. Drop over your time. I'm at 421 Whitney Place.
Actually, honey, I think it's best if you stay home tonight. But Mom, so I can go to Christine's.
Is there a problem?
I just think it would be better if Christine and Dana hung out at our place, where there are two parents and everyone is safer.
Okay. I'm sure that'll be fine too.
Come on in, Christine. Dana should be down any second. And people will be here soon too.
Oh, pizza time.
Yeah, well, like I said, we were supposed to cook tonight, but unfortunately we had to stay late. We just started a new job.
Oh, it's exciting.
Hi, Mr. Jones.
Christine, come up to my room. You have to see this. Hey, thanks for having Christine over. She thinks the world of me. And this is a great house.
Thanks. I'm sure you're not used to sitting on proper furniture. So,
Why do you say that?
oh, please. I've seen bachelor pads before, and they're all the same. Dirty, cramped, and filled with furniture that you have to import.
Well, Christine doesn't seem to mind.
Oh, really? Did you know what she did, though?
I think I would.
See, what you don't understand is a mother knows certain things about her daughter that a single man just can't.
I think Christine's all set up. Can I use your bathroom before I go? I have a long drive to my place.
Oh, yeah. I imagine you would. There aren't a lot of studios around this place. You'll have to use the one upstairs. We're remodeling the one down here. Second door to the right.
Thank you.
Oh, and I really think about touching your home like that. Okay?
Thanks, Mom.
Thank you.
Mom, can me and Christine go to the movies tonight with Julia?
Sure. I don't see why not. Need a ride?
No, Julia's mom's gonna pick us up.
Dad,
Yeah.
can I go to the movies tonight with Dana and Julia?
Oh, sure, sweetie, yeah. One second, one second. Well, what? Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Matter of fact, meet me at the house, and we'll go through it together. Yeah. Okay, I'll see you. Sorry, emergency work got shut things out, but with some money too. Get tickets and popcorn. Come on, it's all I pick you up. Exactly. Have fun.
Cherie's gonna be here any minute. We have to look at that.
Let's go.
Yes, I'd like to report a robbery. A pearl necklace, and I know exactly who took it. His name is Stephen Jones, and he's at 421 Whitley Place.
Liz, everything okay?
Everything is most certainly not all right. I want my necklace back.
What necklace?
Oh, please, don't play dumb with me. That necklace was a family heirloom, and I know you took it. Officers, good timing. Arrest this thief. He stole my pearl necklace.
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, everyone just calm down.
He will not calm down until this thief is in handcuffs.
This is outrageous. I didn't steal anything.
Officers, he is lying. I know he took it because he was upstairs in my phone alone.
Liz, do you think I need to steal your necklace?
Are you ready for arrest him already? Gina, is everything okay? Mom, I'm so sorry. I forgot to tell you that I borrowed your phone necklace. It just matched my outfit so well, it couldn't resist. Gina, you were supposed to ask me that first. I meant to. I just forgot. Hey, I was there for you. But I want you to worry in case you don't for it all. Oh, shoot. Who's gonna start? Gotta go.
That sounds like we solved that mystery. Mm-hmm.
I might have been wrong about the necklace. But I mean, look at this place. There is no way a single man could own it unless he were a drug dealer or something worse.
Whoa, whoa. God was always a single father, Liz. I know you assume my wife left me, I left her. But the truth is, I lost my wife 10 years ago to cancer. She was everything to me. And every day I miss her more than last day. And she meant everything to me and my daughter. And when she passed, I quit my $120-a-week job, started a new business so I could spend more time with Christine. And contrary to what you think about single fathers, I was there for her. I know you think that I can't raise her on my own, but my daughter knows I'll do anything for her. And that's what matters in the end. Sorry about the sir. Now look at age. I got you, sir.
I have no idea. Stephen, I am so sorry. I was wrong about everything I said about you. Tanner!
Liz, you two know each other?
This is my husband. How do you know him?
Steven's my new boss. He's the one I've been telling you about.
Liz will be telling our daughters went to the movies with Junior. She was just leaving. Come on in, Tammy.
I don't even know what to say. Can you ever forgive me?
It's okay. I get this all the time. But maybe next time you won't.
Judge someone before I get to know them. I'm so sorry, Stephen. And thank you.
Spectrum Business is made to work for small business. Meanwhile, T-Mobile and Verizon Business Internet do cell phone towers, which are made for cell phones. That means it might not be able to handle your small business. Rely on real business internet from Spectrum Business.
Get the most game for your buck at Cider Cave. For just $12. This could be you. No tokens, no preloaded game cards. Just play. Hey, maybe you'll finally beat that quarter stealing game from back in the day. Hungry? Bring your own grub from a tasty local spot and enjoy the best
Just last week. Name's Blake. That is a great timepiece you got there. Is that a Rolex? Expensive. Very expensive and very tough to find. I'm sorry, I gotta thank for those watches.
Are they inside?
Yes, who's inside?
The new homeowners. I'd like to meet them and give them a rundown.
Ah, that's me. I'm the new homeowner. Neighbor.
Okay, good one. Can you imagine living in a place like this?
Excuse me?
Oh, no offense, but I mean, how can a mover afford a neighborhood this expensive? I mean, the property taxes alone, there's just no chance. Oh, you must be the new homeowner. I'm Janet. I'm next door. It's nice to meet you.
I'm not the owner. He is. You need anything else, boss? Should we take those boxes in? Nope, I got it. You know what? Thanks for your help today, man. Is there some extra? Hard enough. Appreciate it. Yes, indeed.
I am so confused. How can we afford a place like this?
Things aren't always seen.
Oh, okay. I get it now. You're renting. That makes so much more sense.
Whatever you say. It was nice meeting you, Janet. Better get started on that unpacking.
Oh, there you are.
No way, is that tattoo watch? I see. Mom, this is so nice. Do you think I could borrow this for my second date with Angela tonight?
Not a chance.
Come on, Dad doesn't get back till tomorrow. It's not like you would know.
But I will. I guess I know. Oh, shoot. Work needs me back in. I'll be back soon.
It's fine. I'm gonna probably go out and play golf down here.
Nice try, Buster. What are you doing here?
Relax. It's okay.
Tell me to relax. This is my home and you're in it. No.
No, chill out. Clayton just wanted to borrow it. If it's okay with you, of course. I wasn't able to find mine in all the boxes. I have some friends coming over to celebrate my new house. Thanks again, my man. Of course.
Keep thinking. What are you having this house?
What's the big deal? Clayton seems nice enough.
Nice enough? You don't even know him. He could be dangerous.
Seriously? Mom, that is not cool.
Who is you letting in a potential home invader?
Seems like the party started.
This is ridiculous. You see what we get for letting thugs run around our neighborhood blasting ghetto music? I'm gonna go put a stop to this.
I'm glad you guys was able to make it out. You know, come check your boy's new spot out, man. You know, things are going well. Check the door. Oh, it's Janet. Come on in.
What the heck is going on over here? You can't do this. Not this hood.
Is everything okay?
Everything is not okay. What is this? You invited your gang member friends over here to party?
Gang? Oh, this is just friends and family. You're welcome to come.
I knew when people like you moved into this neighborhood that this would be nothing but trouble.
What do you mean people like me?
Thugs and criminals blasting your building.
Whoa, thugs? Oh, you're way out of line, Janet.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. I have eyes and I know a criminal when I see one.
It's time for you to go.
Listen, you better turn down that music or I will be calling you
Bye,
over.
Janet.
Or better you can come. You what? That's it. This is just too much. Yes, 911. My neighbors are having a raging party and they're keeping the entire neighborhood up with their loud gangster music. I need to send the police right away.
I should have done more. our problem officers?
Oh, officers, thank goodness you're here. These thugs have been partying and playing their loud get-out music all night long. I realize you may not have jobs, but some of us need to get up early in the morning for work.
It's not really a party. It's just a couple of friends hanging out. Are you the homeowner, sir? Yes, officer. Just moved in today.
No, don't believe him. He is not the homeowner. He is the renter. But I will be calling the homeowner to tell him all about this, and he is going to be furious.
So, which is it? Are you the renter or the homeowner? Officer,
He's a thief. That's what he is. He stole my watch.
what?
That is my watch.
I didn't steal your watch.
It was inside my house earlier today. I'm sure that's when he took it. You would afford a watch like that. Look in there.
Sir, is that your watch? Of course it is. Just wait. I can squash all of this. Just give me a second, okay?
This is ridiculous. Why are you humoring him?
Ma'am, please. We are handling this.
I'm telling you, these people are rotten.
Do you have any evidence, ma'am? Proof that they took your watch?
No, but I know that he did. They're thugs. All of them.
No one stole your watch. Okay, I tried to be quick. But all you've done since we met is stereotype me and make racist assumptions.
Racist?
Yes.
I am not a racist.
First you said people like me couldn't even afford to live here. As this deed shows, I do own this house. In fact, I paid for it in cash.
There it is. Only a drug dealer or a criminal would carry cash like that.
I mentioned earlier that I like watches. That's because I'm a jeweler. I own 5 of the largest jewelry stores in the state. You probably even bought your watch from one of my stores. I'm also Protect Philippe's exclusive retail on the West Coast. This all looks good. Congrats on your success. Thank you, officer.
What? Are you actually falling for this? This is ridiculous. Maddie? What are you doing here?
All right. While you're asleep.
Is that your father's watch? Oh my god, and you broke it? You broke it? Matthew, Joseph, get inside the house right now.
Well, I guess that clears up the mystery. Have a good night, son. Thank you, officer.
Spectrum Business is made to work the way small business works. Made to deliver award-winning security technology. Made to connect and protect every device. And made to keep your business network your business. Spectrum Business, made to work.
I don't even know where to begin. How to apologize to you. All of you. I was wrong, Joseph. You stole my watch. I was wrong about everything so much. I'm sorry.
It happens all the time. It's just the world we live in, sad. But hopefully, it's taught you a lesson.
Oh, did. I realize now. Things are always the same. I hope you can forgive me.
Sure. And by the way, keep that card. One of my stores can fix that watch for you, no problem. And your husband,
Well, I certainly don't deserve that. Thank you. I'll never forget this. Hey everyone, I want to introduce you to Megan, my new daughter.
your daughter.
I decided to adopt. Do what? I didn't want to tell you all till it's official. So, ta-da! Well, Megan, this is your grandparents. This is your auntie Jill and your uncle Ryan.
Nice to meet you, Megan. By the time you want another grandchild, I can born this soon.
Now is not the time for your jokes. I hope your daughter's gone off and done something crazy. Megan, why don't you go introduce yourself to your new cousins? Exchange names. What's everyone's problem? Well, you have to admit, Robin, it's a little surprising. Just walking here and telling kid you adopt on a whim? It was hardly a whim. Oh, so you planned to adopt a little white girl. What does her ethnicity do with anything you know about raising white kids? Nothing. That's why
Well, I know that I will love her, and so will her grandparents. So, Mom has a point. You just made your life and Megan's way more difficult than you even realize, Robin. What are you both talking about? Mom, can I show Megan my levels? Yeah, Ryan, watch the kids, please. Let's go talk in the kitchen. I'm gonna bring it to the kitchen. Robin, look, I know things didn't work out with you and your ex-husband. All right, heartbreak makes us all do crazy things, but that does not give you the reason to go running off and making some rash decision. This is not a rash decision, Mom. I've always wanted a family. You know that.
What you was trying to say is
You're not speaking right. I'm worried about you, honey. Okay, you're taking on this big burden all by yourself. It's not healthy for you, and it's not healthy for this child that you're about to adopt. You know what? It might be not too late for you to get Chris to take you back. Girl, I don't want Chris back. He left me, remember?
I never did like that guy.
Right now. Listen, it's a big decision, and you're just rushing into it. I'm not rushing, Mom. This is something I've wanted my whole life. And besides, it's done. Really? Haven't mentioned adoption before? All you talk about was having your own kids. At the very least, could you just adopt a child within your own race? Do you understand the complications that you're about to bring into both your lives doing this? Megan's race has nothing to do with my decision. Well, you know what? I didn't ask for advice or permission. It's my life and it's my choices. So what did you come here for, Robin? I came to introduce my daughter to her aunt and uncle and cousins and hoping that you guys would be loving and supportive. Like the kind and wonderful people that I know you will be. I'm sorry. You got there. Good job. Okay. Who wants to say grace tonight? Oh, sorry. I don't know. That's what happens when you get a kid that's raised by somebody else. It's okay, sweetie. It's an hour past the normal dinner time. She's just hungry. It's not okay, Robin. That's the point. You know how important her race is to this family. I do. I agree. But Megan will learn. She just needs some time. Time. That's rich coming from the daughter who is always missing the point. No. What do you mean by that, Mom? Exactly right. Yeah, but I want to hear you say it. It means we don't understand this whole adoption thing. It's much more rewarding raising a child that came from you. James, Avery, can you please go show Megan those logos we're talking about? Really? Okay, let's go over and check this. All this attitude. I don't deserve this, and Megan certainly doesn't either.
You worry about your little money up.
Oh, by insulting me and my mother? She is not your daughter. And that is the point. This is just another poorly thought out life choice that you make, just like always, just like when you married Chris. All that matters is that I love her and that she loves me. And I hope that all of you understand before we go. You know, one minute you're married and then you get a divorce, and now you're going to adopt this little white child? None of this makes any sense. Megan, come on, we're leaving. What, Robin? Does Megan really have to go? We're having fun playing with Legos. Maybe she does. Grab your things, baby. You know what? I never wanted to adopt you, right? I've always wanted to have my own children. See? I told you. It turns out that I can't. Chris and I have been trying for over a year. And then we went to the doctor and I found out that I can never carry a child to term. 2 days after I found out Chris left me, and I was crushed. And not just because he left, but because now the dream to have my own family seemed over. Never, ever did I consider adoption. But even when I did, I never saw myself adopting a child. Until I met Megan and I put my eyes on her and I just knew that I had to take her home. She is kind, and she is sweet, and she is smart. And I know that I can give her the kind of life that she deserves. The kind of life that I have with love and support from all of you.
expected so much more from all of you. Megan.
Ready to go, Mom. Wait, let's go. Thank you for dinner, Grandma.
Robin.
Yeah, there's a note from Megan.
What's it say, Frank?
Dear Grandma and Grandpa, thank you for having me over. 4 years I waited in orphanage, hoping to find a new family who wanted me as much as I wanted them. I lost my family in a car accident. I was the only survivor when I met Miss Robin. She was so kind and fun, not like everyone else. And when she told me she wanted to adopt me, I was so happy. But I was even more happy when she told me I was going to be a part of a big family. I've always wanted and dreamed of being in a big, loving family. And now my dreams have come true. Thanks to my new mom. Love Megan.
That's so pretty. Hey, what is it?
I'm sorry I caused problems at dinner tonight. Will they ever forgive me?
Oh, sweetie, you didn't do anything wrong. You got me? Okay. What do y'all want? We're here to apologize. Megan, we're so sorry. I just had no idea what you and Megan were going through.
Yes, sis. We were wrong. We had no right to judge you or your decision.
And when you know we love you and your daughter very much. And are happy to have your family, Megan.
We sure did, honey.
Does that mean we can have dinner together? I'm still kind of hungry.
Well, I guess we're good that we brought all this food with us.
Yeah.
All right, come on. It's fine. All right, let's eat.
Everything starts with a spark. E3 with Diamond Fire technology is an inferno waiting to wake up your engine. A faster clean front for 2 cylinders to 12. Don't just start your engine, ignite it. E3, what do you reckon?
Are you lost me? No, I'm in the right spot. I just moved to this district and my daughter's a new student here.
You have a 5-year-old?
Yep, her name is Tina.
Well, that's unbelievable. You're much too young to have a 5-year-old daughter. What are you, like 18?
Actually, I'm 22.
How sad. Poor child. It can't be easy on her.
Excuse me?
Oh, no offense, but you're essentially a baby raising another baby. Who's going to be her role model? Who's going to teach her responsibility? I don't know. It sounds like such a nightmare.
Actually, everyone. Attention, please.
Let's go ahead and take our seats and we can get started, shall we? Before we get started, do any of your children have any special needs that I should be aware about as their teacher?
My daughter was diagnosed with ADHD this summer.
There's a surprise. Is there a problem, Mrs. Torrance?
There's no problem. I just think it's a shame that Jennifer's daughter has this condition.
planned her pregnancy instead of getting knocked up in high school, your daughter might have turned out normal. My daughter is normal? Thank you. I'm sure she is. Besides, there is no connection between ADHD and the age of mother. And I have everything under control. She is taking medication and it seems to be helping. Of course she is. What's that supposed to mean? It means that it's no surprise that someone as irresponsible as you has her on medication. She is far too young for that. But you go ahead and take the easy way out. So you can go out and do your little partying or whatever instead of raising your daughter. It's really a shame that you think a pill can replace proper parenting and support. That's not what I think at all. I don't want my child playing with an ADHD kid and picking up bad habits. So, if you can please see to it that they are in separate groups, I appreciate it. Let's keep it simple, please. ADHD is incredibly common and cannot be spread to your child, Mrs. Torrance. Let's move on, shall we? Allen's Creek Elementary encourages parents to be as involved as possible in all aspects of your child's educational experience. It's important. As such, we have plenty of opportunities for parents to volunteer at school activities. And as luck would have it, our annual bake sale to raise funds for our library is next week. Please raise your hand if you're able to volunteer. What's the matter? I'm too busy making TikToks to volunteer. Actually, I have 2 jobs, and sadly, that doesn't leave me much time to volunteer. Shocker, the party girl has no time for her own child. No, it's just that I work a lot, and any free time that I do have, I want to spend it with my daughter. I mean, does that make me a bad person or something? No, it does not. Can you imagine how tough it's going to be for a child growing up? And there is no real support at home, and her mother is constantly gone. Talk about a nightmare. We have plenty of resources available to all our parents. If you need information on educational websites, books, community programs, anything that will aid in your child's development, please don't hesitate. I am here to help. Yes, Jennifer. I was curious where I could learn more about helping a child process grief. Don't worry about it, sweetie. Excuse me? All I'm saying is that no amount of research is going to help your daughter adjust to the horrible situation you are. What does that mean? It's so down. It means that I hope that the father of your child is more grown up and responsible than you are. Otherwise, your daughter is in for a bumpy ride through life. I am tired of your snide and snarky remarks about my age. Okay, yes, I might be a young mother, but that doesn't mean that my daughter was a mistake or is somehow doomed to a lesser life. Hey, whatever you need to tell yourself, sweetie. Don't call me sweetie. Let's just all calm down a bit, okay? Look, you wanted to know about her father? Fine, I'll tell you. We've been together since middle school, and it was true love. The kind of love that only comes around once, if you're lucky. But fortunately, we won't realize it despite our young age. We got married the night of our high school graduation because we just couldn't wait to spend the rest of our lives together. We were both only children who dreamed of having a big family, and we didn't want to wait. So we planned to have our first daughter while we were young. She was going to be the first of many. That is so irresponsible. Teenagers having babies is a recipe for disaster. Despite what you think of young parents, my husband and I worked hard to make sure that our daughter would be supported and loved. And things were going great. My husband graduated college within 2 years, and he had a job lined up at a big engineering firm. And then what? He realized he could do better, so he left you? Actually, no. My husband died in a car wreck last year. And although I absolutely plan on being a young mother, no one plans on being a widow at just 21. When my
whole world. Everything I was dreaming of and working for, it all vanished. And I could have laid down and given up. And believe me, I wanted to. But when I looked into my daughter's eyes, I knew I had to be strong for her. I knew I had to find a way to make it through this mess. And not for me, but for her. And still, everywhere I looked in my old town, it reminded me of my husband and what I had lost. I knew I needed to get a fresh start, so I moved my daughter here to a new town with new opportunities and a great college where I could get my degree at night. But apparently, I was wrong in thinking that this town was for us. Hayat International Antiquar and Furniture Space to help you save years. Download the Hayat app now.
At Lion Air Conditioning, we provide comfort to homeowners who are tired of being taken advantage of. Schedule online at lionairconditioning.com.
Wait, please just wait. Why should I? Because I have something to say. I think I heard enough from you. I know, I understand, but please just listen. I'm sorry. I was wrong to speak to you the way that I did. The truth of the matter is, I'm self-conscious myself, and I took it out on you. Self-conscious about what? Look at me. I am the oldest mother here. And I've been stressed out all week leading up to this meeting, imagining the other mothers would make fun of me. And then you walked in, and, well, you were an easy target and a way to deflect. I know. It's horrible. And I'm sorry. I had no right to judge you. It's hard enough being a mother, let alone someone like me making it worse. Can you please accept my apology? Thank you. Can we come back inside and finish up the meeting with us? I don't know. After the big scene that I just made in there? No. No one cares. I promise. Just let us help you settle into this new town of yours. And if you're up to it, maybe we can schedule a play date with your kids. That way they'll have each other on their first day of school. That sounds nice. Hey, come on. Are you excited? It's almost 11 o'clock. 10 years? Does she even see me? Hey, Nan. Yeah? We got another letter. Remember when you want it? What do you say?
Imani Anderson, free to go.
So good to see you. Can you help me? Before we go making something to eat. Actually, I had something else in mind. Where'd you learn the verse? I was worried about that. Have you spoken to her? She won't speak to me either. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah? Hi. You must be Fiona. I'm Lee's birth mom. Imani, what are you doing here? You just got out of jail? Yeah. I was wondering if Lee's here. I was hoping to talk to you. She doesn't want to leave. When the hair cause issues, just haven't spoken to her in a long time, so I'm just only asking for 5 minutes. Please, wait here. You don't know. Maybe I should try her hair. No. Yeah, I would do terrible. Yeah, honey, you have a visitor. It's her mom. Tell her to leave. I want to see her. That's what I told her, but she wouldn't listen. I'll go tell her again. Are you okay? No. Yeah, I feel like you should talk to her. You're joking, right? After all she's put me through, why am I going to sleep in Carmen? She could be dead for all I care. I told you, she doesn't want to see you. Please, please, if I could just tell her. If I could just, please, no. No, I just want to tell her. Just. Can anyone tell me what they think this book is about? How about you, Sam? Oh, I think it's about hanging on to hope. Can you give me an example? Yeah, sure. It's like when Daisy calls Leo, I mean Gatsby, right before he dies. Make it seem like they're going to reunite. That doesn't happen in the book. That happens in the movie. Anybody have any ideas of what The Great Gatsby is about? What are your thoughts, Charlie? Well, to me, I think the book is about the importance of forgiveness and letting go of the past. That's actually very Carly's wrong. The book is about betrayal and abandonment. If Gatsby had learned to forgive Daisy and move on without carrying that weight with him, then he wouldn't have to. Why did he do that? Daisy's a terrible person. She doesn't deserve to be forgiven. I mean, what kind of person abandons someone and turns their life upside down? Okay, let's pick this back up next week. Everyone, have a great weekend. Mia. Mia, stop. What? Look, I get it. You're going through a lot right now. But I feel like we have to just talk to her. I'm not doing it, okay? She hasn't been in my life for 10 years. I don't care about her. Yeah. If you didn't care, I don't think I'd want you to talk about it so much. Yeah. Clearly it affects you. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Just do it. You gotta. And just forget about everything she did to me in the past. No thanks. No, Mia, I'm not saying that forgiveness can change the past. But what can't you see the future? I don't want her in my future. You don't know what she put me through, Carly. My mom is not a good person. You see, one of my earliest memories of her is getting pulled over. She got arrested for having drugs in the car. What kind of person would drive like that with a 5-year-old in the back seat? After she went to jail, I was left all alone with my drug addict dad. And you know what he did? He overdosed. Imagine seeing all of that when just 5 years old. I bounced around from foster home to foster home. I spent half of my childhood wondering why I wasn't good enough for anyone to stick around. And you know whose fault that was, Carly? My mom's. Because if she wasn't selling drugs and if she wasn't a bad person, none of this would have happened. So you can't just stand here and tell me to forgive her like you did. You don't understand, Carly, because you didn't go through it, but I did. Yeah. I'm so sorry. You don't have to talk to your mom at all. You can do whatever you want, okay?
Nia. Listen, she really wants to talk to you, all right? Just give her 5 minutes, please.
What is it with everyone trying to get me to talk to her? I don't want to see her, period.
Nia, please. Just give me a chance.
No. You completely ruined my childhood. I will never forgive you for what you did.
Did you read my last night? I explained everything.
I don't want your explanations, your excuses. I want nothing to do with you.
Sweetie, please.
Stop trying to be a part of my life. It's never gonna happen. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Dear Nia, after all these years, I've come to accept that you're not going to write me back. And as much as I didn't want to do this because I never wanted you to think poorly of your father, I think it's time you know the truth about everything. You see, I met your dad when I was young. He was older than me, and not exactly the best guy. But I was too young and dumb to see it. As I started to hang out with him, I noticed he was always breaking the rules. I tried to stop him, but he had this way of convincing me like it was okay. As time went on, I started to realize things I never knew about him. Bad things. But by the time I found out, I felt like it was too late for me to leave because you were already leaving. Things didn't get much better as you got older. Most of the time we were alone. I had no idea where he was. But I tried to always be strong for you and promised you we'd get through everything together. Little did I know, soon everything would change. Your dad was driving us all home. Cops saw his word, and when they pulled us over, he convinced me to take the driver's seat because he had been drinking.
Because I was the one in charge, so I ended up having to take the fall for everything. And your dad acted completely innocent. I had no idea there were drugs in the car. But what hurt me the most was being taken away from you. My heart felt like it broke into a million pieces. So you see, Neil, you are and always have been the most important part of my life. I can't believe I missed out on the last 10 years of watching you grow into the person you are today. But I swear to you that I'll never stop trying to make it up to you. I'm getting out soon, and I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me because I'm still not sure how I'll ever forgive myself. I love you more than anything. I hope to see you soon. Love, kisses, hugs. Mama.
So last week we were having a very interesting discussion about the Great Gatsby, where Neo was saying how Daisy didn't need to be forgiven, and that actually, Mrs. Smeets,
I I think I've changed my mind. I feel like I lost my little girlfriend. She hates me.
I don't hate you. I finally read all of your letters, and I forgive you all. We may never be able to change the past, but there's no reason we can't change the future.
Doing your thing about it. I feel like the most comfortable with your presence.
Get the most game for your buck at Cidercade. For just $12, this could be you. No tokens, no preloaded game cards. Just play. Hey, maybe you'll finally beat that quarter stealing game from back in the day. Hungry? Bring your own brew from the tasty local spot and enjoy the best hard cider in Texas. All made by us. Cidercade is the best arcade bar in town. Game on.
Oh, happy birthday, baby.
So what's your name?
Billy, did you invite anybody else?
I don't think so.
Hi. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for someone.
Oh, please come in.
A boy.
A boy. Sorry, do you have a name?
Well, I didn't get a chance to name him. He looked like me. And today's his birthday. Maybe the reason I'm celebrating. Who are you? What? Everything okay? I think you're about your eye. It's the 16th birthday, right? I'm sorry. Um, it's hard to believe. I'm April. Let me ask you this. You tell them in a box, right? Right on the front steps.
No, hey, we were having a great time until that's just
lady, just go. Just go before we walk out. Okay? I don't want to talk to you. Hey, all right? I think it's okay. Now.
So it's true.
Yeah, honey. We found you in a box on our porch.
Why didn't you just tell me that? You told me I was adopted.
Because we knew you would have so many questions about it, and we didn't have any answers.
And we didn't want you to feel like you've been abandoned or like we didn't want to adopt you. Regardless of how you got here, you are our son. Nothing is ever going to change.
He's right. And I don't think it would be a bad idea to talk to Kristen.
You can't be no, I don't want to talk to that nigga.
I hate to say it, honey, but she looked like she was homeless. Who knows what she's been through?
Who cares what she's been through? What about me, huh? What mother needs her newborn baby in a box? For all she knew, she could have dropped me off a psychopath's house, but she didn't care.
Interest in giving home your gift.
Oh, honey, there are two sides to every story, and I'm sure she would love to tell you hers.
Think of you just over the bed.
You love you so much. And don't forget we're leaving early for church in the morning.
Right.
The Bible says, time and compassion. Forgive each other, just as God has forgiven you. Some of us are walking around anger and resentment toward another. But today I invite you to let that go. Life is short and unpredictable. And from my own experiences, I can tell you, you don't always get a second chance at forgiveness. And if you're lucky enough to have it, don't waste it. If there's anyone out there struggling, find forgiveness in your heart. I invite you to come.
Do you go up there?
Nice story. You know?
Hey, you okay?
Not yet. But I will be.
Oh, hey, you're not thinking.
Why not? Life would be much easier for everyone if I did. Plus, I wouldn't have to live with this guilt.
What guilt?
My wife always told me not to let her play in the front yard. Junior was a runner. He skipped the walking phase altogether, went straight to running. Wherever his little legs would take him. I told my wife it'd be fine. I was right there in the driveway watching him. But I took my eyes off him for 1 second to look at my phone. And the next thing I know, I see him lying in the street. And I saw my son.
Hey, man, I'm so sorry.
Now, my wife hates me. She's never gonna forgive me. Never.
Oh, no, you don't know that. You just need time, okay?
Would you forgive me?
That's right, I didn't think so.
What are you doing? Get down from there.
I'm sorry. I just know that you hate me. I didn't know what else to do. You haven't talked to me in weeks. I don't want to keep living like this.
I don't know. I'm just very upset. But it hasn't been to do something like this. So I went to church today, and I decided to forgive you.
I think
I've come to realize that I don't always get a second chance at forgiveness. And I want to give this chance that I always lose. But you love me so much.
I love you so much. That Junior, he doesn't matter.
You sure you're ready for this?
Yeah, yeah, sure. Excuse me. Have you seen this woman? No. Sorry to bother you. I mean,
Yeah, honey. I'm so about that with the house or something.
I mean, she waited 16 years, guys. What if she doesn't? Hey, she, listen. Right, listen.
Did you come looking for me? Do you mind if I come inside?
Why you gave up?
I know this is hard to believe, but I did it for you. You see, a long time ago, at 15 years old, I found out I was pregnant. Needless to say, my parents weren't too happy about that. As soon as they found out, they kicked me out of the house. I went to your biological father's house for help, but as soon as I told him, he wanted nothing to do with me. I had no choice but to live in insurance. I was homeless when I went to labor. I had no idea what to do. I was too scared to go to the hospital. So, really, I had no choice. I knew I couldn't take care of you. I could barely take care of myself. So, I went into a nicer neighborhood and made the hardest decision I ever had to make in my life. I left you. So you see, I didn't leave you just to give you up. I left you to give you a chance at a better life. A life I couldn't give you.
But I can't believe all that happened when you were younger than me. No, I get between some instances.
completely understand you more than I can. But I just want you to know that there is a day that goes by that I have not. And I thank you for taking care of me. I know I